Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good today. Hope you're all doing well. For person, Mandalore, Learjack, and Neutralize. I have some other names. How about we read those? Alrighty, we have Lindreth, Dathamar, Mr. Kell, Frosty, Live Free or Die, Elioni, Karn, Bearsona, Regular Mousehole, nice to meet you, Cobalt, Bootwick, Ori, Horror Vacui, G-Burbs, Infinite Radness, E-Man, Veritas, Wondrous, Looney Tooney, Keone, Kira Raz, Dunkaneer, Pluto, Walrus, The Tick Rules, Katakichi, Scrimmy, and everyone else, and YouTube chat. I hope you're doing good over there, YouTube chat. Alrighty. Hello. Alrighty, chat. It's time for us to begin. Hope all is well. Today is Tuesday. Today, Bison graced a village somewhere. Begin! Yeah, we're beginning. Stream started. As I say, roll Bowser and all the rage shuttles or Geoball as well. Yep, today is Tuesday and we are getting started. And for Bison, it was Tuesday. Yeah. I think that's how it went, right? That sounds about right. But yeah, anyway, long story short, today we're doing some Clock Tower 3 and Dead Rising, so yeah. It'll be good times. I think we get a PB. Honestly, one of the two games, well, Clock Tower 3 is probably gonna get the PB. I don't think Dead Rising is. We'll test the water. Test the waters. I think, though, that Clock Tower 3 can PB. I think today's the day. I think we get it. I feel it, chat. Feeling it. You do some work, I'll do some writing. Hope the writing goes well. Hope it goes well. But yeah, we're doing some game today. So it'll be a good time, but we get a new PB. Yeah, we'll see what happens. And Speed, hey, hopefully we shall. Like I said, this kind of been an experiment to see what we can get PBs in. I've been reacting to the older games, so that's nice. And gaming. That's all I got. Let's hop to it, shall we? What's a good... Yeah, how do I do this? Apparently I didn't fully set it up. Good luck, thanks. Howdy, Drev. Chat, so, alright, so good news and bad news. Bad news, I actually didn't get to do any Dead Rising editing. I thought for the video, I thought I would have more time. I did not. I ended up doing a lot more work on our other project that's a little bit more timely. Long story short, I kept, what's the word? I took a lot of Eugenics notes. I was an amateur. Wow. No, Eugenics, I had a lot more than I thought for I had to route it out. I actually have a little bit more I want to do, but I have a much better idea. And I had to do some testing to find out how some of those bosses work. Instead of the sea lion. Yeah, no, it's all in good. It's you know, instead of doing work, I'm doing more work. Or it's I had one buffer day, so it's probably better when I had it on the mind. So, you know, it makes sense. Also, I'm pretty sure I have the wrong memory card. Yep, I do. Okay. Keep doing that. Clock Tower 7, huh? Somehow I doubt that. That was Wondreth. That was Osmosis. No, I'm actually, yeah, like, let's see. I have it all figured out. Ready? Okay. It's Alley Sewer Caves, Junkyard Boneyard, Desert Crater Moon, Bunker Core, Lab Caves, Boneyard again, or Caves again, Boneyard again, Ice Age Jurassic, Das Future. After that, we have to do the house bosses there, which at some point I have to go back to the Jurassic, and then I have to go to the end, and then we have to go to the Rift, then we go to Heaven, then we go to the Throbbing Domain again, back to the Rift, and then back to Heaven. I had to find places to put a few more of the house bosses, but I think I have it all set up. Like, I have a pretty good order on it. Which is wild, because, yeah, no, the amount I had to actually, like, lab out was, like, what the fuck? I also had to test how the bosses worked, and I luckily had a save file, so I just did that. I think it should be right. No, I think it's like I full on a cover, if I remember right. There you go. I was an amateur, it was bonking much. Fine for that. Much I like that song. There we go. Hi, Fred. I hope you're doing good today. Yeah, that's the way I'm thinking about it, Chad. That's the way I'm thinking about it. Like, doing a lot of work and trying to get... Because for that run on Friday, I don't want to be caught with my pants down. Like, if it goes wrong, it's going to go... It'll be rough. So I have to make sure we're going to be, like, fully, like, just in the zone. Time to implement door saves. For which one? Clock Tower 3 or from Eugenics? Clock Tower 3? Yeah, if we were doing that last time, I got some free gold, so we should be saving time now. Let me just double check here, though. I feel like my screen's not entirely accurate. Maybe like that? Alright, let's try it up. Boom. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. But yeah, the new tech, I think we get a PB. Hopefully today I'll be able to work on... I don't know, I'm thinking maybe both. Like, maybe one or both. Or maybe I'll double dip with Eugenics routing again. I don't know. Definitely gonna hop straight to it, though, because I have to get in the zone. There's none on the ground. Well, I don't think I'm getting world record. World record's pretty low. I just want to get a big PB. And then maybe you can get record range then. Yippee. Yippee indeed, Morgan. But yeah, I'm surprised. I must think about these things. How am I? Doing good. I did a lot of Eugenics labbing yesterday. Also, you know what's dumb? Yeah, something I didn't account for, chat, that's actually really important. The age of the cats. I forgot that cats are mortal beings, and they will grow old and pass away from old age. How did Gunnar Cry 2 go? You mean Bayonetta? That was okay enough. Ape Escape 2 is better. But yeah, the old age factor actually ended up being a huge deal I didn't even think about. Good morning, Lingsy. Oh, the day is nice. Best of luck with the runs. Thank you again, Bearsona. See, that's what I thought being you. But, yeah. Was it first horror game? Silent Hill 1. Played it when I was a kid. I was about the link Z. Okay. Morning's even better now that we're playing this banger. Yes, that's what we can call it. I don't know, I'm feeling a lot better about this game. Like, I feel like I can get a PB. My goal right now, honestly, is just sub 118. Like a 117XX, anything, I'm kind of cool with. Ideally, I'd like to get sub 117, but for now, I think getting sub 118 would be really good. I would be an enjoyer of that. I also might need to turn the game up and have it a little quiet. In fact, I'll do that right now, probably. Also, I hope no one minds my Eugenics thinking out loud. It definitely helps. Like, it's been helping a lot for being able to actually get my thoughts together. There, would actually be better. I got one Clock Tower stream for tonight. Yeah, I've been going back to a lot of the Clock Tower stuff. I feel like Haunting Ground and Silent Hill 2 has been really, really nice for me being able to get back to my roots a little bit. Countdown days of Sunday. Hey, congratulations, Tara Boop. I suppose a good question. Once you're out of the hospital, what's the first thing you're gonna do? Well, not the very first, but like, you know, like, what's the thing you're most wanting to do once you're out? Maybe the Panther Towel will drown out the mosquito pitch. Yeah, the crypt area is pretty brutal. Got some real food. You know what I had yesterday? Well, actually, I'm fasting today because I had a big food yesterday. Go to Disneyland. That is an option. But I'm fasting today because, yeah, yesterday I had Jollibee. Because they're doing the Final Fantasy promotion thing, and I thought it'd be nice for, what, Nally to have a chicken emote. So, since I had big food yesterday, I basically am not eating as much today, or at all, really, outside of, like, what, routine things. Did my Jollibee participate? Yeah, apparently it did. They didn't have the drinks, but they had the box meal, so I let Nally have the box. It had, like, chocobos on it. By routine things, I mean, like, what? Things like vitamins and things like, you know, Celsius. Like, I probably should still have those, but that doesn't do us there. Yeah, apparently the Jollibees are pretty limited. They're like on the west. It's only like the edge of the U.S. It's weird. It's like up to Washington, down to California, and then mostly on the like the southern coast, like from California all the way to Florida, basically. But it's kind of weird because, yeah, you have the one-piece Popeyes meal. No, and you're gonna place in a mall. That's a deep cut. I want to play that at some point. It's been on my list for a bit now. Oh my god. I hope you have fun with it. It will be a good time. Yeah. And wishing all the best post-hospital, Theraboop. Oh, you get some real food. Yeah. What the fuck was that term? What? Also, I thought I heard something, but I said, I don't know if I did. I was doing the limos. Good morning, and thank you for the good luck. Yeah, we should be good. Hopefully we'll get lucky. I think we have a good chance to. I feel like it'll happen. And I'm not a big fan of Popeyes, actually. I had Popeyes once, and I felt really bad for a few days, so I don't know. I don't really eat Popeyes anymore. I'm sure it's a one-off, but, you know, it's like, once is enough. Yeah, hopefully, Pajara. Hopefully we will. I think we will. Nearest one he was like 2 hours away. I got a few in the LA area, which is pretty nice. Popeyes. Well, I don't like the movie Little Nicky. It's one of Adam Sandler's worst movies. It's not the worst, but like it's on the lower rung. And I've watched it recently. Became a good place once the cook got fired. Maybe it's maybe it's a cook thing. KFC fall off? I don't know. I'm not eating fried chicken enough to be able. I don't know. Is it worse than Jack and Jill? Yes. Enjoy it for what it is. But there are better Adam Sandler films. I'm not gonna say there are better films. There are better Adam Sandler films. Like all his recent movies? Well, maybe not all his recent movies, but... What's the worst Adam Sandler movie I've seen? Probably That's My Boy. Adam Sandler has good movies? Yes. Uncut Gems. In fact, that movie got snubbed for an Oscar. It is actually heartbreaking that movie got snubbed. And the one, that's Jack and Jill. Top 3 worst. That being said, the worst Adam Sandler movie is a movie nobody knows about, and it's his first movie. I talked to my dad about it once, because I think he's seen it, and like, I've looked into it, and it's just such a fucking weird film to exist. And it's like, how did he get any work after making that movie? And I'm not saying, like, it's bad, like, Little Nicky is bad, because, like, that's passable. Like, you can watch it, have fun. Like, Adam Sandler made an actual train wreck of a movie no one talks about, because no one's seen it. And no one wants to watch it. Ridiculous 6? I did hear that's bad, and I don't want to see it. But I feel like that's still going to be better than what I'm about to say. In fact, a lot of you probably don't know the movie I'm talking about. If you do, it's a movie called Going Overboard. Which, You own it? You own it! You actually fucking own it! Okay, you own it. Thought Little Nicky was funny. There are defenders of that movie and fans, and I think that's reasonable. But, like, you know, Going Overboard is, like, one of the worst movies to ever exist bad. And it's just like a, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, so YouTube chat got it too. Yeah, Black Dragon's Going Overboard. It was his first movie, and it's really just weird. Like, he didn't have the Adam Sandler money or the reputation. What he did have was a boat and hot girls. And, like, that's it. And it's somehow worse than you expect. You figure out it sells pretty quickly. Right, but he doesn't even use those properly. Like, it's a really weird movie. And that's the thing, like... That is true, Learjack. It's on Tubi. Like, I know people like to meme about bad movies, and, like, don't get me wrong, I think a movie like Jack and Jill, Little Nicky, and a lot of the bad ones are, like, you might have some enjoyment out of it, but, like, Going Overboard, I don't think you will. I think you are going to just find it to be a waste of time, and you're going to wonder how the hell Adam Sandler still has a job. Like... It is commonly known as one of the worst movies ever made. I should say from a competent, you know, creator. No, I have not, but that sounds interesting. I don't die. I was looking away from the screen. How am I so level bad? Well, I've never seen the room, so I don't know. Any other way, chat? I guess it's worth 11% on Rotten Tomatoes. Good fucking lord, 11? It has an 11. For what it's worth, I think the ridiculous 6 has a 0, but yeah. So. Yeah. Plan 9? I don't want to watch Plan 9 from outer space. That doesn't sound very good. Any excuse, we don't be doing good today.
Alyssa, where are you?
Anyway, yeah, I got Jollibee, chat. That's the long and short of what I was talking about. I got chicken.
Alyssa, where are you?
I was a chicken man. Ever seen Plan 9? No, I've never even heard of it until now. It's weird. Sometimes I feel like I'm goaling, but then I'm not. I used to have a really bad area, but I don't know.
Alyssa!
How's Yamajugo? Hope you're doing good today. Oh, the day is nice. Also, well, Adam Sandler's a lot of bad movies. Like, Going Overboard is like... I don't think anything compares to it. Like, it's not even the fun Adam Sandler bad. It's just like watching a train wreck. Hey, you think you should stream that? I can't really tell people how to do their own streams if they're doing streams. There's not really a correct answer to that. Yeah, it is going well. So our guns. Just getting started. Hopefully gonna get some good dub skis. That's kind of how it works. You sort of have to, you know, carve your own path, carve your own situation. Yes. Only character you know as a band is Keanu Reeves. What about Jack Black? Jablinski? Well, he had a band, but what about Jablinski Games? He had hit band Tenacious D. Well, currently, what about Jared Leto, known cult haver, with 30 Seconds to Mars? That is a band. That's not an ad. You don't have to like the guy, but he has a band. In fact, I think he was a musician before he was an actor. That's also why I labeled him as known cult haver. How you doing on Sun Legion? Hope your day's nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what the idea, like, I don't know what he was good in. Alright, runs up. That's a resetter. I got bad RNG. I got awful RNG. Is 30 Cents to Mars before American Psycho? Good question. 1998. The real question, though, was it before Fight Club? No. 30 Cents to Mars was before Fight Club. Huh, alright then. Okay then. Oh, it happens. Yeah, because I don't know what Jared... Alright, so how the fuck did Jared Leto, like, pop off? Like, how did he start getting all these gigs? Was it just because he was in a band? It's like... I thought he was mostly just playing side roles and, like, things that were more just him getting the shit kicked out of him. He's not a good actor or musician. All right, I don't want to defend Jared Leto, and I also don't even like 30 Seconds to Mars, but the kill was fucking everywhere when that dropped. Like, it was everywhere. That song was, like, hard to avoid. And trust me, I wanted to avoid it because I fucking hate that song. Sucks ass. Say it was a killer? Haha. Alright, so I guess I don't know Dallas Buyers Club. I guess that'd be it, right? I guess that'd be his claim to fame. His pretty boy is marketable. But the thing is, he wasn't known for being a pretty boy. His roles were get beat up by Brad Pitt and get murdered by Christian Bale. Those were his two big roles. And then later he started getting gigs. Probably because of the success of The Kill, if I had to guess, which is the song. I'm not even kidding. Like, Requiem for a Dream. Oh, okay, I didn't see that movie. Okay, that would be why. Okay. Because, like, I don't actually know what his acting career is. Like, I mean this in a sincere way. Not like, oh, how is he getting work? Like, it's more like, how... Alright, so it was Requiem for a Dream. Okay. Was he, like, protagonist? Alright, that movie's been on my backlog. I've been wanting to see that. Heartthrob Jordan Castellano on the cult TV series My So-Called Life. Alright. Yeah, that song, Malaman. Yeah, because I only knew him as the guy who gets the shit kicked out of him in Fight Club, and the guy who gets murdered in American Psycho. I didn't exactly like him in those roles. I like Christian Bale, and I like Brad Pitt. It kills slabs? No, it doesn't. There are better songs in the same year. Oh, probably in the same day. Month. Am anti the kill. And listen to it again without hating it. More power to you, chat. Personally, I'd rather go with any 3 Days Grace song if I'm going for the same edgy vibe. Really? I mean, I like The Whale, and I'm pretty sure it's the same director. I also like Perfect Blue, and he ripped off Perfect Blue, so probably my alley. Well, I don't usually watch movies again and again. Usually I watch it once and then let it, like, simmer. Been on a great show. That's good to hear. That's good, at least. She's more Skeletor? So I'm not gonna watch the He-Man movie, so I'm rather indifferent, I suppose. Is the main force behind Tron Hades? Right, but Tron Hades is like a current gen movie, right? And that was like in the last 5 years or so. Like at that point, he already been the Joker. He already been a few other large roles, Nora being the exception. True. Tron Ares is the new one. Well, it's definitely like on the newer end. So. Plan 9? Plan 9. I don't want to watch Plan 9, chat. How am I doing? Doing alright. Hope all is well. Alright, let's see. Norbert is ass. Norbert is cinema. Martin Scorsese would say that right there, that is cinema. You know, I'm not gonna lie though, I'd probably watch some of the movies that were gut-wrenching to me again at some point. Like, I'd probably watch The Whale again. I like seeing all the whale memes, but I'd probably watch it again. You know what movie I had you know what movie I watched a lot? It Follows. I don't know why, I really like the vibes of that movie. Like, that was a repeat watcher for me. I actually saw that movie a few times. I think because it just sounds really good, too. Ending is tough. Well, It Follows. That was a pretty decent ending. I thought it was solid. Is the new Spaceballs movie? I probably won't. Well, yeah, The Whale's a fun ending. You didn't really get into it. Yeah, I was gonna say get into It Follows. Oh, It Follows. Oh, It Follows. Yeah, no, understandable. I enjoyed it very much. Yeah, those are cool, right? Because you didn't know what decade the movie is gonna be in. Honestly, I think one of the coolest parts is just the soundtrack of that fucking movie. It's like, I don't know. I also had heard that, like, it's one of those movies that you either really like it or you don't like it at all. I guess I fell into that I really liked it thing. But also, I guess I just like Micah Monroe as an actress. Like, I'm kind of willing to watch, like, mid-movies if she's in them. Which, chat, my hot take. Longlegs was mid. There was a better movie that came out in the same month as Longlegs that got overshadowed, and you should watch it. It's called Oddity. Did I enjoy Longlegs? Yeah, sure, but I don't really remember much about it outside of like one part maybe. Maybe two parts. It's cool. It's cool. And nice. That was Mr. Cal. Also, it was a good one, Space Mantis. We're doing good. Yeah, honestly, that was the big problem. Like, the movie was decent. Like, yeah, I'm using mid in the appropriate sense, not in the bad, but like, yeah, exactly. How's it going, Nelly Q? Hokum? I don't know. What's Hokum? I don't know Hokum. Hold on. Hokum. I seen Weapons. Yep, loved it. Yeah, me and Nally watched Longlegs when it came out, and, Wait. Chat, wait. I just remembered when we watched Longlegs. I just remembered. I seen Threads? No, what is Threads? I get to tell my favorite movie theater story. When I saw Longlegs, you know, people watched it, people were excited. It came out. And And people were like, "Oh yeah, that's Longlegs, right?" The same day I saw Longlegs, I saw the movie Trap, which was a movie by M. Night Shyamalan. And I'm just saying, the reviews speak for themselves. When I saw Longlegs, you know, it was a decently mixed theater. It had a good amount of people in there. No one really overjoyed they saw the movie. When I saw Trap, the guy next to me, an old Asian man, when the movie ended, he stood up and clapped. He was basically crying in his seat. He whispered to his wife that it was the best movie he's ever seen, that M. Night had done it again. He was. I told us before, any excuse to tell it again. I still think about that guy. I am waiting for the next M. Night opening. You know what, chat? I should go to the next M. Night opening. Like, whenever he makes his next movie, and I should go there and see if I can find the same guy. See if he shows up again. But, I mean, Longlegs came up. That's why it came up. Because, like, yeah, it was the same day. I know, we ended up doing a double feature where we watched both. And then, like, Longlegs, decent reception. And then Trap, man was clapping. I think that guy felt Last Airbender. I don't know, he probably doesn't know about it or didn't watch it about it, I guess. Maybe he watched it, I don't know, maybe he likes it. He is one of the tens of Shyamalan fans. He has people, he was an enjoyer. I'm just saying, no one clapped at the end of Longlegs. There was no clapping there, chat. So what is Hokum? Because I liked, Hokum when did it come out? Because Oddity was really good, and I enjoyed the COVID movie they made. I don't remember what it was, but, like, it was a guy, like, who was, like, tied to, like, he was, like, strapped into a house. May 1st. Huh, maybe I'll have to watch it. Hey, that's GDQ Games Day. Can't remember the last time you watched someone clap. I think that was one of the only times I've ever seen someone actually clap in the theater. Unironically, it's like fucking Trap by M. Night Shyamalan. So Threads is a 1984 post-apocalyptic movie. Alright. Nice. But also, they're making a Longlegs 2, apparently. I'd still say Longlegs is good. Like, I wouldn't call it a bad movie by any means. Like, I still liked it quite a bit. That was fun. Just definitely not as good as Oddity. I think the movie feels like clapping for after a plane lands. Hey, some people do it. Not me, but some people do it. The only time I clap is at the end of Eugenics rounds. Yeah, It Follows production just started. They're filming it now. As long as it's a horror movie? Yeah. I don't know if that refers to Bajara. But it's a horror movie with Nicolas Cage, who plays the Longlegs. I don't actually remember if that's the name, but... Remember that. How much Oddity? Understandable. Not know about an It Follows sequel? Yeah, it was in production for a bit, and they were talking about how they're really going to amp it up, and they began filming this year. It's officially started, which is pretty exciting. And I'll be there day one. That is a movie that I'm excited about. Maybe someday? So there's two answers to that, funny enough. One, the Clock Tower movie already exists because Clock Tower is a ripoff of a movie called Phenomena. Like, it's a one-to-one ripoff, basically, with, I guess, some omissions, but it's pretty much a one-to-one ripoff, let's say that much. But also, they tried to make a Clock Tower movie. Like, a video game movie of Clock Tower, they tried to do that. The director died during production. And then they had to cancel it. Because they thought it was a bad omen. Which, yeah, I don't think they're making another Clock Tower movie. So, I don't think you're getting that one anytime soon. Just a bad director? Why, because he died? I don't think he had any control over that. Anyway, chat, while we're finishing up the concert hall, I need to play a brief ad. I guess I'll do it now. But I'd like to avoid the ads. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. I'll be there day one for Jackass. Me too. Alright, ready? I'm gonna do it when I'm on the thing. Alright, Edge. Yeah, he's doing the Edge. Yeah, you know what? I guess there'll be some good movies that come out later. You get anything from Turbo viewers? I'm pretty sure Turbo viewers count as just basically like... It's like watching an ad, you just don't get the ad, but I'm pretty sure it still counts as ad. If I remember right, that's how it works. Chat, we were talking about it yesterday. Remember we were talking about gambling? And how a lot of it's predatory? Guess what the first thing that pulled up on my Twitter? I finished stream yesterday. It was a fucking meme of someone just saying the ultimate prey of the elderly has learned to hunt on its own. Or the ultimate predator of the elderly learned to hunt on its own. And there was just a slot machine that follows you. I don't know why that got me, but it did. For what it's worth, it was pretty funny. Mealy showed up afterward. That's terrifying. Yep, it's not gonna hunt down the Tyrees. For what it's worth, it was pretty funny, though. Let's see. There's also another thing that came up, but it's... If it comes up, we'll talk about it, but I'm not gonna bring it up myself, I guess, but... Just say a lot of strange happenings. We're gonna have a new Silent Hill? What do you mean? Hey, Silent Hill's been kicking ass lately. You went to a casino near for the first time, you saw there was a bunch of 40 elderlies? Yeah, what do you think they do all day? Undertone? When's Undertone come out? Yes, 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 no, I know it was a joke, but the thing is, Konami's been kicking ass. Konami of 2016 is not the Konami of today. I'm throwing them a bone. They've been killing it. And also, hold on loud because, there. I don't know why it automodded, but it did. I don't know. I'm already out. Cool. I'm willing to throw Konami a bone. I think they got a raw deal on a lot of the insults they get. Like, hell, I wouldn't be surprised if there were more Resident Evil, like, patch slot machines than Silent Hill ones. In fact, I think there might be. Because Silent Hill has 2. And I'm pretty sure Resident Evil has a minimum of 2, and there might even be more. It would be worth looking at it. In fact, didn't a new Resident Evil slot machine just drop? I know there's an arcade, but I don't actually know. No, I'm willing to throw them a bone. Especially considering the install they got everyone was doing. There's a Fatal Frame patch slot. I definitely know there is a Resident Evil slot machine. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's more than one. I think there might be 2. I don't know why I took the long way around. This is fine, I guess. Silent Hill has 2 patch slots. And every IP was doing it at the same time. It wasn't just them. They just got the most shit because they had nothing else coming out. But now things are coming out. I'm just putting that out there. Fact. Give me a second here. Okay, of a brief search, I've already found 2. There's already 2. A lot of hate they got stemmed from the Kojima thing. Right, I think a lot of people forget, though. Like, it's not like Kojima did nothing wrong in that sense. I think people just dick ride Kojima a lot. Fine. I think their breakup was good. It was Prime. Oh, totally was. I remember back in the day because I was I've been pretty involved in the Silent Hill fandom for years. Actually, like for fucking decades at this point. Hold on. All right. So from what I can find, there are. Chat, from a brief search, not counting American gambling, there are 3 fucking patch slots for Resident Evil. Silent Hill has 2. From a very brief search I did during that cutscene. Resident Evil did more gambling. Apparently Resident Evil has at least 12. 12? They're fucking 12? I'm glad someone looked it up. They have fucking 12. Like, don't get me wrong. I get people who hate on Silent Hill, especially back in the day. But times change, man. Silent Hill only ever had 2. One of them was a Silent 2 machine, and the other one was a Downpour machine. And I don't think they went beyond that. If they did, it would have been very recent. Which, maybe they did, I don't know. But I can definitely tell you, they don't have 12. I could certainly tell you that much. And hell, even weirder. During the same era the Silent Hill machines were coming out, it's like Resident Evil wasn't riding a high. In fact, the ones I saw were specifically titled the 5 and 6 era based on RE5 and RE6. So these machines were coming out in the same era as shit like Umbrella Corp. So, just putting that out there. So funny enough, smoking definitely has not died. We were talking about this yesterday, in fact. Smoking is actually worse than it's ever been. Drinking is down, but the other 2 are definitely high up. Ah, fuck. Smoking just changed from acoustic to electric. Smoking makes you look cool. Quite the opposite, actually. Quite the opposite. That's not even smoking to look cool. That's like smoking for, like, fruit flavor. No, again, you're thinking of cigarettes. The current smoking is not cigarettes. In fact, tobacco products currently amount to vaping and zins. Don't make me pull up the picture of Chris Griffin. Exactly. The thing is, people aren't smoking cigarettes as often. They're smoking vapes. Yeah, don't make me pull out the Griffin. And yeah, it's a lot of chewing tobacco. And zins. You also just like Silent Hill. More power too, I suppose, at that point. Oh yeah, chat, my favorite Kojima detracting back in the day. I remember this, like, looking at this from a lot, like, let's just say that people not playing Silent Hill games has been there for fucking forever. My favorite thing back in the day was people saying, "Oh my God, how dare Konami fire Hideo Kojima? Don't they know he made the Silent Hill franchise what it is today?" There was a good amount of people making that claim. Cashball, I think the Prime game for 28 months. Wow, wow indeed. Hope you're doing good, and thank you. Hope your day's been nice. Yeah, after PT got canceled, there was a shocking amount of people who were, complaining that Kojima made Silent Hill what it is today, and that removing him will ruin the franchise. For those of you who are unaware, which is okay, you don't have to be fully in the know, Hideo Kojima has never made a Silent Hill game. He made the Metal Gear Solid games, primarily with Konami. Now, the closest thing he did to Silent Hill was he made PT, which at the time was, you know, being marketed as potentially Silent Hills, but we don't actually know what Silent Hills is going to turn into. All we know is that it was PT, which at this moment in time is an unrelated project. So again, people really like to dick ride Kojima, and they like to, you know, LARP about their favorite franchises. Quote-unquote favorite, I should say. So. Also, Silent Hill's been on a good trajectory as of lately. Like, they've been coming back around. Since basically, what, Silent Hill Remake, we've been having banger after banger. Actually, maybe since Short Message. Like, it's funny, is a lot of people hate the Short Message, but you got me fucked up if you think that the Short Message is worse than Homecoming, dude. You got me fucked up. PT was gonna be Death Stranding. Well, Death Stranding, that kind of did actually happen, but that's because Death Stranding became a new IP, like, project entirely. Also, yeah, my personal belief is that I think that the breaking up of Kojima and Konami is one of the best things to ever happen, and it's definitely a good thing it happened. For both companies. Gaming Press loves Kojimbo. Yeah. Short Message would have been better. I don't think the Short Message was bad. I think people are just kind of, there's a way of describing it. And I'm pretty sure it's the people who played the Short Message and the people who Short Message resonate more with probably really liked it. Meanwhile, I think a lot of people who have weird ideas of Silent Hill did not like it. There's also a certain element to the Short Message that I think leads to a lot of bad faith criticism. In fact, I think there's a couple of elements that lead to a lot of bad faith criticism. Jaro, thank you for gifting a sub and a sub debut going to Captain Poop. Hopefully they enjoyed and thank you. What? What do you mean what? It's very obvious what I'm talking about. That's super obvious what I'm talking about. There are two things that certain reviewers and not reviewers. You never played it? You can probably take a wild guess, even not having played it. One protagonist, you got one of them. Gamers, let's say gamers aren't exactly known for, being nice to women and minorities. They tend not to be very well versed when it comes to these things. Gay? No, close guess though. It's happening again. It happens every time. It's the best in the series? No, the best was the first Clock Tower. I'm not sure about that one. You, Pajaro. Gamers, quote-unquote gamers, yeah. That's a solid opinion, Marie. Like, I like this game for what it's worth. When I first get into the Clock Tower series, after high school, right when I graduated, funny enough, my buddy brought up the game. We thought it was the funniest idea ever, so we went out and got it. And it was pretty funny. Gold? Yeah, I'm getting those. Hello. I've been Ghost Head? Fuck Ghost Head. Game sucks ass. And, no, the female protagonist wasn't black. I don't know if they tell you what her background is exactly. But I don't think most people who are going to make the claims care about that. I'm gonna speedrun Sly Cooper? No. For a variety of reasons. One, I don't really want to speedrun Sly Cooper. That's probably the most important reason. Two, the speedruns of Sly Cooper are kind of long. Like, let's just say Ape Escape 1, I've thought about it because at the very least, it's like a pretty short runtime. And like, it's a haha funny meme. Outside of Sly 1, all the Sly runs are like hours. Like, you know that the world record of Sly Cooper is like 4.5 hours or some shit? 4.5 hours. It's anything weird? The Short Message is a perfectly fine game that, you know, is pretty damn good. It got a lot of hate for bad reasons. That's basically the point. But the game itself is pretty damn solid. I put it around the middle of the franchise. I have more Willow Rose runs. Well, Willow Rose has the issue that despite also, not only is it long, more importantly, it has a pretty brutal, like, I don't know, first boss, like 40-minute reset point. Are we still on? What do you mean we? Do you not pay attention to any discourse in the modern age? All right, you know, I can bring it up now because it's fucking hilarious. All right, you know Pragmata? You know Pragmata? The hilarious part's gonna be something really fucking sad. People have been weird, right? People have been really weird about Pragmata in all ways. One of the weird groups is, there are definitely certain fans of Pragmata who should, let's say go to jail. We're definitely not, I would not call them good. It is bad. You know what I'm talking about. The funniest fucking thing happened with that, though. So, people are being bad, right? People are being bad. Hold on. People are being bad. What ended up happening is the people who are being bad are not being bad as of, like, yesterday or today. Because their racism blinded out their pedophilia. Yes, that is what happened yesterday. That is a sentence that is wild to say out loud. Yeah, people didn't know about it, but it came out that the voice actress of the little girl Diana was a black woman. And, you know, a lot of people were like, oh, she did such a great job, she did so good. But a lot of the gamers, you know, they just see red the moment anything happens. They're, you know, they're being creeps, they're being fucking pedophiles. Wait a minute. Which, it's like, really? Is that how it wins? Is it, like, how the fuck does that happen? Like, I'm kind of glad Pragmata's been mostly been getting good reviews. It's been doing very well, but that actually happened where the discourse turned around. Like in real time, you saw accounts like are posting 180, going like, "Oh, Pragmata's actually terrible now." It's like, really? Now it's terrible? Now? You were like raving the moon of this game 5 minutes ago. What happened? And it's because they're so racist. They 180 their opinion. I will say, most people have been very normal about the game. There's very specific sub-branches of weirdos. It's not even a one-side weirdo thing. There's been a lot of weirdness in general. But let's say for that side of weirdness, yeah, no, that happened overnight, which is, I was laughing. Exactly. It just like, how the fuck does this happen? Like, how? It's so odd, man. Yeah, like, enjoy the game for what it is. A lot of people have been having fun on it. Like, there's some discourse online with it that is just so fucking wild. It's like, actually, like, where are these people coming out from? Hold on. You got automodded, by the way.
There she is.
Nice. Give me a second. You just don't listen? I don't listen to any of them. I ignore them. The thing is, I can read from the sides and see the goofiness unfold. Oh, I already got a... Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. There you go. You're so overseeing the discourse. I'm just kind of, like... I'm amazed that it's evolved so much. Like, of all the ways that the discourse could have basically ended, that's how it ends?
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
From what it seems like, Pragmata has been doing very good, and I'm happy for that. Like, I'm happy that it's seeing success, and that's good. That's very good. Also, for most people, yeah, this isn't gonna happen. Did I really get doubled?
There she is.
Triple. Never mind. That's 2 BP.
Prepare to die.
Yeah, everyone who I know has been playing, it's been loving it. I can't believe I got triple hit. Although with Pragmata, I'm also wondering, are we gonna get back the era of dad gaming again? Has it been enough time that we're getting, or are we going to get more dad games? Because this happened like 10 years ago, and I guess it makes sense it's gonna happen again. Like, what, you had like The Last of Us, Bioshock Infinite, Dead Rising 2. Now we're gonna get Pragmata, Bioshock Infinite, and Dead Rising 2 again. Data War 2. When's Mum Gaming? Good question. I actually saw someone asking, you know, chat, interesting question, because I saw this on Twitter, and I wasn't sure if I have any games that fall under this. I have a couple, but not in the same way. Are there any games where you're playing as an older woman escorting a young boy? Or even any child, let's say. I think I know, like, 2, maybe? Yeah, Amy would be 1. If you count a baby, kind of like Death Stranding, Amnesia Rebirth is one. Oh, I guess you're pregnant, but... Plague Tale. I did see people mention Plague Tale, but they also mentioned that I think you're barely older and not significantly older. Like, you're not dad age, you're like sister age. You'd be more like a sibling, from my understanding. Grace technically had it, yeah. Funny enough, I think Amy may be the best example. Unironically, it might be Amy. The Sims. No, not The Sims! Zombie survival game where mom is bitten, leading teacher and your son. No, you have to play as the mom, though. Like, you have to, like, she has to be the playable character and, like, kind of like she's the Joel. Not someone who's used for plot relevance. Right, but she dies off. I'm assuming relatively, like, you know...
Oh, nice trick.
Early. Did she die in the beginning, like, chapter 1, or is she dead by, like, chapter, like, 20? Is Claire? Claire's too close in age, because Barry gets, like, the actual child, while Claire has someone who's, like, maybe a sister. Oh, yeah, I guess Sherry would count. Sherry would count. As would Grace. Yeah, I guess it doesn't come up as much. But also, it kind of makes sense considering the people who are probably writing the stories are... I'm not gonna lie, I feel like a lot of these stories come out because a lot of the people who are making the stories and writing them tended to be... I think they're probably just becoming dads themselves. Or entering fatherhood age. So you kind of write what you know, if I had to guess. Like, I could be wrong, but it definitely always seems that way. Not that it's bad or anything, just... feels like it bleeds in a lot. And it will bleed in again. Find videos people calling Kratos a wuss. See, I don't play God of War because it's not really my cup of tea. Oh, I was not gonna think you'll be doing good. Yeah, hopefully we'll get something good. Right, but it still feels odd in Plague Tale to have like a 3-year gap. Like, it definitely doesn't feel the same in the modern age, you know? Doing well, that's good. And what's the other thing with that? Yeah, for God of War, I just don't play any of those, like, big games. And I don't think I ever want to. I think it's funnier if I don't. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna play Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't think I'm ever gonna play GTA 5. I don't think I'm ever gonna play God of War, like, 2018, or any of the God of Wars. I think I'll just kind of willfully ignore them. Not that they're bad, but... Oh, I'm never gonna play The Witcher 3. Girl taking care of her brother doesn't count. Has to be a mother. Even the PS2 ones? My time has passed, Meowmix. That was a close one? Nah, not even close. We're good. Never stood a chance. Good evening. Like, I'm sure all these games are as good as people say, but I don't know. I feel like I don't have anything I really want to experience with them. Like, they're not really my cup of tea. Well, Manhunts? What about Manhunts? I've already played Manhunts. We have it on stream as a part of the rotation. Doesn't always come up, but it comes up decently often, I suppose. I don't know what you mean, Supernova Kane. Leaving? No, worries. Have a good one, Majaro. Sleep well. Thank you again. By Saros? Why do I feel like I know the name Saros?
You can't get away!
Returnal Devs. Ah, I do know that name. Never played it. I know of it. And 2 qualifies? Oh yeah, I guess it kind of does, doesn't it? That's funny. It does qualify. We just played that too. Huh. That's right, it does. Sort of. Yeah, it counts. I count it. Outlast. What about Outlast? Are you just asking for games I'm gonna play? No. We're kind of moving past the point, by the way. I think we already got past it, chat. Okapi ain't it for you? That's fine. Oh, I definitely fucked that up. Oh, maybe I'm just a video game hipster, chat. Well, sometimes I do like the new games. They're pretty fun. Guess it depends what we're playing, though. Guess it depends. The number 2 kind of Ubisoft World Expedition is long. I bet it is long. This is bad. See?
You can't get away!
And follow.
Come on! Catch!
Nice. We'll take it. Often media is you get too hot and let imagination loose, then kind of disappointed because the game doesn't match. I guess it happens sometimes. See, I just don't have hope. I keep my expectations low, 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 low. No hope. Well, I'm also sticking my lane pretty heavily. Like, I mainly play games that really fascinate me and horror games. And sometimes trash. Sometimes both. Sometimes all 3. Anyway, with that thought, chat, we're about to get attacked by mosquitoes. So I plan to add during this section to spare your ears. You're welcome. If you want to avoid the ads, sort of the channel Prime Gaming Guide. This is part of the actual OST, by the way. I don't know why it does this. I don't think they let you have 69. I think it starts rounding up by 5 at this point. Kind of goofy. Dead Rising later. Yeah, I was thinking half the stream Clock Tower 3, half the stream Dead Rising. I'll be 69. Well, there you go then. I suppose it works out. Would Dead Rising 2 be one? No, that's a dad. Oh. I wasn't talking about dads. Jay, that's the opposite of what I was talking about. Also, the moment's passed. What I was saying earlier was games where you play as a woman escorting a child. Not as a dad, but as a mom. Nidus, that's why I play the ad. Yeah, it'd really just be Amy. Like, Amy's probably the best pick, I think. know what's wild about Amy? Did you know that The Last of Us ripped off Amy? Like, Amy came out first. Somehow. Which is weird. Like, you wouldn't think that if you didn't, you know, if you don't look it up, but like, yeah, I guess that works. Metroid Other M. Never played Metroid Other M. I started people complaining about it. Gooning? I don't actually know. No, because that's like Pragmata is. Bad story? That's what I've heard. You know what the fun thing about Amy is, though? Chat, this is my hottest take yet. I think Amy does the Last of Us story better than The Last of Us. And I don't mean, you know, oh, but like the story is so impactful. I think Amy actually understands its universe a lot more and is a lot more interesting in how it works. The Last of Us feels like you can replace the zombies with like bandits and you're probably fine. Horizon Zero Dawn? What about it? Like, it doesn't really feel like a zombie story for The Last of Us. It doesn't feel like it's really there. In fact, I think that's one of the common complaints about that game. I'm talking about 1. I don't know anything about 2. I'm talking about 1. I'm talking about the good one, haha. Resident Evil? Yeah, we already counted those, though. Last of Us could have cannibals. They could also just have, like, bandits. They could have, like, wild elephants and it would be the same exact plot. You miss Axeman? Yeah, he's the first boss. Oh, actually, no, you Axeman. No, you're thinking of... No, you're right on time. That was an Achilles. We're doing good. You mean Chop, right? I was thinking of a hammer. That's my bad. Hey, welcome back from the ad. We are, done with the mosquito area. Finished. You would say bandits? Right, you can replace it with basically, like, again, you can replace it, like, I'm not even kidding, like, wild jaguars. Like, you replace it with, like, elephants, with any opposing force that leads to turmoil. And you have the same exact story. Oh my god, the elephants have escaped! They're attacking everyone! And then every now and again, you know, outbreaks you have to deal with, but for the most part, the story is very based in the bandits. It's very based in the idea of the different clans in the post-apocalyptic world. You can take anything, same exact story. Meanwhile, Amy is absolutely a zombie story. Like, 100%. You can't do Amy without zombies. And I think that's something very noble with Amy. I think they understood the premise well. Oh, one of the things I really liked about Amy is infection actually matters. When you play Amy, there's a built-in infection mechanic, and you have to start curing yourself, either by finding medicine or by having Amy around you, because Amy is the cure. Meaning you can get cured by actually being next to Amy. Like, again, I'm being very serious about this. The Last of Us, zombieism doesn't matter at all. You can literally be told that Ellie has gold in her blood, and they're gonna root it out for money. And you would have the same exact, like, plot point. You just have anything like she's special. She's filled with, like, Pepsi Max. I don't know. She's filled with Baja Blast, and the Fireflies really want a Baja Blast. But you want the Baja Blast. Nah, Amy doesn't really stick the landing, sadly. I'm not saying Amy is perfect. In fact, he's usually shit on pretty hard, but... I'm not even saying it's a bad story. I'm just saying I think Amy does the zombie thing way better. I think it's much more interesting.
Oh, nice trick.
Also, chat, I think we're hitting the point where I think the wild gifted subs are falling off. So a lot of you are gonna be losing the scissors. Nice trick. That was fair, because you're doing good. I can learn my real sub count is now.
You can't get away.
Just chilling. Seeing if we can get some good runs today. Maybe Amy is a zombie game? Yeah. Like, it is straight up just... Imagine The Last of Us.
Yeah.
But it's a ripoff. But it came out before The Last of Us. Like, that's how people describe it. And it's also really bad. Which is why it also probably didn't succeed. Oh, not there. The main problem with zombie apocalypse is... See, the funny thing is... With zombie apocalypse stories, it feels like all the good ones don't care about zombies. Maybe people don't like zombies. Maybe that's the actual answer. Like, all the ones that are seen highly start with zombies, and then they basically don't give a shit about them anymore. Did I ever run that game? Amy? I have ran Amy. You don't do it often because it's kind of a pain in the ass to set up. Scotty Two Shoes, thank you for the children for 14 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day's been nice. Days Gone. I thought the problem with Days Gone was one, the console exclusivity, and two, the fucking wacky storytelling. Isn't that the game that says, I promise to marry you if you ride me as much as your bike? It's that game, right? That's all I know about that game, which is the cheesy, oh, we're motorcycle men. We like to have sex with our wives. That's all I know about. I didn't even know there were zombies in that game. I thought it was about just terrible marriage. I don't know. What a line. That is an actual line from an actual game. Yeah, we might check that out on Thursday. It's either gonna be that or Look Outside again, which maybe we'll check out that. Yeah, see, the secret to a good marriage is a lot like eating an orange, chat. Thank you for the follow. Secret to a good marriage is a lot like eating an orange. So that's why Wicked Seed was such a great game. I taught you all about it. Just eat the damn orange. Have any faith in the new remother? No. I do not have a lot of faith at all. I'll probably play it, and I'd even probably take a sponsorship if they hit me up, because I believe in Remothered. Good or bad, I believe in it. But I am very concerned. I don't think they'll sponsor me, I don't think they'll sponsor me, by the way. Beat the new mommy? Yes, it was a worse Evil Dead Rise, but it was fun. I liked it. I thought it was alright. Now I report of faith. Nice. Run's dead. You know what? Hold on. I have an idea. Since the run's dead, how about I practice this fight? Dude, he is not doing any damage. What the hell's wrong with this guy?
You can't get away.
Let's practice this fight for a second.
Oh, nice trick.
My trick was standing up. There we go. Left 4 Dead. Hey, Left 4 Dead's technically an infected game. Infection. They're not zombies, they're infected. Haha. Maybe the victims just walked into oncoming traffic. I don't know. Samurai Poet. I make it look easy? Well, that's because I have a lot of hours in this game and I practice. This game's hard. Surprisingly hard. Anyway, I should be right at the boss, right? I also need a piss if this works out. Alright, well, let's get one good fight, then we'll be good. Hopefully this will work. I want to land the actual strat, because it's, like, we should be able to land this.
Catch!
Nope. Like, what am I doing wrong? You know what? Hold on. Let me actually pull up a video on my end. Speed, thank you for the raid.
Oh, nice
The
trick.
first raid of the day. It may have been actually.
Come on.
Welcome on in, Speed Raiders. How was the stream? I think it was first raid of the day, actually.
Oh, nice
I could be
trick.
wrong. Yeah, no, first raid of the day. Welcome on in. How was the stream? Dude, roller goes a 115? What the fuck? I thought it was a 116. Alright. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna press the next area here. Alright, ready? Let's see now. Okay. I think I'm just not. I think I need to run back further. I think that's the answer. I think I need to run back further. I should be fine. I'll try it again. Yeah, how's Night Rain treating you? Did the new Night Rain DLC come out, by the way? I feel like I heard that. I think I heard that. Oh, have you been having fun now? Welcome on in, Raiders. Okay, there it is. Okay, it's that. There it is. All right, it's that easy. Okay, okay. Wow, I feel foolish. Cat, I feel really foolish now. Not a new DLC yet, but all right, gotcha. I'm sure there's like a new one or not. And so I missed. Oh, that would have been the one too. Look at that! Fucking look at that! Oh my god! All right, chat, really quick, give me a second. All right, so unfortunately, it was a little bit of bad timing. I do apologize for the timing, but I really need to piss. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna do another run in a second. I was just practicing at the end there. All right, so I just have to wait 1 second longer and we're fine. Chat, I'm gonna be right back. It's piss time, so we'll begin another run in a second. Sub the channel, Prime Gaming. I'll be right back. Ready? All right, Edge. Yay! I'll be right back. Is that Twitch partner Naidal with the raid? Welcome on in, Naidal Raiders. Sorry about the timing, I really had to piss. We're back. Welcome back, everyone. You're in the end of what, Pragmata? Hope you had fun. Congratulations, man. Big congrats. What are you gonna do now? Actually, that is the question. I don't know if you ever seen the end of the fucking, what's that movie? The sad movie. Here's to you, Graduate. Never seen that movie. But I know the ending. Honestly, that's what a lot of things in life feel like. Just that ending. And yeah, it's been solid today. The bus, yes it is. Now we play the game. You know what? Good answer. I like that answer. But yeah, welcome on in. We had a raid from Ms. B, raid from my idol. We're basically doing some Clock Tower 3 today. Probably around the 4, maybe 5 hour mark. We'll hop over to Dead Rising. And then, yeah, my whole goal, I want to get a good run. What are you doing today? Are you doing Pragmata? Yeah, Pragmata. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope it's been a good time. And welcome on in, Raiders. From both Ms. B and Nadal. You know, I just saw that news while I was pissing. Nice break from RA9. I could imagine. I say it a lot, and this isn't alright, so this isn't going the way chat thinks it's gonna go. I'd say it's mainly about RE4, but a lot of Resident Evil games can kind of be defined as jobs at a point, and it feels like an actual job. And I don't mean this in the casual sense, but like for a lot of streamers who do this stuff, you kind of have to keep doing it, and keep doing it, adapting, studying, constant working. And at the end of the day, the amount of effort that goes into it does feel like you're just straight up doing a job. And it is a commendable effort, so. Like hell, I'd argue games that have this RE4, RE9, RE4 Remake, RE3. Any of the ones that kind of get hyper competitive very quickly. But with great work comes pretty great reward. As is the style. Hey, I actually made that. Holy shit. I thought I was doing dense. You'll be doing good. What was I talking about before I had to go piss? We're doing the chopper fight. Also, oh my god, I want to reset this run, but it'll be fine. How the fuck is world record a 115? What? I thought it was a 116, a 115. What the fuck, man? I can get a 115. That's our 117 is my goal right now. Ah, fuck it, we'll keep it, why not? Doing well? Nice. Very nice. Nice. Have The Last of Us and Zombies? Ah, I think we're moving past that, though. I try not to talk too much about The Last of Us, because those conversations never go well. And today is no exception, so. What else happened? What else has been happening? I might try to go to that Pragmata cafe. Actually, it's probably ask Nally-Q if she wants to go, because that might change when I go. So I can either go with one of my IRL buddies, or I can go with Nally-Q. It depends how into Pragmata she is. Although she would probably like to go to the cafe. I'll just go next week with her, I guess. I already talked myself into it. I was going past Mel. Howdy. Makes sense. I played Shadows of the Damned. Yeah, of course I have. Love that game. A lot of fun. Unfortunate on how it turned out, but at the same time, it's still a pretty cool game, and a lot of love went into it, and I think a lot of love is still had for it. I would stream it more if it didn't decimate my YouTube ad revenue for the day. The full frontal nudity does a lot of, yeah. I mean, not full frontal, but the boob bridge, isn't nice for the YouTube advertisements. Have a good night, Bearsona. Sleep well. Get some good rest. Have a good night. Like, there are some things I'm kind of cool not doing as much because I like YouTube ad revenue, and I think that's fair. I think it's a very fair thing to like. You're watching the Schlor video? Nice. Hope you enjoyed, A-Bomb. I like that video a lot. Kind of hoping that the next two I make will live up to more of the same. And the Dead Rising video, I'm hoping done by the end of the week. I'm gonna work on it more today. Idle, I don't know if I told you this, but I'm working on the big Eugenics speedrun. I'm gonna be the world's first person to ever speedrun all of Eugenics. And, I've been having to do a lot of research and a lot of work to kind of figure that out. And so far, it's looking pretty brutal. First, I gave you Blood Frenzy. You know what's really funny? I'm not even kidding. I had to do some testing yesterday in Eugenics. I did one run through the desert, right? I did a single fucking run in the desert. Chat, guess what the first event I got in the desert was? During my testing run. Take a wild guess. I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with Blood Frenzy. There's less rhymes with it and more just ease. Actually would have been good, though, the funny thing. Actually would have been a really good run, but yeah, getting Blood Frenzy that early is kind of brutal. Doesn't sound fun. I was just trying to test it. That's it. I just want to do some testing. Also, if you're wondering what I was testing, I wanted to see how viable the persuasion device is going to be. And I'm actually routing that into the run, because I think we get 4 uses minimum, which is good. 4 persuasions, which is nice. So I had to find each of the spots I wanted to do it. The natter days aren't free. I don't really drink that much is the sad thing. Like, I haven't had a natter day, I think, in almost a year. Maybe over a year at this point. My friends don't really bring around as much, and they're hard to find. You know what I would like to try? You know what? At least one of you in chat's probably a degenerate drinker. And maybe you're there, clocked in. I wanted to put lock in, but then you know, clock makes the pun work. So that'd be funny to clock in. Because, you know, rise up for Dead Rising, and clock in for Clock Tower. But did anyone try those Bush apple drinks? I keep seeing them, and I don't know if they're actually good. But also, the problem is, I really don't drink that much. Like, I drink in excess when I do drink, but the problem is, I often forget to do a lot of vices. Really, my worst vice is probably eating too much food, which, even then, like, that's been getting better, too. Weird. They're fire, 20 will give you a mean. maybe I'll have to go out and grab some or something. I know Nally was curious about those, too. That's kind of funny. A buddy who likes them? Alright, alright. It's not a target, almost got him. Hey, if you got him, I would probably drink a couple. I'd probably have some. Probably have a couple of brewskis. I wouldn't turn them down. Oh yeah, Nally, did you want to go to the Pragmata Cafe?
Melissa, where are you?
That's fun. Alright, I'll have to find a day next week for us then. Maybe Thursday. It'd be right after Hotfix. Makes sense. Eat Thursday. Wouldn't be a terrible idea, chat. You know that cafe? So I'm kind of blessed to live in an area that loves doing gimmick pop-up shops. They have a lot of boba shops around. Long story short, apparently Capcom has like a promotion with some local cafes. And what they're doing is they're having special Pragmata drinks, and it's like, it's fun, you know? It's like, oh, this is what Hugh drinks, and it's just a six-pack of Budweiser. I don't think it's actually that. I think they're teas. It's probably like an iced tea and a lemonade or something. And then they have like Pragmata cups and bags and stuff. And it's kind of a nice little promotional thing. I don't know what Diana and Hugh would drink, though, because I didn't play Pragmata. But also, I would like to keep in the good graces of Capcom, because I like working with Capcom, and I like Capcom games. And I don't want Capcom to think I hate them, because I don't. So, I might need to go to that. Kind of the whole idea of, you know, keeping your eyes open. Okay, Diana strapped my back as soon as I walk in. I don't think I can handle that. I think I'm ready for that. I want to deal with fatherhood. Diana drink battery acid? Alright, I'll let you know if the drink tastes like I'll let you know if it tastes like battery acid. I'll let you know. You don't get anything in the Midwest? Unfortunately, that is how it goes. Are you getting a Sonic Cafe in St. Louis? That's pretty cool. But yeah, I gotta go to like a Monster Hunter thing a while back too, which was pretty nice. Me and Nally went. Gotta try a Monster Hunter before it came out. They had some drinkies. Pretty cool. I do like drinkies. You know what the sad part is, too? We're talking about Nidal getting partner, right? Which is good. That is a good accomplishment. And that's something to be very proud of. But I remember when I got partnered, I did it to drink free booze at, like, TwitchCon. But I haven't done that in years. Like, they always have the party the day before I want to go. So I just don't go to it. I just like, oh. What? Well, I'm not doing the thing I wanted to. I'm kind of letting old Ecdycis down by not getting drunk with free Jeffrey Bezos alcohol. Oh god, what? Oh, I wanted to have a nice sip. Oh, that's no wrong. That's why you pay attention when you're walking, chat. Damn. Darn. Gravity? Oh, that was my fault. I actually straight up didn't look at the screen. I thought if I held left it would work, but I guess I was on the right, wasn't on the right angle. Oh, good correct. Alright, chat, don't worry, this one will be better. Feel it. In the city because of the local anime con. Nice. Have a fun time with that. You want me to get Nally a Korean corn dog? I don't know if I'm gonna find a Korean corn dog. I'll let you know if I see any around. Actually, I might. I think the Pragmata spot might actually be near some. I think about it. Funny enough, maybe I could. Yeah, I actually could. Wait a minute. I might just be able to. Well then, I suppose that works. Suppose it works. There we go. I know what else has been going on lately. Just really just that. Sort of just chilling. I'm still, like, I want to be talking about it a lot, but hey, we're getting closer and closer to GDQ Games list. Hey, chat, I'm dumb. Is April a 31 month or a 30 month? It's a 30 month, right? 30? Hell yeah. I can never remember off the top of my head. April is the 4th month. Right, but like some months have 30 days, some have 31. That means that's one less day of waiting for GDQ Games list. Fuck yeah. I actually really like that. Okay, that's good. One less day of waiting, chat. April 30th is his birthday of Queen Sweden. Nice. Always count your knuckles. I never did that. Never had that. 30 days have September, April, June, November. November feels weird on that one. I feel like November should have 31 days, but I guess it makes sense it doesn't. But still, I don't know. I feel like it should. I feel like a bump. One up, one down. I guess it makes sense. But yeah, May 1st. I guess May 1st is a big day, ain't it? I'll find out if I'm going to GDQ or not. I'll also find out what the next few months are going to be like, I guess. See, that's why it's kind of a big deal, I guess, in a way. It's not just getting into GDQ, it's normally finding out what the fuck am I doing for the next few months. Because, like, in theory, if a game gets into GDQ, there's obligation to practice said game, meaning that game then therefore enters the rotation more. So, like, for instance, if Clock Tower 3 got... I mean, we're already doing this game more, so I guess this game wouldn't count. But, like, let's say if Code Violet got in, then Code Violet would suddenly become a mainstay again. We'd have to grind out Code Violet more, chat. Which is wild. It would be wild. We'd have to grind out Code Violet more. If Eugenics got in, we'd have to grind out Eugenics more. And, well, no, I'm just saying, it's the point where, we'd have to do more, you know? We'd have to do these games more often because there's an obligation to practice them. May 2nd is free comic day. Nice. Birthday Saturday. Got any fun plans? Happy early birthday for one, but hopefully you have some fun plans in you. You can treat yourself to something. Hopefully. Code Violet's funny. It is, but also a game hurts my hands is the actual reason we don't grind it more. I was on downturn, so gotta work in order to get things in order. Right, but it could just be as simple as staying in, playing some video games, watching a movie, getting some food. Watching more of those games. Yeah, I mean, it's even less that and more just, like, probably balancing it. Like, Clock Tower 3 would probably get dedicated days, as would Siren, or, like, those. The Taiyuji Goku, Code Violet, and Eugenics probably have more, like, supplementary days. Although I'm really hoping that Eugenics will be the one to get it. Like, I'm hoping I can get in Eugenics. I've been working pretty hard on getting that off the ground. Like, chat, as a reminder, before I entered the world of Eugenics running, there really wasn't much. There's only people doing caves, and that's about it. And there wasn't even a leaderboard. I had to make the leaderboard, and it's fucking stupid. I don't like making leaderboards, but, you know, if you build it, they'll come. There we go. Okay. A little better. Wife? What wife? A PS5? Oh. But, yeah. Hopefully the grind set goes well. Got pissed one day? Oh, your wife broke your PS5. Oh, that's a summary. Good. Well... Sorry that happened, I guess. I don't have anything much more than that. Sorry that happened. Oh yeah, we're playing Symphony of the Night tomorrow. That'll be fun. Never played it. Pretty excited. I'm definitely putting no spoilers somewhere in the title or on the screen, because I know for a fact it's gonna happen. This time I can say, can you not... I can call people illiterate, chat. That's the best part. I don't do it because I'm not expecting people to spoil. I do it so I can make fun of people and call them illiterate when they don't read. Because at that point, like... What, I'll have it on the screen where it says, please don't spoil the game. Have it in the title. Have it in the, like... Have it in the chat. It all comes back to that. Alright, let's see here. Am I golden? I'm ahead. Not gold, but it's solid, I guess. When's the next Wheel of Games? I guess next week, huh? I guess we haven't done it in a little bit, but, things, oh, of course. I don't know. I've been doing the Wheel of Games less. It's coming this soon. I know I'm saying soon, it's because usually the indicator is if the sub count drops massively, it means we probably haven't done it in a while. I mean, it's probably been about a month since we've done it. I've been doing about, oh wait, god damn it. I've been doing about once a month. So it's like, oh, okay. It's like, oh, there's the, you know, the monthly thing, I guess. That's Mac Blue. Oh, it's probably been longer than a month, because I'm pretty sure that drop-offs for something else. Someone else, I should say.
Melissa, where are you?
Oh, you doing good, Mac Blue?
You're mine now.
I also don't know how well the Wheel of Games has been doing, if I'm being honest. Like, I like doing them, but at the same time, I don't know if they're getting, like, burnt out. So, I don't know. Yeah, that one AC girl. You made ramen while like half? Yeah, I probably would, actually. Probably take some ramen. Probably would. Wait, how spicy is it? I probably shouldn't. You know what? I'll be good. I will say no. As much as I would like to eat ramen, day I fast. I said I would fast. I will not break the fast. Day I'm good. Yeah, how's some candy corns? I'll be doing good today. Thank you, by the way, Nally Q. I do appreciate that. Like, let it be known, on a regular day, I would absolutely say yes. But, eating all the Jollibee, I feel pretty, like... Yeah, no, I'm like, the more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, you know, if I had a regular day yesterday... I just want to ask just in case. Yeah, I have to remember that I can say no to things. As dumb as that sounds, it's something I have to keep in mind, and I feel like every day is getting better at these, like, mind. So. I have to remember that. I just have to remember that off the top of my head. Shut, thank you. Yeah, like, admittedly, Noctosis, that is actually one of the big problems I had with weight loss. Like, growing up both poor and, Mexican, saying no to food is hard. You shouldn't waste food, but then they offer you seconds, and then you shouldn't say no, and then you end up eating 3 plates. And then it becomes a mindset of you're not wanting to waste food. And then it transcends another thing, in a combination of food and money being valued together. And then what happens is you don't want food to be wasted, so you start picking at scraps. Or you try, like, if there's free food, you try to make the most of it. You eat a lot more than you should. You feel like a bear hibernating for winter. Believe you me, I had my days. And, one of the big things I had to do a while back was remember to not do that. It still lives in my head, though. I still think about that, so I have to be more active on that, I think. So, yeah. Today I started out fast. Today I fast. Well, mostly fast. Outside of, like, I have, like, one thing, but it's something I have to actually have, so it's food. Yeah, exactly! Also, Candy Corns, how's The Legend of Zelda treating you? Oh, it's a good time. How's it on Mars? You're hungry? Hopefully it'll be fun. Always worse to have to say no after the videos are even done. Exactly, that's the thing! It's already made. If you don't say yes, it's probably gonna go to waste. Therefore, you're wasting food. You're not just wasting your food, you're wasting someone else's food, which is worse. I'm so much fun with the water temple. Nice. How did you deal with, like, that's the dungeon with, hold on, if I remember right, is that where Shadow Link is? Or am I thinking of a different spot? Not to spoil or anything, but I'm pretty sure that's where he is, right? Okay. How did you deal with them? 'Cause I think there's a few ways. I will refrain from spoiling much more than that, but imagine you had a fun... I know there's more than one solution. It actually doesn't become a thing of like, oh, how did you deal with him?
Alyssa, where are you? You're mine now.
That's... like a real hero. Yeah.
Alyssa. Alyssa, where are you?
You just spam attacked him? Oh, you did better than high school Ecdycis did. I'm not entirely sure your progress is, so I won't say what I did, but I had to grab a very specific tool for it. Let's say that much. I think I took the worst route imaginable for that. You know, suicide at all? Hey, it doesn't matter if you understand. All that matters is he, you know, dead is dead. It doesn't matter if you understand it or not. As they say, you know, if it works, it ain't a dumb answer. You got a super big sword after finishing the water temple. Wait, did you get the... Wait, was it from, like, what's the name of that sword? That you got. The sword you picked up. So the giant Goron? You got the big Goron sword! Okay, yeah, no, that's what I did. That's okay. Okay, I wasn't sure if you got that yet. It's like a giant side quest that's optional. Yeah, no, that's what I did. You're not supposed to, like, that is one of the ways, but I know it's not, like, the intended way. But that is one of the methods. I think the intended method is, like, you need to use, like, what's the word? You need to, like, alright, so I can just say what it is, because I think you get the ability before it, and you should already have it. It's like a fire ability. You're supposed to use that, and I didn't understand how it worked when I was a kid. But I think that's what they wanted you to do. It's like a very specific fire ability that, like, creates an opening, and then you can, like, swing or some shit like that. Din's fire? Yeah, I think it's that one. That's what, like, they wanted you to do. But I didn't pick up on that, and I just farmed the big sword, and then he's like, counter, parry this, jackass! And then he couldn't parry this because it was big sword. But like, one of the, like, the Din's Fire is like a mandatory thing that they just give you, so that's like, you already have it. Or Deku Nuts. I don't even know about that one. But like, the Bigger on Sword is like an actual huge quest line that's like, that is something that could be spoiler if you haven't gotten it, so. The other two, I think you have, or have access to. So it's like, oh, that's how it works. And using your toolkit instead of your sword. Well, good job to Candy Coach for beating him. Good job. Hey, I'm playing a pretty big game soon myself. We're playing Symphony of the Night tomorrow. Never played it before. I've never even really watched it. All I know, I'm not making the sound again. You got it yesterday, I'm not doing it today. But, yeah, all I really know about that game is the speedrun tech. There we go. Well, Castlevania you played? Yeah, to be my first Castlevania. I have played Bloodstained, which I guess counts, but my first proper Castlevania. It's one of those games that feels like it's big and in our wheelhouse, so it's like, oh, I should probably play it. I got super lucky. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for... Thank you. Big stretch. Alright, bad fight, we'll take it. Fucking plus 14, ew. Yeah, I don't want to keep resetting on a sledgehammer, so it's the fact that we got the fight is fine. If you're wondering what's the cutoff, by the way, he has a super attack if he dodges, like, if he attacks 5 times or some shit like that, where he'll go, like, die, and then he just does a shockwave on the map. If he does that, it's not worth continuing. I mean, you can make it work pretty easily, but, like, you know, for the speed run, the run's very dead if that happens. Normally, you want the hammer down basically immediately. Actually, I should probably describe what the hell what we're waiting on. Yeah, no, I'm waiting on that giant, the slam, and then he hits the ground. Because it's the attack that gives him the worst wake-up frame. So it takes him longer to get back into business. Every other attack, I can't get a full binding. On that attack, I can't get the full binding. So I keep baiting out that attack, hoping it will get it. Usually, the way you want to do it is... the moment you start it, it just sort of goes. But it doesn't always work that way. Sometimes he does, like, the swing or the grab. I feel like the grab can work. I feel like you can get a grab, like, you'd have to know it's a grab on frame 1. Like, right when he does it. And I'm not fucking reading that. And even then, I think you're still going to be eating a hit, so it can go bad anyway. So it's probably better just to wait it out. Yeah, Clock Tower 3 is a really cool speedrun. I'm a big fan of it. I am an enjoyer. And there's a shocking amount of tech that the game has. I mean, definitely a shocking amount, considering I'm basically, what, 2.5 minutes behind record right now. It's pretty wild to think about. I mean, it sounds like I'm within reason of it, but... I have to learn the timings better for this trick. So I think I'm getting it down. I think I'm seeing it more. For anyone who doesn't know, a new tech got added, and it's so fucking goofy. Every time you walk through a door, you have to tap walk once. And you have to tap it at the right time, or else it's not worth it. But in doing so, you start running earlier, and it saves up like a minute of time over the whole run, because you go through so many fucking doors. which is stupid. But it's there. Like a bump next to my nose. A minute of time save. Assuming I land all of them is the problem. Oh yeah, Candy Cords. Is Cloudmark submitting Fatal Frame 2 to GDQ? I think like the second phase is coming up soon, right? For the submissions. Like I think people have gotten the run down pretty low. I was watching I think Miko Tiyama yesterday, and he had like a 140 or something, which is fucking hilarious. How the hell did Fatal Frame 2 Remake end up being the same time as Fatal Frame 2 OG? Like that's actually really fucking cool for RTA. I'm pretty sure Fatal Frame 2 OG is like 140 RTA, and then Fatal Frame 2 Remake's also 140 RTA, I think. I could be wrong. Always I find new tech. Well, you don't always find it. It's kind of rare if it happens. It all sort of depends. You know, they ever nailed stair skating? I'm pretty sure the major time save was all the fights got nerfed. And all the damage got buffed. Like, it was both, which is hilarious. They somehow did both, which, cool. They buffed damage, and they nerfed the ghost. So, less health and more damage. Everything gets nuked now, which is... If I run that game, apparently I have an hour of free time save in it. Not free, maybe, but, like, definitely nice time save. So it's just a matter of seeing how it goes. Alright, good. He figured it out. Hey! Was it like an FPS thing? I think it's like 30 FPS, right? I know people were talking about it early when the game came out. That sounds in Deadly Prem. No, you're thinking of a slightly different one. It's similar, but it's different. Speaking of Deadly Prem, chat, I'm not doing it. I'll watch Froob do it. But what if I told you that Deadly Prem broke again? Or not broke, but it's different again. It's so fucking stupid. You do it at 60, it's way harder. That's still wild they found it again, meaning... Okay, so... Deadly Premonition. For a long time, this game was broken as shit. It's still broken as shit. The PC port was basically unplayable. The Xbox port, I think, is considered to be one of the better ones. The Nintendo Switch 1 port was really good. The Nintendo Switch 2 port, really bad. And the PlayStation port is mostly ignored because it's pretty bad too. What happened recently is, for some reason, I think it's either on Linux machines or the Steam Deck, they got Deadly Premonition working. Which, why? How and why? So the best version is now playing it on a Steam Deck. And I think Froob is going to be testing it out. It was an easy fix, but Deadly Prem is not an easy game to... It's a clusterfuck. Which, funny enough, even when he tried streaming it, apparently the game's already having issues that are brand new and unseen. So, it's a game that has console-exclusive glitches. Right, but the thing is, the port has a lot... The fact that it's playable means they fixed issues. Like, I don't even understand how broken that fucking game is. It is uniquely broken on every platform. The Xbox has some really unique mechanics of driving that are notably terrible, and it'll auto-fail you on certain missions, and it's really weird why. It's also more slippery for some reason. The Nintendo Switch 2 runs at higher FPS and breaks the game entirely straight up to where it crashes at unique spots. The Nintendo Switch 1, I think, is one of the best running ones for some reason. The PC port just fucking falls apart, like, at the seams. And then the PlayStation port also crashes. But all the problems are very console exclusive, and they all have their own unique issues. As unique content, it's basically the director's cut content. So, I'll live vicariously through Froob. I'll see what he does about it. Hey, solid gold, chat, just like my piss. Red and gold. Thanks for the explanation. No problem. Very exciting times. You know what, chats? We're gonna land that Eugenics tech. Although, you know what a big problem is, too, about that? It's gonna be very hard. Like, ridiculously hard. Gonna stop drinking water to get golds every day. Nice. Like, I think one part of the game requires me to do 3 quests bundled together. Which, yeah, no, that's fucking wild. 3 bundled quests, chat. 3. You don't know, all the quests in Eugenics are really fucking difficult. Morning, Sir Ace. Hope you're doing good. You're wondering... Oh, I could have done the thing there. You're wondering which quest, it's the Throbbing King. I also had to beat the Throbbing King with 3... Oh, shit, that's bad. You know, I didn't realize I could just outrun that. What? Wait, what? You can outrun that? Huh. Well, I'm getting a gold potentially that I'll never get again. Huh. Well, my stupidity is kind of saving time. Cool. For anyone who doesn't know what that means, by the way, in Eugenics terms, the Act 1 super boss has to be fought with, one missing party member. Most parties want you to have 4 teammates. In order to get to that super boss, you need to sacrifice a teammate. Technically, what you could do is you could just do the level again and have a full roster. But in the case of what we're doing, yeah, no, I need to fight him with, 1 teammate down. So that's gonna be kind of brutal. And right now, I'm trying to think of, like, what is the perfect comps to use in every stage? Like, I know the moment I get Druid, I'm gonna be spamming the fuck out of Druid. That sounds annoying to route in. So, luckily for the route, I did actually find one, like, trick for it. Because I was trying to find out where I can use certain items. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna use the Persuasion device for that. Which, if you don't remember that item, it is a one-time only item that you get only once in the game. But it's to teach you about the quest mechanic, and it's really fucking strong. Because what it will do is, it will allow you, once per round, you can recruit any enemy on the field onto your team for the rest of the run. Have a good night, man. So what I'm thinking is, while we go from the alley all the way to the throbbing domain, we're basically recruiting one teammate per, like, fight. And we're also taking extra fights, too, so we can overlevel our cats. Because it's going to be very unique. Yeah, I'm hoping we can roll Daddy Shark. And then he just, you know, pieces everything for us. But to tell you the 3 items, one of them is that at the end of every round, bodies resurrect. Another one is one of my cats becomes a global taunt. So everyone wants to attack the cat. What else is there? The last one is one cat gets a lifesteal. However, they can never level up. And if their body, if they get downed, they explode. So their body just blows up. You have to make all 3 work. All 3 must live.
Ah! Hot, hot, hot! Ah!
And it's definitely going to be one of the meter points of the run. Alright, chat. Let's get some big old time save, shall we? So hopefully for the caves, at least we can roll a Daddy Shark. If we got Daddy Shark, dude, I don't have to give a shit. Like, it's free at that point. You ever see a throbbing man get eaten by a shark? Do you want to? That's going to be the Eugenics run, chat. Hopefully. There's also certain items I have to keep an eye out for the whole duration of the game. Also, I think we might do more butch upgrades, like item upgrades. I think chat was right. I think we might need more of those.
There she is.
Please? Ah, fuck you. Where is he throbbing? His nuts.
There she is.
You only seen a younger man. Oh, no, it's an older man sucking off a younger man. The other way around. The other way around. Aim with the follow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The only thing I'm wondering about, though, is, like, should I go... I probably just go hard mode, right? Because one of the gimmicks, too, about the global taunt is that every fight is on hard mode. So they're all going to be hard mode fights. There's probably farm experience. Also, the lifesteal person can't level up.
Prepare to die.
Like, I have a gimmick behind it, but I'm a little bit worried still.
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
Oh, come on. Fuck you! Come on!
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
No, it's the other way around. 2 dodges? 2 dodges? And yeah, I basically have to rack my brain and think about every possible scenario. Not to mention, am I gonna get some goated cats? Will I have some loser cats? These are the questions too, like, apparently in my last run where I got the PB, I had an amazing cat who had crab arms, or crab legs, that allowed them to, like, stun every time you attack. Like, chance to stun. But I don't know how the fuck he got that. So, like, we could get some godlike mutations or some awful mutations. I'm pretty sure all furniture is going to be dedicated to stimulation and appeal. Also, I found out that the glitch I thought would work got patched out, and I'm actually kind of bummed out about that. If the glitch worked, it could have been really cool. Which there was a glitch that allowed you to buy items on repeat. So what you can do is, if you had any of like the blank collars or the like the idols, you can buy them indefinitely. If you have the money to do so, you can just keep buying them. No, it was the Act 2 run. That's a different one. It wasn't crabs, it was crab legs. Like pincers. Kitty House did not have that problem. Kitty House was doing a lot better. I had cats with wings in that house and holes for eyes. They had other problems. Much worse problems, I might add, but they had other problems. I love the cats that had holes for eyes. They're fun, chat. They're my favorite ones. Oh, Eugenics. That run, though, is gonna be hard. Like, I'm actually really worried, too, because, like... What if it goes wrong? What if it goes wrong, chat? Like, there is backups, but good fucking lord, it's not going to be easy. So I'm a little bit concerned. But I guess we'll see. Ooh, maybe I'd throw the water. Nah, I could run. I could outrun him. Nah, throw the water, fuck it. Commit. Safer, won't get hit. Don't need to chance it. At that point. I wonder if these elevators count as a pause. What do they do? Pause. Like cat hands, chat. Pause. As you can tell, I'm putting a lot of thought into it this week. But I kind of have to. I'd rather have more notes and, like, have to, like, change it up on the fly than not have a plan. Like, especially knowing the run order. Because, from my understanding, it's gonna be, like, 20-something runs. I think we're looking at 20... like, 25? Sure that'll be longer than Yu-Gi-Oh! It will be longer than Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually. Hell, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not even our longest run. The longest run is the Parasite Chrysler Building at 17 hours. Yu-Gi-Oh! is... The PB is like 8. I got an 8-hour run at some point. The world record in Yu-Gi-Oh! is like 3. Like, yeah, Eugenics is gonna be more brutal than Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, and that's the wild thing. You wouldn't think it'd be, but it do. A game about breeding cats is gonna be more brutal than a children's card game. Shocking, I know, chat. I should have made a promotional art for it. Maybe I should have, like, contacted an artist. Maybe drawing me covered in cats, being surrounded with a white flag, going, the first ever Eugenics speedrun. Could have made an event. I should have made an event. Why didn't I do that? I'm stupid. 15.5 hours? The Chrysler Building was actually longer than that. Although I do think someone got the Chrysler Building down lower and I just suck. So.
Cats!
There's also the cheating method, if you want to do it that way. The cheater's method. I don't know. I think runs like this are fun, though, right? Like, it's kind of fun to have every now and again the big one. I don't know, at least back in my day, it did feel like a cool thing in speedrunning to actually see someone go for it. Like, go for something truly impressive. And I do feel like we don't get to see it as much. I'm not jerking myself off here, more just like... I know the total amount of runners has kind of dwindled a little bit, so you don't see it as much. But every now and again, people still do it. I think you were saying, I think yesterday, that there was like a Binding of Isaac guy who did like the God Run or something. That was like a 4-day run. How's it going, Death God? I'll be doing good today. Which, a 4-day run's pretty wild. Oh, I suppose in recent times, the most likely candidate's probably Maxi, right? Like, in terms of, like, big runs. Oh, I suppose that was broken into, what, probably, like, 10, 12-hour segments? So it'd be like a bunch of mini-marathons. Actually, wait, I think I probably have the longest one for anything, which is the Every Game Ever Ran marathon. I think that might be the longest. Maybe. In fact, I think it is. I know a few people have done long marathons like that, but I think I might have the longest one. Maybe. I might. I know Evil Cherryberry had a long one recently. It was like 101 games. I don't know how long it took, though. Either way, Eugenics. It'll be fun, chat. Ah, I knew it. You really did it twice? Are you fucking kidding? Twice? Alright, that's better, I guess. I'm glad I read him like a book, too. I had a feeling the asshole was gonna do that. Length as in... honestly, I think it has to be run length. I think it has to be the total length of marathon time. I actually don't think the amount of game is a good metric. And I'll get into more on that in a moment. But first, Chinese playing ad. We beat the fight. We're going to the mosquito room. Oh, so how you doing today, Mars? I think I already asked, but hope you're doing good. All right, ad. Server Channel Prime Gaming. Mosquito time. Don't worry, I'll avoid it. But the reason, I'll go over it again when you're back, but the reason it must be length is because someone can learn 500 2-minute games and the same time it takes someone to learn like 50 like 8-hour RPGs. And I'm pretty sure the RPGs are going to be longer despite there being a lot less game. Like if I go like game, game, that's not really long. You just, that's not a game at that point. It's like, ooh. I want to know the averages, or the mean. The mean? Average? Fuck, I don't remember, Chad. Someone here knows. Just relaxing? Nice, so it's good relaxing. Yeah, I totally need to get a tooth removed. Sorry to hear. I hope you'll be alright. That's quite scary. Hopefully you'll be okay. Darn. Shut the water. The mean is what most people mean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm thinking the mean. That sounds right. Definitely not the mode. Probably the mean. That's what I mean. No, I did not. Oh, hello, Big Boss Isaac. Hope you're doing good. You get it, chat? It's what I mean. I'm gonna try and YOLO something here. Median is the middle of the data set. That sounds about right. I remember the mode. Mode is like what shows up the most. Median is like the exact middle, if I remember right. Ah, damn. Actually, I maybe I shouldn't have done that. What a game. What a game indeed. That was an attitude adjustment. Doing pretty fine. Well, hopefully, good news on the teeth front soon. Hopefully it'll be alright. Good luck. But yeah, when I ended up looking into it, I think my average run, funny enough, I think my average run was actually Clock Tower 3. I think on average, it was like a 120 something. Or like a 115 or something. I think it was like 120. If anyone wants to do the math, you can give me the exact number. I had 168 games and about 269 hours, remember right? 168 games, 269 hours. I want to say it was like an hour and some change for every game. I think it was like an hour 20, hour 15. Yeah, I thought it'd be nice to grind these out, see if anything sticks. Welcome back in the ads chat. We are in the mosquito hallway still. Like a 140. Is it really 140? Lord. That's worse than I thought. I thought it'd be like 120. Apparently, sorry, I'm humble bragging, Chad. Oh, is it? Is it 140? Oh, is it 140? Make myself look better. What a guy. No, I thought it was one. I actually did think it was 120. But yeah, that's why you can't go with like the, you know, the amount of game. You got to go with the length of the run, like per average. Because if you learn a bunch of 5-minute games, then yeah, you can oh, I did a 500 game marathon. Yeah, sure. How much quantity, how was the quality of these games though? And I say this as someone who doesn't mind running short games. I have some short games, that's fine. But also, you know, for every short game, we also have Parasite Eve. Oh, was it 168 games? 269 hours, if I remember right. It could have been 169. I had it written down. I just remember it ended around 269. 269 hour marathon. And also, that marathon is broken into 12-hour days that each last about 2 months, basically. Like, could I have done it faster? I definitely think it could have been done faster. Because in the middle of that, I got gallstones. So, you know, I'd go to the hospital. Kind of had to miss a couple of days. Can't really play video games from the hospital, chat. They don't let you stream there. Quick calculator use is 136. Okay. And yeah, I can definitely tell you why the average was so skewed. It's because, like, we had a game like House of Caravan, which I think was the shortest, which is about 30 seconds, right? Or 2 minutes or some shit like that, with how long it took. I don't remember. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories was 8 hours. Gotta get the gallstone skip? Oh, of course. I mean, the timer was only active whenever I was streaming, for what it's worth. So it wasn't super active for the whole thing. Also, a lot of that time was probably setup time and not only game time. In fact, I think if I were to do that again, I would probably add setup splits for every single one. So we can actually see how much was game, how much was setup. No, because the problem is, chat, like, I wasn't losing time because of gallstones. I lost real time. I was going on in-game time, as in time streamed. I wasn't running the timer. I was in the hospital. As funny as that would, can you imagine that? Chat just watching an empty stream while I'm dying in the hospital, and a timer just running the whole time. Streamer, you're losing time. You're not gonna gold because you're in the hospital, streamer. How could you? How could you, Mr. Streamer? Or to pay, I'll get a gold on the next run because I'm not in the hospital, of course. Stream to an empty room for 8 hours. Call it the red split day.
Oh, nice trick.
Allie could have taken over. Could she have? I don't think Nally was living here yet. I think she moved in after that marathon finished. I think she did. I could be mistaken. Now she could take over. Fuck. I might be dead.
You can't get away.
Never mind. Chopper's a moron. Thanks, Chopper.
Catch.
Okay, you know what? Thanks. Thanks. That's actually really good. Thanks. Badass. Okay. Chat, we practiced it earlier. This time we're gonna land it, alright? I'm not going to miss. This time, I won't miss. I'll be like that guy from Armored Core. I'm not gonna miss. I don't know if it's cool of a cinematic effect, but... See, chat, we're two moods. It's either this time I won't miss, or so I missed. One of two. Those are the only two things that works. The spectrum of missing, or not missing. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I know what's gonna happen, chat. I'm gonna miss, and then chat's gonna play, Chat's gonna play the Wario noise in their head. So I missed. Yeah, blocked by Blue Sky for calling them out. For breaking their sight. We're doing the Wario one. The Wario... I don't know why that's become a fucking channel meme. I don't even play any Wario games on stream. Just whenever someone misses anything, I just think of the... So I missed. Every fucking time. Every time I miss, I say it now. I don't know what happened. How's it, Foopy? Hope you're doing good. Rashta, hope all is well, and hope you're doing good, Wolfwood. I don't really like using Blue Sky that much, I'm not gonna lie. The basement do. Stream going solid. Doing some Clock Tower 3 right now. Probably got maybe 2 more runs in us. Maybe one or two more after this, and then hop into Dead Rising. You have all 3 of them? There are 4 Clock Tower games. Only 5 now, but they're like 4. You have the PS1 and 2 games. Yeah, you have Clock Tower SNES, also known as Clock Tower 1, or Clock Tower Super Famicom, which also got a port called Clock Tower Rewind. You know, you've seen the 4th one? You're looking at the 4th one. No, it's not 1, 2, and 3. You don't know the clore. We have the schlore. Let me tell you about the clore. You have Clock Tower 1 on the Super Famicom, also known as Clock Tower the First Spear, also on the PS1 and the Super Famicom. You have Clock Tower 2, also known as Clock Tower PS1. Also, give me a second. Okay, that's way better. Wait, did I miss? So I know. Give me a second.
I missed. Oh, I missed.
There you go, chat. Oh, I missed. And though I missed. In German, it's so I missed. You're hoping? That's what I'm quoting. I fucking called it. I knew I'd miss. Motherfucker. Chat, I have good news. I have good news. Now I've done it. All right, well, all right, so I didn't know that there were... All right, there's 2 different methods for 2 different attacks. I practiced attack A when I got attack B. That's the problem, chat. Oh, I missed. Yeah, I practiced the wrong attack. Alright, back to intro. Anyway. Let me tell you really quick, chat. Clock Tower OG, also known as the first Clock Tower on the SNES, or the Super Famicom, or even the PS1, known as Clock Tower The First Sphere, also has a port called Clock Tower Rewind. That is the first Clock Tower. He goes by all these names. You also have Clock Tower 2, also known as Clock Tower PS1, which is just named Clock Tower. That is the second Clock Tower game. A lot of you will know it as Clock Tower 1, it is Clock Tower 2, it is definitively Clock Tower 2. You then have Clock Tower Ghost Head, also known as Clock Tower 2 The Struggle Within, which is actually the third Clock Tower game. It's easier to call it Ghost Head because otherwise it gets very confusing. That would be like Clock Tower 2.5. It's telling you the third game, but it's more of a spin-off. After that, everywhere calls this game Clock Tower 3 because it is the third in the numbered titles, but this would be the fourth Clock Tower game. The fifth one would be Clock Tower Rewind, which is a port of the first game. Port Plus, as they say it. There's also Clock Tower Ready for the Next, which was a mobile game that's really bad and kind of funny. Playing Lycan games, so have fun, Nicholas. And yeah, I thought it'd be fun. Like, both of these games have promise for me. I feel like they're going to be good. Chat, I need that sound effect on standby. I'm not going to lie. We need the just... Oh, I missed. I need more prevalence. I need it more available. Anyway, to talk about the more important thing, wondering what the fuck happened with the chopper. I kept preparing for the swings. He does 2 swings, right? And every time I practiced it, he did the 2 swings. I had that setup done proper. The problem is he gave me the dual swing where he swings both axes at once. And I didn't actually realize if he does that, I need to run shorter, not longer. So I didn't get the counter hit, I just chipped him. And the problem is I need a counter hit specifically. If you don't get the counter hit, he won't do the strat. It's a very precise strat. And the thing is, the arrows I have plotted out are very precise. Like, I need every colored arrow I have, which is the greens and the reds. We grab a perfect amount that is needed for the rest of the run. So if that fight goes wrong, it kills momentum for the rest of the game. Now, could I technically continue from there? Yeah, we could. But, you know, for the purposes of trying to PB, the run dies. Like, it is a huge time loss to have that happen, basically. Insane music that's in Nightcry? Wait, which music? Do you mean the do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do? Like the saxophone? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bit alert? That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Nightcry is funny. Nightcry also falls into the revival games. Lounge music, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Oh, hold on, I can't drink water. Not right now. Yeah, by the way, I learned, so that song is public domain. Like, it just shows up randomly, but it's a random public domain song they just use for Nightcry for some fucking reason. Despite the fact that they had 2 composers. It's weird. It's not on the Nightcry soundtrack. I own the Nightcry soundtrack. It's not on there. It's really strange. Are there 2 songs? No, there's like 25, and most of them don't show up in the game. Why? There's a lot of questions for Nightcry. And you won't get a lot of answers. So that. I don't know why Nightcry is the way it is. By the way, I do want to plan out a Clock Tower video at some point for the lore channel. Like, I think the order is gonna be Dead Rising video. I finish hopefully by the end of the week. Although the thumbnail might be a problem, but Alright, Dead Rising video. After that, I start writing the Silent Hill video, and then a Clock Tower video. I think that's gonna be the order. The Silent Hill video is too good to pass up. By the way, the whole idea comes from a really stupid pun. Like, a really fucking stupid pun, chat. Like, you're gonna groan when you see the thumbnail. It is so fucking awful. And that's why I really want to make that video, because it's too good to pass up. It is a very deep-cut, cursed meme. And the idea is way too good to pass up. I don't know if anyone's made the video yet. I don't really care either. You know, I learned that, by the way. I heard good advice from, like, Twitter somehow. People talking about YouTube videos, which is, I think they're saying people have to be less afraid to make the same video as someone else. Because I've had a really good Silent Hill video idea in the past that I kind of wrote off. Because I had the original idea, but a couple of people have had the idea since then. And the thing is, I definitely had the OG idea. Like, I have, like, internet footnote of me typing my idea. Like, my name is attached to it already. So I can have proof that it was there. I'll even show it if I make the video, but... The idea for that one was the Eddie video that I've had for years. Which is, I was one of the earliest people to theorize the idea that Eddie is, you know, having his own monsters during the pizza fight. Trademark it? Well, I can't trademark Silent Hill. Konami does that. I think a lot of people have then talked about the same idea, probably because, again, they may have even heard me or saw the post. I'm not going to take full credit for it, but more than one person can have the same idea, basically. But, you know, I had that idea forever. Like, I have a really old Reddit post where I typed up my theory on that. I mean, really old. Well before any videos existed. I was working on the script during COVID, and I just never got around to finishing it. And then by the time I wanted to, people already made like two different people made a video on it. But I think now's a good time to do it. Although I might get called a ripoff, but you know, I have the receipts, so I'm like, okay, no, I'm not. And I didn't watch those videos. Made sure not to. I remember people were like, did you see the video? No. And I still haven't, because I don't want to be accused of plagiarism. Well, they're not fan fiction. They're just kind of unrelated. I talked about the Clock Tower lore in the past, but yes, the only two games that really connect are the first and second one. Clock Tower Ghost Head has a very loose connection with the Demon Idol, but it doesn't really matter because they don't do anything with it. And then this game is entirely irrelevant. I don't know why they use the Clock Tower name. The closest connection you have is the name Birdos, which is similar to Barrows, but, like, it's not really connected whatsoever. In fact, I don't even know why they made the game the way they did for this one. It's a really weird deep cut. Yeah, like, I'm coming around to the idea. Like, I'm not saying I'm gonna do it next week, but, like, it's good to know I have that in the pipeline. Like, I'll tell you right fucking now, like, the next videos are my Dead Rising 1 Psycho video, which then if it does well, I'll hopefully follow up with the Dead Rising 2 video. If it doesn't do well, then fuck that, I'll go back to my Silent Hill corner. After that's a Silent Hill video, which is all based on a really dumb pun, but actually gets some pretty nice subject matter. That'll be a lot easier for Project 2, so it should be a faster turnaround. Then after that's a Clock Tower 3 I've had forever, that I'd rather not say, because I don't mind idea being stolen. I still care about my ideas, chat. And I think that'd be a nice way to do it. I've also been trying to vary the horror franchises so I can have my lore video, like my lore channel be general horror, like lore, as opposed to just being Silent Hill. As much as I would like to be a Silent Hill guy, I don't only want to be a Silent Hill guy in the same way I don't only want to be a Dead Rising guy. That being said, I do think Silent Hill has more prestige in terms of like that, and I think it'd probably be a slightly nicer title, but I like to be a man of many titles. Like, I would like to be both the Dead Rising guy and the Silent Hill guy, and the Clock Tower guy. a man of many hats. I don't like the idea of wearing one hat. For what it's worth, I do think the Dead Rising title is quite prestigious, and I like it very much, and I'm happy to have it. It's just, I don't like being pigeonholed. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad. I don't like being into a hole. I did Dave the Headman. That I did. And yeah, I think it'll turn out well. Maybe I'll even get a Resident Evil video out. I did want to talk about Village for a while, and it could be a good idea. Oh, it's good. Although we're doing good today. I still have time to get one of my yearly goals, chat, which is to make my lore video pop off. My lore channel pop off. I think it's got good Steam. I played Perfect Dark. Nah, I've only played GoldenEye. No Perfect Dark for me. Let's see. Okay. This is gonna be the run, chat. I'm calling it now. We're gonna get everything perfect. I also really hope that Clock Tower did well enough to, you know, stay around. Like, this franchise is in a very weird area where we don't know how Clock Tower Rewind did, and we can only kind of hope that it did well. I got this. We'll see what happens. If we get it, we don't. Doesn't matter. It's all for the love of the grind. Ah, god damn it, Alyssa. What are you doing? Wait, maybe she's going the distance? Maybe? Oh, right at the end. Alright, at least I got, like, I broke even, I guess. I didn't get good RNG, but I didn't get, like, terrible RNG, I guess. Which, by the way, her weird stumbling animation, yeah, no, that's randomized. No, she didn't miss. If anything, she hit the thing. Like, I wanted her to miss the animation. It's kind of odd to think about.
Alyssa, where are you? You're mine now. Alyssa, where are you?
I think that's a proper boost, by the way. Like, the timing's odd, but I think I'm starting to pick it up a little bit better. I definitely see it.
Alyssa, where are you?
Like, odd timing-wise, but it's not going terrible, I guess.
Alyssa!
Like, instead of getting that little walk, like a burst of speed, basically, immediately. I think it's one of the oddest things this game has now. But yeah, I feel good. I feel good about the world of the video essays. Although I don't know what I'm gonna do about the YouTube Shorts anymore. For a good little bit, I was uploading Shorts because I had my editor, but then I can renew my editor, but currently I'm not working with my editor. Mainly because I wanted time to find out how many clips are being done. Because, like, if clips aren't being done as often, it doesn't make sense to have an editor. But also, relying solely on clips existing is a weird, like, area. I'd probably need, like, a professional clipper. I don't know where to begin for that. Well, this chapter's a Christmas game, but for the most part, no. You go back in time. Also, I need to think about what clippable moments are, and I don't really know how many I have. I don't really have an eye for that. I'm kind of in a weird area. And, like, I suppose the other thing is, Ecdycis, why not do it yourself? Wouldn't you know what that is? Which, if I'm doing it myself, then why would I have a need for an editor? Because if I'm getting the clip, why don't I just edit it at that point? I can edit. I have the ability to do that. Believe it or not, I'm actually not a bad editor. I'm not good, but, like, I'm manageable. I can do edits. Usually shitpost. And, you know, lore videos. But yeah, no, I edit all my own shit anyway, so it's like, at that point, why not just keep it up? So, I guess right now I'm just kind of waiting to see what it ends up being like. See, that's turning into a weird thing, though. Is it hard looking to my own videos or clips? Well, that's kind of why I don't do it as much. Also, it's not even just that, like, I don't know what I would be clipping. Usually it's in the moment, or people would catch something. Like, I don't know how many moments I have. I feel like people usually get someone who has an eye for this stuff, or they get lucky. Which, yeah, I really don't know. It's not necessarily hard. I mean, you do have to have a good eye for, like, what was going to be good for clips. And it's always hard to say what exactly might pop off. And admittedly, I don't really have a good clipping personality. I'm more a local dumbass than I am, like, haha, funny moments guy. Kind of like a slow burn, but like a guy. Well, I know that much, but the thing is, it's a lot harder for me to come up with something than people who would watch me. Also, good fight. Like, for once, my editor does do good work. So, like, if I had more clips, I'd probably, like, want to work with my editor still, but... As of right now, I don't really have much of a reason to, like... Unless, like, I had more of that, but... I suppose what I could just do is I could just hire a clipper. I could find someone who clips. I think people do that, right? They have clippers. Probably like Fiverr or some shit. And clip some of the speedrun glitches. Well, that doesn't show up that often, and like it's pretty sparse. And there's probably a way to market it that I don't know. I tried doing that in the past, but they didn't always work well, and I didn't really want to do more of that. Like, for what it's worth, my editor was making good shorts. Like, my editor definitely knew, like, how to do the tags and the titles and stuff. And I feel like the best thing would probably be hire someone who can make clips, and then use those clips to send to my editor at that point. And then it's an easy solution. Besides, I don't have that thing about posting them, which is also a nice thing. That actually adds up a lot more than you think. So dress up sands and do the sound. I've already done that. I've already done it. Yeah, like the 8 laughing emojis? Yeah. That's rare as one might think. Yeah, maybe I'll have to look into a clip of them. Maybe I could do that. Because, like, I know I shouldn't do it. Like, if I do it, then there's no need for me to have anyone. Because at that point, I'm already doing half the work. Believe it or not, if I have the eye for the clip, I have the eye for the edit. Like, I already know how to edit. I should probably install an app like CapCut, learn how to use it really quick, and then I'm good to go. I'm pretty sure I can do more. Like, if I'm doing the work, I may as well go all the way. Or even not at that point, because I'd rather work on long-form content than short-form content. I want the clipper to be the editor. That's another thing, too. It's like, wouldn't a clipper also do the edits? I don't know. I feel like editors and clippers have different jobs. Maybe some people can recognize hype moments and other people can transform them into aura. Maybe that's the case. Hype moments working together with aura, chat. That's actually how a lot of streamers start popping off a lot more. They hire editors, and then they grow on like TikTok or YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels, and then it just fucking blast everywhere. Or Shorts. That'd be all under the promotion content hat. It depends. People have different jobs. Hell, there are some people who dedicate themselves to making thumbnail art. Some will only make emotes. Yeah, my editor would primarily use the clips that were made by Twitch chat or that showed up in the stream naturally and transform those into good edits, which for what it's worth, they were good. It was good work, chat. It was good stuff. It's just, you know, I would rely on basically the reliability of Twitch chats. Which I think putting that burden on a chat's not a very good idea. People come here to enjoy a stream, and they clip when they think something is funny. It is a rare treat. Or a nice treat, I should say. Turning into a job makes people not want to watch. That's actually why I don't hire mods. This is why I don't, like, well, not hire, recruit mods. Like, I don't really have a whole lot of mods, because for one, the job's a lot easier than you think. Most of my mods are mods with people I modded years ago. And, the other funny thing is, whenever I'd mod people, they'd stop watching. It's not because they're modded, it was, like, just kind of like an omen. So... yeah. Not saying it's all my mods, but like, you know, things happen. But also, I kind of get it. It kind of does make it feel more like a job than just a, tuning in. That being said, my mods are pretty low stakes, and like, you know, they show up, sometimes they'll do things, and it's all chill. But usually, for the most part, like, I handle most everything. When Allie's here, she'll handle things as, oh my god, she'll handle things as well. But even that, it's the occasional shoutouts, and moderation's, like, usually pretty easy. But also, a lot of that's probably because I don't fall apart at the most mild of insults. I usually just ban and move on, or I insult the, like, the pleb and move on. Like, I've been called some pretty bad stuff in my life. I'm not really all that phased. Modded equals retirement. That's not that. How it goes. Oh, I think I do more moderation for other people than I have mods. Like, when I'll mod for Punchy when I'm there, because he made me a mod a while ago. Like, sometimes I'll mod for him if I'm there. I think I'm a mod in a couple of other channels, too. I don't do anything, but, like, there. They gave me a sword for some reason. That being said, I don't really remove any mods for the most part. Like, I removed maybe one mod in total. Well, maybe like a couple, like, in my lifetime. And usually it's for very good reason. Like, if someone's getting removed, there's a very good reason why they're getting removed. And it's very infrequent. So. The right time? No. More like a looming dread you can have. I removed Nally? No, I did not remove Nally. Nally actually does, like, basically all the work of moderation these days. That'd be like a load-bearing removal. Some people value having VIP mod too much and some will crash out and losing it. Yeah, no, I've seen it. Some people also crash out when it goes from, like, removing of mod and moving to VIP. Realistically, though, it doesn't come up that much. But also, I guess the reason why I'm bringing it up in general kind of goes back to the other thing that, for the most part, I would rather carve my own way or hire someone than just, you know, rely on the goodwill of people. That being said, I don't really remove any mods for the most part. Like, I removed maybe one mod in total. Like, when I like, I feel, you know, I feel fine leaving basically most of the mods who I've had stay mods, because that's really fine. They do a good job. You know, I like having them around. They're trusted. They've grown, like, you know, they've been a part of the stream as it's grown, which is nice. Like, in that case, yeah, they get to stay. But, like, for instance, if I wanted to get, like, someone who makes clips, like, you know, it's either what we have now or purposely getting someone to scour through my shit. Where the hell would I hire a clipper? I don't know. I also feel like I'd have to be someone who already watches me. I also don't know the rates of the clippers. Like, I don't know what they'd have. One subscription per month? Nah, it tends to be more than that, I think. HireAClipper.com, is that an actual thing? I don't believe you. That was an abolish. That was in DDR. Hope all is good for both of you. Ooh. That being said, I'm not that doom and gloom about it for what it's worth, if only for the fact that I definitely know my long form content's doing good. Like, when I actually get to work, it does do well, and I do have to believe in myself in that way. Now, I still have the apprehension when uploading the next lore video. I'll be scared it won't pop off, and I definitely will request chat to like, comment, and subscribe. Well, like and comment on the video to hopefully help boost it, because I don't always ask for that on videos, but for the lore videos, I want them to do especially well, so I'll probably promote the hell out of that one when it comes out. But those seem to definitely be doing better, I think. Game of comedy or a horror game? It's a horror game. Whenever you go to what the game is, it's based on intent. And they intended for this to be a horror game. Intent is the most important thing. Ah, did you just ignore everything I said? It's based on intent. It's definitely a horror game. That being said, a lot of good horror has comedy elements in it. They don't erase each other. Like, they're not two conflicting things. I don't know if you've seen Weapons, but, like, watch Weapons. Some people on Fiverr. I still want to find someone who actually, like, watches me, though, I think. Because then they'll probably be able to find it easier. Yeah, comedy exists in horror all the time. This is definitely a horror game is intended to be. I know you're memeing, I know you're shitposting, but... it's an actual bit of merit. I give this game more credit than other people give, I guess. Nothing scarier? That is good comedic timing for what it's worth. It's fucking funny, but horror can be funny. It's not always doom and gloom, believe it or not. Oh, there's probably some comedy in one of your favorite horror movies, I bet. Not saying the whole thing has to be like Tom and Jerry, but... you'd probably find it to be more prevalent than you think. No Bleed. I suppose No Bleed's a good example. Zombeetle. How many eggs can I eat? I don't know. I don't want to eat eggs. Especially after the egg gulp? Fuck that, I'm not doing that. I don't want to think about the amount of eggs a person can eat. I learned that apparently if you eat too many eggs, you vomit, which is horrifying. What's the scariest horror game? Waking up in the morning. Getting out of bed. There's the scariest horror game right there. Going to work? Yeah, that too. I was a bit of a dreamer. Based? Yeah. Horror is very subjective, by the way. What scares person A will not scare person B. Also, when you watch something and when you play something are going to be, you know, it has a lot of effects. Honestly, the actual answer, you're first. Whatever the first thing you do is, or like the first 10 or whatever. whatever you watched as a kid. Because, you know, you're much less used to the world. Things will be scarier for you. Like, hell, Silent 2 got me when I was in, like, high school. But that's because I didn't play as many horror games. Doesn't matter how scary a game can be nowadays. You're not going to hit the same if you get used to it. James and the Giant Peach got you? Based. Was it the pirate? Jack Skellington? Medieval scared your sister? I mean, it probably could be because of the skeletons about, I guess. Like, you know, having just skeletons in general is pretty scary. Was them going to the real-life versions? Nice. Hold on. I think the last row comes with swimming in a pool with your father. There's the Leviathan when you're small, and that's not because like an Everest. I bet. Yeah, chat, a lot of it really is gonna hold on to that. Like Silent Hill 1 was terrifying, but also I played it as a kid. So, you know, that would make sense. More of a formative years kind of thing than anything else. As well, if you have certain phobias, then things designed around said phobias and hit a lot harder. If you're afraid of spiders, the movie Arachnophobia is probably the scariest shit imaginable. Meanwhile, if someone's ambivalent to spiders, they probably don't care.
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
Alright, good.
There she is. Prepare to die. There she is. There she is. Prepare to die. There she is.
It's Lord. What, laughing?
There she is.
Hold on.
There she is.
On. Hold on. That was banned? Correct. Alright, now I have to win the fight. Nice! I think that wins. I think it kills. Woo! Back to the windows? Yeah, it gets you. It really does get you. That was a win. Made it worse, I'll do that. I would say, in terms of Kroby Cup, I do give him a lot of credit for one thing. Maybe two things. There's a couple things I give him a lot of credit for. But I give him a lot of credit for making a video on RE4. Like, he firmly believes in what he's saying. And I think there's something very applaudable about that, even if one disagrees with it. Even if he doesn't have the best takes at times. Like, I don't personally agree with a lot of what he said about DRDR. Like, some bits he makes good points, but in other bits, it's like, yeah, no, it's definitely... You can't say the game's easier when the military one-shots you. Oh, but it's easier. Not entirely. There's, you know, weights to be had. But he's in it purely for the love of the game, and I could respect that. If one was merely just shitposting or grifting, whatever you want to call it these days, I think that's the word that gets used, he would have made a video on RE3. The low-hanging fruit was there. And to his credit, he didn't go for the low-hanging fruit, and I respect that immensely. With how rabid the fanbase is as well, to go after the crown jewel and not go after the easy target, yeah, no, that's pure hater right there. I saw someone tried making a video going like, oh, we're still hating on this game. Everyone hates that game. You're not impressed for doing it. Like, it's not impressive. Oh, I made a video talking about why RE3 is bad. So did everyone else. It's not impressive. I'm more interested to see how RE3 remake is good. I believe someone's saying a lot more from the heart that way. How's the Krudak? Run's going good so far. That was the For Dead video. Didn't watch it. The main video I remember before was the Dead Rising 4 video he made back in the day, and then some of the recent complaints people have been having. Oh, so hasn't been a bunny.
Oh, nice trick.
That was gonna happen, Zombeetle. What was I gonna say, though? Yeah, I know a lot of people are under fire about it, but isn't there an RE3 in development that added new areas in the game? That's a fan mod. So, yeah, I gotta respect the love of the game, like, honestly. I know a lot of people are opposed to it, but also probably because a lot of people are featured in it. I feel like you're actually being insulted. You're probably not going to like it very much. Which, yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Of course you are. Of course, that's how it works. Anyway, while I go through this section, how's Bacon and Lincoln? I'll be doing good. I need to play an ad. So if you'd like to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, yay, ad. It's fine if you remove the IP from it. The problem is, though, that they don't. It's tonight? Well, hopefully a chill night. I'm Beetle, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Glad you've been enjoying the stream. Thank you very much. The ironic part, though, Havrix, is his own video is soul versus soulless. He made a soulless remake of his own video. I'm kidding, I didn't watch the fucking video, but it is kind of funny to think about it. Soul versus soulless. The remake of... yeah, the remake. But also, it's probably why you don't want to do a remake of one of your own videos. For what it's worth, I'm purely shitposting. I really don't care that much or have any dog in it. Really odd videos? No, it just came up. That way, I'd say topic of the day, as in, like, came up as in, like, the last 2 minutes. Based on remake hell? See, the funny thing about that is we've always been in remake hell. Like, we've never not been in remake hell.
Oh, nice trick.
In fact, I don't know when remake hell started, but it's been around a lot longer than you'd think. Probably as long as movies have been a thing. Like, believe it or not, a lot of your favorites are probably remakes or adaptations. Which adaptations do fall into the line of the remakes in a way when you think about it. Obviously, they're not treated as harshly, and if you tried holding an adaptation to the standard of, like, a cheap remake, people are gonna, like, bite your head off. Hell, spin-offs? Originality has been very far gone, and it's not always easy to hit. Agent of the Body Snatchers? Hell, not even just that one, but The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing is a remake. Hell, it's not even just a remake, it's somehow worse than that. As much as I love the movie, it is a remake of an adaptation. It is 2 degrees of originality away from an original idea. It is a remake of an adaptation. Like, that is wildly far away. Yeah, no, great movie, but it goes to show that, like, in a lot of cases, remakes have been around much more often. People just don't see the bad, right? Oh, it probably does go back to plays. Imagine there's a play out there that probably did it back in the old ages. And there's only so many original ideas you can have in the earliest game remakes. I'm not going to worry too much about game remakes, if only for the fact that, like, gaming is still rather young. And more importantly, I'm not going to count, like, Pong versus Mario Tennis. It's not a remake of Pong. It's a similar idea that both ripoffs of tennis. I wouldn't call it a remake of tennis. Like, if you really want to get into it at that point, every single story ever made is like a ripoff of the original two stories of a man comes to town. A man goes on a journey and a stranger comes to town. We have to look at it with a little bit more nuance, or else it just turns into that, which is not a good way of looking at storytelling. Like, you're not going to gain anything if everything's just a ripoff of, like, the first story ever made. Like, everything is the Epic of Gilgamesh, chat. Every single thing in the world is the Epic of Gilgamesh. It can't be that way. It doesn't all root back to one story. It's how people tell their story and how things are interpreted. And I think that's fine. I think it's fine to have similar motifs and stuff like that. What about the town with no name? Oh, of course. So it's in the 70s. Right, but I'm just saying, though, it's kind of the thing where, in a lot of cases, people can make competing things. Like, Mario and Sonic aren't ripoffs of each other. Both of them are platformers, but they're vastly different. Or the town that comes to the stranger. You know? I suppose you got me there, Maxie. Can't forget about that one right there. I hope you're doing good. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Maybe. 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 Oh! Alright, I yellowed it. Wait. Never mind.
You can't get away.
I heard Goofy was just the Odyssey? Yeah.
You can't get away.
But also, this is why I don't shit on remakes and remake culture. Like, at the end of the day, I think remake culture is perfectly fine. I really don't think it's a problem to have remakes. People want to bring back something so people can relive the classics, and I think that's more than okay. It's been here longer than you think, much longer than you think. Like, hell, Chad, did you watch Frankenstein? Or Wolfman? Or the new Wolfman? Or the other Wolfman? Or the fucking 5 Wolfman? There are Wolfmen. Did you watch The Invisible Man? Did you watch The Mummy? Or The Mummy? Or The Mummy? There are mummies. Yeah, no, they're all fucking remakes. All of them. Hell, there's a Bride of Frankenstein remake. Hell, there are like 2 Bride of Frankenstein. Dude, the only fucking Frankenstein remakes there are. Me, Chan. There's a lot of them. There's a new Mummy. Funny enough, there are 2 new Mummies coming out. One of them came out as of last week, and the other comes out in 2028. There's a 30-year difference between a 30-year gap and a 4-year one. What's a 4-year gap? Which one? Because, didn't Funny Games have like a 9-year gap max? Probably not that long. Funny Games was remade very quickly. Grudge was remade very quickly. I guess for an adaptation and all that, but you'd call that a remake. I watched the new one. Yes, it is like Evil Dead Rise, but worse. It's alright. A second, yeah, Mummy 4 with Brendan Fraser's coming out 2028, and then the new Mummy is part of the Blumhouse movies that are bringing back the classics. Like, what would be the 4-year remake? I don't know if I know a 4-year remake. Actually, you know what was a 4-year remake? Sorry, not 4, but 6. Would 6-year count? I can name a 6-year remake. It's absolutely disgusting, chat. Something that was remade in 6 years, a blatant ripoff of an original IP. They barely changed anything. All they did was update the graphics and remove some of the dialogue and drop the colors. Can you believe that? Can you believe there's a game out there that remade the game basically immediately while removing the color scheme, removing voice lines, removing choices? Can you believe that? Not in Desperado. Even the Burn Shop trailer. That they did. You wanna know what it was? Resident Evil? Yeah, no, I'm talking about RE1 remake. I'm talking about RE1 remake. It's Resident Evil 1 remake. That is the funniest thing, by the way. There was a 6-year gap for RE1 remake. Now, RE1 remake makes a lot more sense when you... I'm purposely being a dick. Like, I think game good. I'm not being an asshole. The reason why RE1 remake gets away with it as much as they do is also because the power of the PlayStation 1 going to the GameCube was rather significant. There was a giant power creep, and believe it or not, you actually could do a lot more with that vision, because the display of new technology was a lot more than, let's say, The Last of Us remake people clown on, which, believe it or not, The Last of Us remake took longer than Resident Evil remake did. The problem is, The Last of Us gets more shit, because between the PS3 and the PS4, there really wasn't as much of a gap. Or is it PS5? You get what I mean. The gap wasn't as wide with the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 5 as it was from the PS1 to the GameCube. There was a massive difference. Plus, it was the original team. The Last of Us had the original team. But if they do it, it's bad. Personally, I'm actually a defender of The Last of Us remake. Believe it or not, I'm a defender of that. I don't care about The Last of Us remake, right? Like, I do think it is absolutely a rip. I think it was a port. Play Spider-Man. The Last of Us is weird. There is a remaster and a remake. The remaster was on the PS4, the remake was on the PS5. And a lot of people clown on the remake when it came out because it was a direct remake of The Last of Us 1. I think they added little bits of content, but for the most part, it was just a straight remake. And if you're wondering why am I okay with it, the reason they did it was because they wanted the gameplay to feel more like The Last of Us 2 on the newest engine. Because they updated the gameplay quite a lot between The Last of Us 1 and The Last of Us 2. And they really wanted that to be in line with the way The Last of Us was currently there. So it makes sense. I think that's fine. Am I gonna buy it? No, I'm not gonna buy a remake that's basically the same fucking game. But at the same time, like, I get why they did it. It does make logical sense why it happened. But also, this is why the time frame is kind of weird too, because if you're going, like, let's say the whole 4-year remake argument that was made, I don't know any 4-year remake. Actually, I know a 1-year remake. It's kind of weird. But also, it's also what people call a remake, because people throw around the word remake, 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 remake. What's a remake? What's a remaster? I don't know. Do you know that the Sly Cooper games on the PS3 is a remake? It's a remaster, but it's a remake. In terms of actual content, nothing new was added and would qualify as a remaster. It's mostly just texture updates and, you know, it looks nicer. However, they had to build the game from the ground up and they actually straight up remade the whole fucking game. And it was Sly Cooper for the, I think it was like 1, 2, and 3 on the PS3 versus the original games are on the PS2. I think it was like Sanzaru Studios, and it was basically a training exercise for them to make Sly 4, if I remember properly. The remake and remaster would scare you. They do. Don't forget about Kingdom Hearts 1 needing to be remade. Yeah, that too. That too. But even then, I think Kingdom Hearts 1 is fine, unless you'll play it on Steam, you get all the missing content of things like Chain of Memories. You basically have the games in between, right? Yeah, and then they have to decompile the DMC games to the 1, 2, 3 remasters. You know what's weird? I don't know, but I actually own those remasters. As goofy as that sounds, chat. I actually own those. On the Sloppy Marine, got some Joels there, I see. Or Joel, I see.
Oh, nice trick.
But also, I really don't have a problem with remakes. Like, that's the thing. At the end of the day, it's a nice way to come home. It's a nice day to walk, like, you know, you're walking down memory lane. Do they have to be perfect? No. Is it fine to have them? Sure. At the end of the day, though, a lot of people are like, game needs remake. No, it doesn't. There's not a single game out there that needs a remake. And if you really want to get into it, the word need does a lot of heavy lifting, and I wouldn't be using the word need. I might argue that you don't need video games. All you need is food, shelter. What's the hierarchy of needs? Someone in chat will know what it is. You need video games or you will die. No, you do not. Oh, this is good, J Jr. You're doing good. Maslow's hierarchy, is that it? Is that what I'm talking? Is that the pyramid? Food, water. I don't know if you need atmosphere. I think you need food and water, but I don't think you need atmosphere. Self-actualization in video game. Sorry, self-actualization at the top and video games at the base. Right, right. HZD. Okay, I'm really dumb. What is HZD? I don't know what that is. Horizon Zero Dawn? Wait, is that it? The answer for most video games is money. Like in almost every case, it's money or passion. And this goes to who's making something. Money or passion. And also, different people have different goals, shockingly enough. Different studios are going to have very different ideas. Like, the people who want to bring back Bubsy, they just want Bubsy. I don't fucking know why. They just want Bubsy back. I really don't think they're going for money. If you wanted to make money, you wouldn't release a fucking Bubsy game. I give them a lot of credit. They're definitely not greedy. If anything, I feel like they're very, what's the word? Masochist? Someone out there likes Bubsy? Yeah, I live with them. A lot closer than you think, chat. I walked downstairs and she was playing Bubsy. I saw her. She had Bubsy. She wasn't even streaming. She was just playing for the love of the game. It wasn't a stream or a video or anything. Just doing it for the love of the game. Caught in 4K. It was fun. And that's fine. Honestly, that's fun. I commend it quite a lot. Anyway, Chad, do you think I'll miss? This time, I won't miss. Alright. No Wario moments here. Ready? No Wario moment. The call was coming from within the house. But also, this is kind of why, like, my grand takeaway is I like remakes. I think remakes are fun. I think they're a nice time. But a lot of people get way too into the idea of them. They put way too much stock into it. Oh, the remake is evil. We must have a remake. No, just enjoy them as they come. If they want to do it, they'll do it. If they don't want to do it, they won't do it. Oh, chat. I didn't miss, but I didn't not miss. This is a really weird ending because, how do I put this? I didn't have a chance. Like, what do we call that? Like, it would be closer to miss, but it didn't kill the run. That actually... You know what? I'm fucking killing it. Alright, Jack, give me a second.
So I missed. There you go.
We'll call it that. Alright, one more run, I think. Let's get one more no reset. How about that? One more no reset, and then we'll go to Dead Rising. I want one more good chance. That's in German? He just does that. Though I missed. Oh, somebody else say he says, though I missed. I don't know. I know he says, so I missed, but he also says, though I missed. I don't know what it is. Like, it's both. From what I'm looking up, apparently it's multiple voiced. Depends on the game. Yeah. It does sound a lot more like dough, though. Like, I hear a hard D in there. German? Right, but you'd also be grown up with German Wario. American Wario, I hear a D in there. Like an O. I guess so would still be there, but... Depends on the game. Oh, no, Mario Party 2, because that's when I play the most. But yes, remakes are a fine thing to be had, and I don't really get why people get so upset about them all the time. Remake culture has existed way longer than you think. Hell, it was mentioned a lot earlier, but like, if you really want to talk about originality, how do you feel about the Lord of the Rings movies? I remember a lot of fans when it came out weren't happy that Peter Jackson butchered the adaptation. He didn't. It was Oscar nominated and they're good movies. But at the same time, how much do you really care about originality? How far back are you willing to go? You never understood that? Some people get too hung up on the idea of originality, not knowing that sometimes people have different interpretations of something they want to tell. And I think that's okay. And in many cases, the vision is there. The good story is better. Yeah, I care more about the final product than the actual whole idea of it. And I think in many cases, a lot of these should be seen more as in a vacuum and not a direct comparison. The one thing I hammer every time, they are not direct comparisons or not one-to-one comparisons. They do very different jobs, fulfill very different roles. You may have heard the phrase, what? A man walks along a river, and 10 years later he walks along the same river. But he's not the same man, and it is not the same river. Time changes a lot, whether it be ideas, whether it be looking at something. Things change, and that's okay. Being able to look at something again after a bit of time, and even through the lens of another person, sometimes you can see gold, sometimes you see trash. It doesn't mean that everything's gonna be perfect, it doesn't mean you have to, you know, suck down everything in front of you. Hell, I know all about that. Sometimes I do that too much. I eat too much food. But we call that delicious cuisine. I call it gluttony, in fact. But, you know, being able to just kind of look at things out of view is very good. That was a nice sensation. I also bring this up again because ever since, like, probably RE2 make, I've had, actually, maybe not RE2 make, I think ever since Silent Hill 2 Remake came out, this conversation's been coming up basically near once a week, if not more. Oh, sometimes it feels daily. Every day. It comes up. But that makes sense. New people come to the channel, they don't know about these games, they have opinions about these games, everyone experiences something for the first time, they hear about something for the first time. It's all news. So, I don't mind having the conversation. But I think people put way too much stock into it. And I've seen quite a lot of that happening too. You haven't played RE? You can't comment anyway? Hey, from what I learned, not having played the games doesn't stop you from commenting on them. If I've learned anything in the Resident Evil discourse, that doesn't stop you. Go ahead and comment. Go ahead. You've earned it. I think one of my favorite ones was people saying for the eventual RE1 remake, they were wondering, oh, I can't wait to see Jill go to RPD. Many of you know what's wrong with that sentence. Sorry, I guess Chris go to RPD might be the better one, but basically saying in RE1 they go to RPD, which, yeah, no, that's not happening. You were told in your dreams that you know John Capcom. Therefore, I must... Oh, of course. Oh, God. I've seen so much of that. I feel bad for a lot of the, I've seen it around a lot, and, like, especially with a lot of streamer friends, but it's like, what, Capcom has given you a key or sponsored you? Everything you have now said is thrown out the window. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people who are purists. You've taken a single cent from Capcom, and you may never be trusted again. Everything you have said is immediately trash. But chat, by me saying the sentence, what I just said is trash, and you can't believe it, because I've been paid by Capcom, meaning my sentence is now a lie. Nothing I say can be believed. Yep. The Capcom paradox. Is that what they call it? That was amazing. Daisy, how are you doing? Good. God, some people are so fucking venomous. For what it's worth, I ignore them. I do not give them any credit. There's a lot of mean people out there, and it will keep happening. Yeah, I moved past it. Ever played Ninja Gaiden 2? No. I have not played any of those games. All of my knowledge in Ninja Gaiden is what I've watched Aggie play before. Which, I should probably tell you, chat, one of the upsides, about a lot of these, sponsorships, like, speaking very generally, and this doesn't, like, you know, this doesn't break anything, I'll say that right now. But, how do I put this? People want honest, like, words. People appreciate honesty quite a lot. And usually they want you to be very sincere about what you're doing. No company is going, we need you to say game good. Now. Usually they're going for honesty, and they'd rather you not badmouth, but at the same time, you don't need to, like, you don't need to say that everything is gold. You're allowed to have honest reviews, provided you're not, like, you know, being a dick about it. That's how basically every company operates. All of them. Well, not all of them. There's probably some that don't. A lot of them. So, it tends to be pretty nice, and it's kind of a comforting thing to know that. Yep. If you're wondering, oh, what don't they allow? Usually they're like, I think there's a popular video that was made by Maximilian, if I'm right, where it's like, yeah, companies don't want to work with people who are going like, oh my god, what game could I... Bubsy is absolute fucking trash. This is the worst piece of dog shit I've ever played in my life. Yeah, no, companies don't want to work with you if you're doing that. They don't want to be working with that guy who's talking about their IPs in that light. That makes sense. I can't believe company doesn't want to pay me to shit on their product. Like, yeah. Why would they want to? Who would want to do that? Companies usually want to work with people who are more professional and probably, let's say, safe. And they aren't going on delusional outbursts. They wanted honesty? Well, that's not being honest. That's just being mean at that point. Usually honesty would probably be like, it said in chat earlier, but like, you know, saying maybe it's not your cup of tea. There's nicer ways to word it. Like a tried for that? Tried for what? Having ragers paying you shit on their product? How'd that go? Sonic? Did they do that? I don't recall. Sonic was a joke? When Sonic was a joke, though, the world of video game reviewers and sponsorships was not nearly what it is now. I guess right now it's kind of turned into much more of an actual, like, business, I suppose, and guerrilla marketing and all that. But also, that might run dry with the current viewbot situation, where a lot of people are viewbotting their streams, therefore, you know, ruining their own CCVs. Meaning the value of the dollar is not actually the value of the dollar. And what tends to happen is that the amount that streamers can get paid ends up going down by quite a lot, because realistically what viewership might be is hard to gain when you have different view counts mattering it to different levels. Psycho's still in the dark ages. Psycho's doing pretty good for a bit. I think right now they're entering some odd territory, but I still think they're doing pretty good, if my understanding. I could be wrong, but I thought Sega was currently, like, mostly good. And in fact, most of the problems tend to be weird things that happen with Yakuza games, which is just kind of odd decision-making more than anything. But even then, like, I'm pretty sure the most notable thing is that they removed Yakuza 3, right, from the stores in favor of the remake. I think it's that, right? Nice rogue seal. That sounds pretty cool. I also don't really know about a lot of the drama on things like, let's say, Persona remakes. Like, from my understanding, people complain on if you're playing the wrong version, but the right version is the one you think it is. It's like, well, actually, you're not playing the weird version on the PlayStation Vita. You're playing the version you found and bought. You're not playing the Vita. What's wrong with you? It's like, what the fuck you mean? What do you mean I need to buy a Vita to play the proper version? What was wrong with the version I had? And then it gets really fucking confusing. And then you're better off just playing the game and not thinking too hard about it. And yes, someone's gonna point out, but streamer, there actually is some major differences. They're really important. I bet they are. For a lot of people, they're not gonna have the chance to access that, though, because they might be locked to the Vita. Most people don't have a Vita. Yeah, the Yakuza one I kind of agree with. I'm not a fan of the delisting, but also I'm a big fan of keeping games. Like, I'm a big fan of Capcom's doing it, and I think Sega's had a couple of, like, hiccups lately, but I think they're mostly on good. Like, mostly good. So. I was gonna play PS4 Symphony of the Night. Yeah, that's what I asked. I was like, technically it's PS5. You have a Vita? No selling your Vita in chat. I have a PS TV, by the way. I don't need a Vita. I'm just pointing out the very absurd things that people will go for. Ah, damn it. I forgot my water. I think Sega kind of screwed Total War. I don't know anything about Total War. And I'm not going to start today. But that was unfortunate. Nah, the PSTV is not that much, unfortunately. I kind of wish it was, but it's not that much.
Alyssa, where are you? You're mine now.
Unless it went up recently, then. It could be wrong. It used to be a lot cheaper, but it did go up, but I don't know. It's been kind of hovering around, I think, 180. Not saying 180 is a good price for a PlayStation TV, but when I was actively looking, it was like 160 or something, so it's like... I was like 300, then yeah, no, that jumped.
Alyssa.
Can't comment? That's fine. I know I get a lot of Yakuza news from Froob. And I will say, as someone who doesn't know a lot about Persona, I thought the remakes were fun. They looked nice, they played nice. But admittedly, I don't have a point of reference, so I can't really, like, I'm kind of wondering how much of it is, like, actual, like, problem, and how much of it is, like, like, you know, like, Is it a nitpick, or is it, like, actually a game-breaking deal? And then as well, even with Yakuza 3, I know people were shitting on that recently. Some of the decisions were good. They had to make them. Like, I'm pretty sure one of the big things is one of the voice actors who they changed had massive controversy behind him. So they kind of were forced into changing him, which is understandable. Makes sense. For good reason, they changed him. Like, it's not always easy to do this because a lot happens between the different games. So kind of the PS2 version. I hear that. And I'm not a big fan of delisting the OG. I'm definitely not a fan of that. Like, I'm never a fan of that. Recently, Yakuza got another show through IGN that's better than the Prime show. That's good. MC, thank you for the tier 1 for 99. 99, huh?
Hello.
I'm starting to hit to the hundreds. That's scary. Oh, we're doing good. And thank you very much for the 99 months. That's one of the largest numbers in the stream, I think. I think Swede might have one of the largest ones. There's a few out there who are pretty large. And MC is one of them. An OG. Having good. Hope you're doing good. I've been playing a lot of Eugenics. I don't know how much you know about that game, but I've been having a ball. When I'd say a fur ball. Haha. Get it, cats. And I'm also really glad at companies like Capcom, though. I'm liking that they're bringing back, you know, the OG REs, like RE1, 2, and 3 OG. I'm glad. I'm glad people can experience that if they want to. It's really nice. And hopefully we can see more people, more companies do this. Yeah, I'm subscribing back in the day. Yeah. See, that would be a really funny time to do it immediately. I never unsubscribed from back in the day. Until now. No, it actually got added to Steam, Alright. This is gonna sound weird. Chat, about one more reset. One more good reset, okay? Okay. They added it to Steam on April Fools. It is worse, but it is there. Chat, I faffing in the reset because my mental. I needed to play an ad anyway, so alright, now one more actual no reset. I didn't go down in Sledgehammer. I thought I died to Chopper. Right. While we're doing the intro, though, we'll play the ad, okay? Right. Oh, we'll go a little bit long today, too. Don't worry, we're gonna go long. Alright. To the channel from Gaming. Yay. Just will add stuff. Yeah, I don't know why they do that for... It's so weird. Why do they do that for Steam, but not for GOG? Like, what the fuck? Why bother? Why bother adding it in? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just glad they're at least making it an option for people. GOG doesn't do DRM. I guess it makes sense. So Capcom just wants to put DRM on everything, and they're told they can't for GOG. Oh, Steam doesn't care, I guess. I guess it makes sense. So. That is how it goes. Hey, I hope things have been treating you well, MC. Seem to gotta worry about it. Oh, I guess that's fair. But, yeah, I will say, like, you know, sponsorships are a lot more transparent than one would think, which is nice. I think that is good. Good. It is a nice thing. I will say, there have been some cases that had some odd rules with some, but nothing that's, like, game-breaking. Also, I don't know if I could talk about them, because NDAs and all that, but there have been some odd restrictions, but they're usually very, very strange. And like I said, I don't know if those are under NDA. They might be, so I'm just not going to say. But yeah, like the Wukong ones, which is the, well, actually, telling those would be different, because that was just the way they did it, but yeah. Thank you for the follow. The Wukong ones are wild when that was happening, though. Like, I ended up boycotting the game, to, stand in solidarity with a friend of mine. Streamer friend and all that. So, no Wukong here. Well, on stream at least. I got gifted the game, and I played a little bit offline, but I was gonna stream the game when it dropped, but in solidarity, I ended up not doing it. It's funny enough, turned into an accidental sacrifice. I didn't realize that. Hey, the Dreamer. Thank you for the Prime Gaming for 6 months. Enjoy the emotion of the series. Thank you very much. You know what's fucking funny? You know what's funny? The Wukong thing. I stood in solidarity, and I wasn't doing it like out of nobility or anything. I do it to, you know, because I like standing with my friends. But the thing is, I could have gotten paid money for that. There were 2 Twitch bounties I could have done, and they paid a lot more than anything else at the time, which is really goofy. So I wasn't like doing a sacrifice, but I ended up doing a sacrifice. So I actually did end up having a loss, which is kind of funny that way. But, you know, I'd do it again. I'd easily do it again, and I did do it again because it was offered more than once. I'm popping in. Hey, no worries. Just hoping you've been all good. Hoping all was good. And for anyone who didn't know what the hell happened with Wukong, basically their social media, like, are there, like, teams? Alright. Whenever sponsorships happen, these are called campaigns. Campaigns tend to reach out to different streamers and types of streamers that normally might fall in line or give a good chance on return for their campaigns. The idea behind it, like I've said a lot in the world of advertising, they're trying to implant the idea of a game in mind. And it's not necessarily selling copies of a game anymore, because that, you know, that's not always gonna work, but it's more the idea of garnering interest and putting it in the brains of people. It kind of puts a refresh there. Maybe you might consider checking out. Maybe it's up your alley. And it's a very organic way of growing sales. Yes? That makes sense? Do I need to repeat anything there? It all makes sense? Yes? Yes? Okay. What ended up happening is during the Wukong campaign, there was an internal leak or something. I don't remember the exact specifics, but it basically amounted that their campaign actively was not picking women. They were actively, only choosing men. Like, they were, you know, in a sense, discriminating against women and not allowing them to be any part of it. I don't remember the exact verbiage they used, but it was notable. Like, they were like, yeah, no women, no lady streamers. So a lot of people got really upset with that with Wukong when it came out. Because, yeah, no, that's kind of fucked, man. And, you know, I have some friends who fall under that, and on my end, I wanted to, you know, stand in solidarity, so no Wukong here. I don't care if you play it. I got gifted the game offline, but I'm not going to be streaming it, so. I think there's a sequel, we're not going to stream that either. Boycotts run deep, chat. Honor is a very important thing to have. They should have only chosen ape streamers. Ah, yes, of course. And, you know, I am known for a little Kong gaming myself. That being said as well, I don't care if people take these things. It doesn't really affect me that much. And at the end of the day, I know plenty of people who will grab the bag and, you know, ignore anything like that. I had no idea Wukong did that. Yeah, it was a notable thing when it came out. I don't remember the exact specifics, but it was more or less that. They're aggrieved for not giving a discount? Yeah, well, part 2, I suppose. I guess that works. And yeah, like, you can probably still find the document around. Edelanders are in the baby rage. I don't even know how Wukong was gonna be Game of the Year. It wasn't Game of the Year.
Alisa.
Like, what won that year again? Remind me. Was it fucking Erdtree? Shadow of Erdtree?
Where are you?
I don't remember the Astrobot. Oh, absolutely Astrobot. Yeah, no, I fully get Astrobot. Like, I fully defend Astrobot in that choice. That's definitely a better choice than Wukong. Like, I definitely think a love note to the, what, basically generations of gaming deserves a little bit more than Ape Game. You don't like apes, so you never played Wukong. And Wukong is basically... And we looped it back around. It's a remake of, what is it, Journey to the West? Or adaptation or whatever, I don't fucking know what you want to call it. Looped it back around, chat. Again, that's fine. I don't think that's a problem. They didn't have Twisted Metal? That's unfortunate. It is. Again, it is. I'm just saying, though, like, this is also why I think many people get weird when it comes like, oh, they only do remakes. Where's the originality? Yeah, no, remakes are way more common than you think. In fact, it's a lot more perverse than you would imagine. It is worse. It is not better. It is worse. Like, one of those things, like, let's say, like, remember when gluten-free food was really trendy? I know a lot of people actually had celiac, and I'm glad they were able to, you know, have more options. But a lot of people who were gluten-free as a part of the trend and not actually a part of, like, you know, having celiac disease, a lot of them didn't know what had and didn't have gluten. And to its credit, it's really hard to fucking tell off, like, the base of it. Because they wouldn't think some things have something, and you'd be surprised other things don't have it. That's in Rebirth, Erdtree, and Astrobot. Hey, I was right about Erdtree. Oh, that's a slow one. I don't like that. Go. Remember that there was you buying for Baldur's Gate 3 because Dev was presenting the award? Oh. Why? Also, I should mention, chats, there are many choices you will make in life, and life is a series of choices. You decide how you want to be. I'm not going to tell people how to live their life. I also don't think that someone is necessarily evil because they want to play a video game with an ape in it. I try to mention this quite a lot when it comes to a lot of these things. There's also a lot of different situations and different cases. So, I suppose keep that in mind. Oh, chicken strips. People order gluten-free bread, then order fries. Yeah, that was another thing. We're not realizing that. And then cooked with the chicken strips. Like, actual gluten-free stuff is really fucking strict. Like, I remember one time, like, I had a coworker who was, like, legit celiac. Like, he had a baggie of pills that he would just keep on him. Which, funny enough, the weird thing is he did the thing that, like, lactose-intolerant people do. Where if he was really excited for a certain food, he would, have a baggie of pills on him that he can take to make sure he wouldn't be dying the next day. Or, like, suffering. Because while he couldn't eat bread, he still really liked pizza. Like every now and again, if I would order Jersey Mike's for us, I'd have to go get the gluten-free like bread, but then I'd have to make sure they were also wearing gloves and like changing out gloves. And one time I had to like, you know, he had to ask like the people like, hey, is that the same gloves? Like, have you changed them out? Like, then they had to make up the sandwich again because it accidentally fucked up. Yeah, it tends to be that way. It makes sense. Like, I get it. I get it for a lot of people. Like, it is a choice you're willing to make. Ow. You just suffer. A lot of people decide to suffer. That's... Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty common, actually. Oh. Alright, we be chillin'. Snoop Dogg presented the winner for best ongoing game. See, I don't really care that much about Game Awards stuff. I want to watch the Game Awards for one moment. I want to hear best OST go to Eugenics. If it doesn't, chat, we riot. It is Band of Goblins. It is. Best OST is easily Eugenics. There's not even a fucking debate at this point. There's nothing that came out this year that competes with Eugenics for music. God damn. I think that will come out this year. Yep. Tasty legs and crispy thighs on my mind. Like, I want to see Ridiculon on the Game Awards having an orchestral rendition of fucking eating rats. All of my nights, I'm chasing rats. Good meowing, you're a thug. How does it feel being Mrs. Retribution? Fuck, I don't remember the guy's name. Goofy ass name. Sword of the Sea? Nah. I don't know who that is. I can tell you right now, I don't think it's gonna outdo eating the rats. Chasing the rats. Chasing the rats. Or taking naps. He always wins the award? What did he do? Jake Retribution. There it goes. It's a rocky marriage so far. He keeps trying to live with David Cage. Oh, that would certainly be a tough marriage. I've been learning about the world of Tamagotchi life while working on my notes, chat. Zero Thug is streaming Tamagotchi life. I don't know a lot about it, but I think that was the most recent happening. Now, what did Austin Wintory do? Even then, I don't think he's beating Eugenics. I don't think there's anything, I don't think anything comes out that beats it, if I'm being honest. Like, banger after banger. Direct by Guillotina. Yeah, you get another shot. Oh, she'll come back. Like, yeah, what has he done? I don't know anything he's done. I feel like I know the name, right? So, I don't know if Eugenics will win Game of the Year, because I feel like it's already pretty strong. And in fact, I feel like biases are going to put other games ahead of it. But I definitely think OST is, like, it's a clear lock right now. Someone explaining Tamagotchi. I don't know. It's the worst island that exists. All I understand is that Hideo Kojima shows up in Tamagotchi. Sword of the Sea, Strayed Lights, Hades 2. I'm not gonna lie, all the games you just named, I feel like Eugenics is the... I Yeah, I think I gotta go with Eugenics, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know because I don't play these games. I've played... Yeah, I don't think I played any of those, actually. Do we know anything? Did Sword of the Sea already come out, or, like, is it coming out? Well, that's the question. Is it out or coming out? Let's see here. I want to see if...
Missed.
Oh.
Oh, I missed.
There you go, Chad. It's out? Sword came out in 2025? Ha! Ha! There you go. I'm not gonna get it. No other response, just... Ha! You don't care about GTA? Chat, I know a lot of you don't care about GTA, me included, but like... I'm not gonna lie. GTA is gonna be that game. It's gonna be massive. It doesn't matter if you like it or not. The dick writing has been happening for almost 16 years now. There is not a world it doesn't sweep most categories. It'll sweep every category it is nominated for. But not music. Haha. Because they use license tracks, which isn't an OST, meaning Eugenics is in the clear. Hell yeah. There you go. See? I'm counting the days. See, I've never played GTA 5, and I can say this as someone who does not have a dog in this race, and does not like the race either. I never played Red Dead Redemption 2, I never played 1. I don't play a lot of these Rockstar games. I play the old shit like the Warriors. Now, if it was a Warriors game, sign me the fuck up, but it's not. If it was Manhunt, sign me the fuck up, but it's not. The thing is, though, Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the most dick-ridden games of all time. Like, I don't know if there's a game that gets more dick-row than that. Hell, there was one part where people were mentioning, oh my god, look at this horse's cock and balls. It's growing and shrinking in real time. That's the type of people who are playing these fucking games, dude. The gamers who are like, oh my god, accurate horse testicles? No way! I'm not kidding, this was an actual review when the game came out. I guess there's an area in winter where you're in the snow, and there are gamers who are looking at horse cock. And going like, wow, there it is! It's growing and shrinking, just like mine! Like, these games are seen as larger-than-life experiences. And when you have a game that has been boiling since 2010? It's 2010, right? I think it's 2010. That's fine. But I'm not even saying these games are bad. I'm assuming these games are as good as people say, because if you ever look at anyone's top 10 list, hell, I guarantee you, you pick 10 top 10 lists at random from random people, Red Dead Redemption probably shows up in like maybe 9 of 10 of them. Like, as long as they're not purposely shitposting and, like, you know, it's probably gonna show up. They'll probably be there. Guess what? I'm not saying this chat. This chat's full of shenanigans. Bunch of clowns in chat. They're gonna say, oh, the best game is Ride to Hell Retribution, The Crow City of Angels, Jackass for the PS2. You gotta play the Warriors. Warriors is good. Warriors is actually damn good, by the way. It is a damn fine game, Euro Thug. But in reality, like I've seen people talk about these games, and it's a game that's always sticking out. It's showing up for a reason. Now, do I think it's there? Honestly, I probably wouldn't. I don't think I would. I don't know if I'd even care that much. Maybe I would. I don't know. But I know it's not my cup of tea. But the point I'm making is the fact that when it comes to, like, you know, Game of the Year, you're having basically the next Red Dead Redemption 2 already in the making that has been being concocted for the last, I'm thinking 16, right? Someone could point out the date of GTA 5. Maybe you already did. I was looking at the game too. Keep that in mind. But yeah, no, the game has been brewing as a sequel for 16 years. There have been people who have made GTA 5 a career. 2013? Was it 2013? Okay, I wasn't too sure. Sorry, a modest 13 years. Sorry, let me bring it down, chat. A modest 13. I can remember it was 2010 or 2013. A modest 13 years. The people have been feeding for it, and even if it's not video game Jesus, it's built up such a reputation that it can't not be video game Jesus. If I were to bet on anything, I would probably bet on, you know, GTA 6 popping off. There's no world where it bombs. As well be Half-Life 3. The funny thing is, didn't we get Half-Life 3? It just wasn't called that. And I know, Valve doesn't do 3, but like, I'm pretty sure Half-Life Alyx sounds like qualifies as that. One more year, it'll be at least of Duke Nukem Forever quality. Ah, of course. How can you forget the Duke? Not gameplay or story-wise? See, I don't know jack shit about Half-Life, nor will I claim to. I just know it was a Half-Life game that came out recently. I assume 1 and 2, so it'd be like a mid-cool. Like a mid-cool, I guess. Nimrith, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 5 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. And cheers. More of a teaser? But isn't it between 2 games? What would it be teasing? Technology. Alright. Hey, I'll just say, chat, if Rockstar wants to hit me up, I wouldn't say no. I would take a GTA 6 sponsorship. I do have experience as a sleeping dog, if you knew. I don't know if you knew this, chat, but I have been known to be a bit of a sleeping dog myself. We're gonna be doing that soon. I've been saving the longer games for, post-Ari Requiem. And I believe we're entering post-Ari Requiem. How's it going, Mars? Hope you're doing good. I'm glad you liked that one. I'm glad you enjoyed that one. But yeah, so we've been tackling about once a week. This week we're doing Symphony of the Night. Next week will probably be Secure Randomizer. And then I think after that, the last one we're going to do is Lane. I know that much. Lane's going to be the grand finale of our sub-goal stuff. So I think after Sekiro is probably going to be GTA 4. You've been eeping? Nice. Yeah, because this week was kind of weird. I've been doing a lot of them on the weekends, but this weekend I kind of been planning the world's first Eugenics speedrun. And, yeah, no, that's kind of taking the weekend slot a little bit, because it might be a longer stream, too, with the ambition behind it. And, chat, I don't know how it's going to do. I don't know if it's going to do well. I don't know if it's going to do good or bad. I hope it does well. Even if it doesn't, I'm okay with that. I know a lot of you like Eugenics, and it will be very exciting to have the actual, like, world-first speedrun of that game done. I'm not going to overplay my hand in the world of Eugenics gaming. But it's basically the more eventful weekend stuff. I tend to put like more of the eventful streams on the weekend because, you know, people have time off and they can possibly see more of it. But next week we'll be back to a more normal routine. We'll probably put like, I don't know, Sekiro there and probably like a Wheel of Games or some shit. Nice, Karn. Nice. Well, I'm really excited for that. Whether it does good or bad, I hope you all enjoy the ride. The way I see it is gonna be like the Chrysler Building, and that was fun. I'm gonna do the Chrysler Building again. I've been itching to do something like that again. So I'm hoping Eugenics will be filling the void quite nicely. My only problem, though, is I don't know how risky the run is. In fact, I might keep Saturday as a potentially open day for a round 2 if we need it. Like, ideally, Saturday will be off because I'll be resting from Eugenics. But, like, if it's a total train wreck, I might need to, like, cut the losses and try for a round 2. Hopefully we won't. Hopefully I'll have a nice night with Nally Q that night. But, you know, in the event it happens, then. Yeah.
Hot, hot, hot! Ah!
We'll see, chat. Also, for anyone who may have been coming in wondering what the fuck am I talking about, you know that cat game we're playing every Monday for a while? Maybe you know it, maybe you don't. The game's really long, and to this point, no one's done an actual speedrun of it. I have formed smaller categories. One of them, I've not seen Rivers. One of them off of an already existing speedrun people were doing. I added it to the board because it was already there, which is the first 3 stages, and I made a category that was the first 5 stages. The full game, from what we can find, is I think about 23 or 22 stages. You must do 23 runs of the game, at varying lengths, not counting house bosses. So you'd probably add about 9 more fights on top of that. So as you can imagine, it's going to be very long. For what it's worth, the 5 runs take about an hour and a half. In theory, we could be getting a 9-hour run, hopefully, because, you know, that, like, with 29 runs is about that length, and we have less than 29, but, yeah, it could go kind of wild, chat. We could have a very long run on our hands. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but we're gonna find out together. I've been taking notes this week, and I'll continue taking notes this week, because, yeah, that's gonna be quite scary, ain't it? I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I actually am a little nervous for it. But I feel like every speedrunner wants to do this. Like, I was talking about it earlier, but there have been some long runs that get done, and I always like the long grind set. I mentioned some of the long marathons that some streamers have been doing lately of like legit speedrun marathons, or maybe even just individual category. I like those. So I wanna have another one in my mark. I have a question too, if anyone knows. Like, I might need to ask both of them because I don't know the end times. And this is actually a good, like, I think it double dips and is kind of a good, like, butting heads in a way. What's longer, Resident Evil or Yakuza? Because I know Maxi did Resident Evil and Froob did Yakuza. Which one's the longer one? In, like, total game time. Like, Resident Evil has more game, but Yakuza runs are, by default, longer. But the thing is, like, Resident Evil has a lot more games. Like, a lot more games. And scenarios. I don't know if you're counting scenarios too, because I don't know if the Yakuza games have like a lot of individual scenarios. Usually they combine them together. I mean, I guess we could just ask Maxi and Froob total time that they ended up having on both, because like I guess we can find one of them on Twitter. Because keep in mind, I'm counting everything, chat. All the proper main categories for every game release. How's Kubachuba? You doing good today? You'd say RE. I want to say RE, but I wouldn't want to write out Yakuza. Like, I feel like Yakuza could be longer still. If it's 100%, easily Yakuza, but if it's 100, it's absolutely Yakuza. I'll say that right now. I'm counting beating the game, though. That's the thing. Right, but the thing with Resident Evil is there's 30 of them. There are 30 RE games. That's the problem. I don't know how many Yakuza games there are. I know there's a lot. 15. Ooh, see, that's the thing, though. Like, that's still good math. And then also, the thing is, though, you also have unique runs in some of the games. Like, let's say Leon and Claire.
There she is. There she is.
And then the runs. Right, but that also assumes that the Yakuza runner also has done every single game.
There she is.
Clocked the whole tower yet? Can't say I have yet. You know, Bruce play them all. Because I also want to mention, like, on the one hand, 30 Resident Evil games. On the other hand, you have shit like Yakuza Dead Souls. Yakuza Dead Souls. Watching the background? Nice. So it's good at work. And I think Froome has done it once. Nice. Also, I feel like Maxi would probably have a good idea of what it would look like with some, like, let's say, additional polish. Not saying it wasn't polished, but more the fact of, what's the word? I know for a fact that for longer things that take, what is it? 30 games and I think it was like near 50 hours? You're not going to beat your A game for all 50 of them. I assume if you did it again, you'd probably be doing better on certain games. And YouTube 5 years ago, Froob did a 24 speedrun of 1 to 6. That doesn't even include 7 or Infinite Wealth. Does it include the guidance? Or is it guidance? No, Kiwamis. It doesn't include the Kiwamis, right? It's kind of weird. It's not that weird. Yakuza 0 came out and people realized it's a banging franchise. And people started falling in love with it. After that, they started releasing remakes. And people have found new glory to be had. Doesn't include 0 or Gaiden or the Samurai ones. God damn. I'm not gonna lie, I think Yakuza might be longer just for the fact that 0... Alright, so 0 to 6 is 24 hours, while 12 Resident Evil games is 24... Wait, 11 hours for RE games. Yakuza is 0 to 6 is 24 hours. We'll also be generous and add in the Resident Evil campaigns as different runs. So, like, Jill is one game, Chris is another game. We'll be generous and count that. I actually think Yakuza might win. Am I including the remakes? Yes. I am including RE2 Original, RE2 Remake, Yakuza 2 Original, Yakuza 2 Kiwami. I'm including everything. I guess it'd be Yakuza then, right? Because both of them are long. I also don't know how many Yakuza games there are, though. It's not being completed 15 hours to play through. That makes sense. Try best to map this out. Like, all we know right now is that Maxi did have a complete Resident Evil franchise. And we do have a time for that. Although, for what it's worth, if he took 50 hours, we already have, RE Gaiden is not long. RE Gaiden is 40 minutes. 50, okay, it's 57. Okay, 57. Yeah, I think I might go to Yakuza. That being said, no one's gonna do the, well, maybe not no one, maybe we end up getting that. Especially when people started factoring in sleep, which is important. You should factor in sleep. It's very healthy for you. Has a lot to demand of one runner, though. Oh, yeah, of course, though. We can't forget the Mahjong. Fuck. Alright, I gotta play it safe. This is getting risky. There you go. Yeah, Kevin, RE Gaiden's not a long run. 54 hours of game time. I'm assuming the extra 3 hours was probably moving stuff around. Like, consoles, programs, etc. It's like, I've been talking about the idea of, like, I like long run. I like those things. I enjoy long-ass speedrun marathons. I enjoy them. They're fun. They're very fun to watch and just to have in general. And I think while they're not always the healthiest thing, and I do think, you know, people have done better for the health purposes, I think they're fun. I was like 6+ hours because of breaks. Did you do 12-hour days or 10-hour days? I'm assuming it was probably in that realm. Maybe 14-hour days on some. I'm assuming it was probably somewhere like, let's say 10 to 14-hour days on average. Maybe some outliers, but am I in the ballpark? Those series marathons, they're a lot of fun. They are a quite big deal of fun. And that's why I wanted to do the Eugenics run, chat. I say it a lot. I want to bring back the longest marathon ever done. Every game I've ever ran. 2.0. Summer 10, summer 8. Yeah, just split up some days more than others. You know, certain long ones like Dark Side Chronicles, RE6 Scenarios, Umbrella Corp. Yeah, that sounds right. Like, hell, RE6, probably about 8 hours, maybe 9 or 10. If you locked in, maybe 6. I did not lock it in when I did it. It took me a fucking 8 hours. I know it's somewhere in that ballpark, depending on how it goes. 6 minimum, possibly closer to 10. Every game ever, Revengeance. And like what, Dark Side Chronicles is, it's 2 or 3, right? So is Umbrella Chronicles. Umbrella Corp, I know you got like a, I don't remember what time you got, but I know you beat my time, which I think was like 3, it got like 320, I think you told me it was like 320, 330s. Yeah, so Yakuza, I didn't realize it, but I didn't realize that Froob did 0 to 6. I thought Froob did all of them. Or he did all the main lines. I didn't realize he just did up to 6. I immediately got humbled a little bit there. Wait, hold on. So 2 years ago, he did a charity marathon of every game. So he did 0 to 6, 224. It was 240. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was 340 or 240 I had. 224. That sounds okay. That sounds right. That sounds right. That sounds right. I blank on the number. Though I miss, I did miss. By the way, you have Umbrella Corp World Record. It is a stain on your speedrun career now. It is yours, and you may keep it. I don't want it. I'm not gonna go. I'm not going back for it. All you. Have fun. That's all yours. You've earned it, champ. I don't want this. I don't plan on going back to it. Oh god, I think I had a 245. I hate that game so fucking much. It's trauma? I bet it is. The allowed leaderboard difficulty? 44 hours, 25 minutes. Okay, that's for any percent. 1,000 boxes. I always play on console if possible. There are a few exceptions. I do emulator. which I'm not gonna lie, it is almost always going to be NES games because I don't like the NES. I have one. I don't like plugging it in because it's weird. And also, I play like 2 games I don't like because they both suck. Like 3 games, 1 of them I like, 2 of them that suck ass. And before you go, but I like the LJN. LJN. You know you can't defend that. LJN. Yeah, I don't like doing them often either. I don't like them. So, yeah, usually I do console. I like the OG feel. Yep.
Come on!
LJ make any good games? I don't know, actually.
You can't get away!
Did they? What the fuck was that? Chan, you play an ad, by the way? We're missing the mosquitoes. The fight should be good now, I think. We'd like to avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. It's gonna go now, alright? And the fight's done right now. Please, please, right now. Please, please. Fight's done now. We did it. Okay, Edge. Yay! I don't know if LGN made any good games. I'm pretty sure their idea was they made games that made money. But, like, most of their stuff was trash. But they had licenses, so that's where they kind of coasted off of. Surely there's one good LJN game, right? I'm not like a deep retro expert, but like... Published at least a couple decent games, but they didn't develop them. That sounds right. Also, I guess wondering between Resident Evil and Yakuza then, what would be the longest franchise run? If I had to put my money on it, it's probably Final Fantasy. If I had to pick a longest franchise marathon stream of speedruns, it's probably gonna be either Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. That would make the most sense to me. Probably Final Fantasy. Not unless the MMOs have actual speedruns, not counting the MMOs. Because the MMOs don't really have win conditions, but they have it on runs. Like, I think FF14 has trial runs that you can do, and then, I think 12 might have some runs. I don't actually know about 12. Well, like, I know FF14 has been on GDQ, so they probably have something for that. Do you have Clock Tower 3 on PS2? Actually, yeah, of course I do. How else would I be playing it right now? $53-hour, 36 minutes. Although, Big Boss Isaac, you do miss an important factor. And you're missing the worst of it. Italy already trumps it by a just. No, actually. Nah, you're missing a hidden element to Big Boss Isaac's math. Math is good and all, but you're forgetting the human element. Noxie is a damn good runner, and Froob is a damn good runner. But it would be a little bit ludicrous to say that either one of them has world record in every Yakuza game and every Resident Evil game. Because shockingly enough, a lot of the tech that goes within those games doesn't always double dip. It also doesn't help, like, let's say, just because you're good at RE4 doesn't mean you're going to be a maestro at Gaiden. Just because you're good at Like a Dragon doesn't mean you're going to be good at Dead Souls. Although I think that might actually be closer than we think. And by good, I mean world record pace, which would be the times Big Boss Isaac got. Noxie's times are confirmed because he streamed those times, those are the times he got. The Yakuza time wouldn't work because I'm pretty sure that's all world record. I don't think that's all Like, unless you average on the middle of the board probably for all of them. I don't think that would work. Someone done a Souls-like marathon? I mean, technically the challenges fall under that, don't they? Like, they'd basically be the same thing already. Yeah, that's assuming someone has world record in every game. Which, if someone had a world record in every game, like, that would be wild fucking news. Like, I don't know if anyone's... Hell, I actually raise this question. Has anyone ever had the world record sweep of a series that was, like, notably large? I mean, notably large, too. Like, funny enough, I may have actually come closest to that. But again, my franchises aren't exactly huge. And I don't think I've ever had them all at once either, is the other thing. Am I gonna roll the record series in Parasite Eve? No, I don't even have a world record in Parasite Eve 1. No, I don't mean that. I mean world record in the primary category for every game in a franchise. So for instance, this would be like, let's say, to keep it short, having world record in Resident Evil 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or some shit like that, right? As in they got the full game sweep. Which, for some of that, is genuinely impossible, because no one's going to fucking have 30 Resident Evil records across 30 games. There might be a few, but you're not getting all 30. I think Zeke tried to do that, funny enough, though. Captain Ezekiel, he tried that. He actually did try that. It wasn't like the main category, but he definitely did try, like, getting a world record in every game. Ah, yeah, that was his thing, his world tour. Yeah, he had that. But the problem did come up in his world tour, funny enough, chat, and you're gonna laugh. Because Zeke tried this. Do you know what happened during his world tour when he was doing this? Yeah, that's the thing. So let's assume it is getting world record in any major category. So something that has more than one runner, right? It has to have at least one person that's not you. What happened is Zeke actually got some of the records, and he put a lot of good work into getting these records. He learned the games, put in the work. The runners he beat came out of the woodwork. And it's funny because he handpicked these in to be like less competitive areas that aren't like main board, but like good enough that it's impressive. Yeah, no, the runners came back. Haven't been live 2 months. Gets record beaten. Goes live tomorrow. They fucking came back. They took it personally. Chat, one of them was dead aim. It was fucking dead aim.
Nice trick.
He got the record in dead aim, and someone came back and beat his Resident Evil dead aim time. Do you know how wild that says is out loud? People, been demanding dead aim. We need dead aim now. My title must be revered. They took it personally? They did.
Oh, nice
they did.
trick. Oh, nice trick.
But yes, going into it, Maxi's RE times would be a lot more realistic because those are all his PBs. Or not PBs, but those are all his marathon PBs. Let's put it that way. Like, in terms of, like, what he did, those are all runs he personally did, and those are all his personal times. And has all those times personally. If I had to guess, he probably PB'd in games that were recently learned. But there's also the fact that some of the games on that docket might be hard to tell because they use in-game timers, and it's not really easy to measure that if you don't have it immediately available. Also, there's technical issues and depths as well. That fucking blows. Also, I was in Ram Ranch. She does have dope music. Still using all current world records for games, Speedrun.com, and all games including Kiwami's comes at 59 hours for Yakuza. I'm pretty sure Resident Evil would come in lower than that, even still. Like, assuming you got all world records. Although Resident Evil is weird because I don't know if Yakuza does in-game time. I think all of them use in-game time. You would have to do real time because you don't have a way of measuring in-game time in that. Or it would come in a lot lower. That sounds right. Thank you for the follow. But it also should be mentioned that, once again, being able to run 30 games is a lot harder than one would think. You count them all as RTA. Hey, good on you. Like, it's a lot harder to run all these games, you think. Nice, Christina. That's a good emo you got there. You do enjoy the flicking of the Ricardos. Based. I can take 54 hours of Maxi's time. Requiem hits 55:30. Except Requiem is longer, because you wouldn't be able to use the cheating. Oh yeah, I guess another question. What category did you decide on, Maxi? Like, I'm assuming you probably weren't doing Madhouse, Village of Shadows. You wouldn't have done Insanity. You probably would have done any %. And I'm assuming you probably also wouldn't have done the mod that removes gameplay. I don't think you did no Guest House. I'm assuming you did intros. So you'd probably be adding more, but also you wouldn't be having the Insanity time. You'd be having the, probably, I'm guessing, casual time. Because it doesn't make sense to do 30 hard modes. It's fucking brutal. And some of the games are hard enough. And you probably ran whatever the default leaderboard was. So for Code Veronica, it probably would have been like normal or whatever. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, I'll be doing good, Ultimate Snake. Remember no-hit RE marathon? Yeah, good luck with that. Wait, that's actually been done. Matt the Rock, he did it. Mods, door skips. Yeah, no, that makes sense. that makes sense. I agree. I'm not a big fan of waiting for literally nothing. Like, I'm down with Orphanage. I'm not down with Door. I'm not missing anything by watching a door, dude. The door. Alright, chat, you ready? I'm not gonna miss this time, but we are going no resetting if I do miss, okay? We have to get to Dead Rising after all. I missed. Oh, I missed. It's fine, chat. I'm okay with it. It's alright. I tried. Like I said, we're gonna go no reset. Jinx myself. I thought I'd get the good attack. What time is it? It's like 3 a.m. Oh, that should be done. Anyway, chat, here you go. So I missed.
So I missed.
There you go, chat. There you go. You know, I didn't actually lose that much time. Am I tired? No, I work graveyard shift. There you go. It's all right, chat. Like I said, we'll continue. We'll continue. Although, I do want to say once again, currently, chat, I'm pretty sure I have the longest speedrun marathon an individual has done. I think I currently have that in the bag. Could someone beat me? Eventually, yes. But I think I do have it by the hour. In terms of pure speedrun only. I'm not gonna count like a subathon. Those don't count. Those aren't speedruns. Those are usually content for, like, whatever. Which RE game is my favorite? RE7. Absolute banger. Big fan. RE1 Remake is a good game. It's a damn solid game. In chat, I would like to have this the longest one after that, but the every game marathon 2. Longest marathon of a single video game. Nah, I could have gone longer with that. I think. Actually, I don't know. I feel like Desert Bus is already longer, right? Probably. Like people have done Desert Bus for a long time, right? I don't know if they did it as long as that, but probably Desert Bus. Single video game gets a bit different, but Duke the Halls is fucking dumb. Yep, you can't believe they made a sequel to every game. Hey, I mean, it's every game I've ever ran. And that's why it's gonna be called 2.0. I'll make sure to throw in the 2.0. Although there are some problems with that. Chad, I never really mentioned this, but the Every Game Ever Marathon, I got really lucky with Slender. I got on my second try. How many more games are added? I don't know. Where's Boomhauer? We didn't get a level 5 hype train, so no Boomhauer today. That's how it works. If someone wants to do the math, I've been adding all of them to the exclamation mark speedrun list. So just that as a word, one word. I've added more than one would think. I think it's around 220. I want to say maybe 215 or 220. The problem, though, and there's a huge problem with that, a lot of the games I learned were long. I didn't really have the foresight to add short games. I added a few. There were a couple ones. Like Hollow Cocoon was short. But I also added Like a Dragon. Tokitoa is on the marathon because I completed a run offline. Wild Seed? You mean Wicked Seed? Oh, Wicked Seed's not that long. Wicked Seed's like an hour 30 now, like an hour 20. Wicked Seed's short. There's also some games I might need to redo because Look Outside's weird now. They changed the route pretty heavily, and I don't think I'd be able to run the old route, so I have to learn the new route. So technically there's an asterisk on that one. I've also removed a game because I don't like the developer and I didn't want it on my list, so I removed it. But I know Sekiro was 200. I know that much. If the Eugenics run of the weekend is successful, would end up on the list. Honestly, I feel like we'd have to do it, right? We'd have to put that on the list. That's like, all right. For what it's worth, chat, I've actually even mentioned this in the Eugenics leaderboards in the forums. If a full game run was ever done, that should be the main category. Like, I do think the act should definitely have more notability and like probably should remain the default category. But it's weird because the main game hasn't been done yet. And it's kind of become the thing that we'll talk about it once it actually got added. But to this day, no one's done it. No one's brought it up. No one's tried. So I'm going to do it. I don't know the math because I don't have the ability to look right now. Honestly, if you wanted to, actually, hold on. Sekiro would be 199. Technically, it's not 200 anymore because I removed a game and I would remove it from the marathon too. Like, we're not going to, I mean, I could just 15 minutes. I could just bite the bullet. I might bite the bullet for the Every Game Ever Marathon. And now, because I still want to give it credit. I don't want to give it a hype. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. What game? It's actually a pretty, like, trivial game, funny enough. I'd rather not say the name of it, but long story short, I'm not gonna say what it is, chat. I did write it down in the notes if you want to look it up, but I'd rather you not type it. But long story short, do I have a thing? I do. I'm just gonna hold it. Ron probably died with that anyway. I ran a game, and I helped the developer. It was an indie game. I helped the developer find tech in the game. I helped them actually route in their own tech. Like, they made a skip, and they were in the stream, like, oh yeah, we love speedrunners. We added this own speed tech. I found a trick that was really unique. And I was like, oh hey, this is a trick. This is really cool. I found this. They kept in all their tech, but they patched out the skip I found. The skip I found was very precise, and you weren't going to accidentally do it. So they kept their tech, like all the intended stuff, but they removed the thing the runner of their game found. But don't get me wrong, it's not the end of the world. But the more I think about it, it kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth. It's like, oh, we like speedrunners, do you? No, you don't. It's pretty trivial on leaving that in. It wasn't a huge deal at all. It's pretty minor. So. I struck it from the record. And it will not be done ever again. Because I'm not to be used for free advertising. I'm also petty. So yeah. Maybe you ban the word so it doesn't get typed either. That'd be smart. Oh, VJ Smith will be doing good today. So if you want, someone wanted to count the total amount of games, you would go from Sekiro being one. Actually, I can probably do it right now, right? We're having until section. Sekiro's 199. Let's see here. All right. 200. Oh, I wrote it down. Hold on. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 212. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 221. We're at 221. We went from 168, we went from 168 to 221. So that is about a little under 60 games added. I'm gonna write that down. We're at 221. All right, 221. So, how much time would that add? I don't know. I think it adds like 100 hours, probably. Maybe more, maybe less. How you doing, VJ Smith? Also, that depends on how rusty I am, too, though, because some of those games might take long. Oh, what the fuck is the back half of this run, right? I'm getting shafted a lot. I guess it's fine. Wait, did I have Dead Rising drop to you drop? Oh my god, I did. I did. That's 3 hours right there, chat. That's a 3-hour fucking game. Let's see some of the bad boys I added, by the way. Eugenics full game, which we're gonna be having done this weekend. We've got an enemy 0. Good luck with that. I'm sure you'll kick ass. Top 2 drop at 3 hours. I'm not adding the Parasite Eve one. I think I already have a long enough one in that one. I would have to add Like a Dragon, Kudelka. Berry, although I PB that game for free, for what it's worth. It's so long, but I'd PB. Like, let's see some of the bad boys I've added, chat. Ready? Let's see which bad boys were added. Tokitoa, no! That's right, Tokitoa. The Toso Highway? That stupid fucking car game that's like 2.5 hours of driving on a road. Oh yeah, what's your speed tech? Yeah, drive. Yeah?
There you are! Yeah!
Yeah. Silly Polybeast is like 2 hours. think it was like 3 for me. It's like 2.5 hours or some shit. Duke Nukem Forever is about 2 hours. Like, luckily, No, I'm Not a Human is fast. That's nice. Nice 14-minute one in there. Glitterhead is 6 hours for me. I can PV, but 6 fucking hours, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Dude, what the hell am I doing? Alright, I'm definitely choking at this point. Oh my god, what the— alright, the run's dead, that's fine. Their birthday? That's already been on there. That's fine. That's been on. That wasn't added, that was on there. Like, chat, a lot of these games are already on there for what it's worth. Oh my god, dude. Just there. Okay, I have it fixed, probably. Oh no, like... Peter Jackson's Kong at 3 hours. Umbrella Corp at 240. Code Veronica is like about like an hour 40. RE0 just being a pain in the ass. I'm menuing is awful right now because I'm not really super focused on the run for what it's worth. Brutal Legend around 2 hours, probably closer to 140. No More Heroes around 2 hours. I had a lot of 2-hour runs. Why the fuck did I run so many 2-hour games? New tech was found? Right, but I don't know it. That's the problem. I don't know the tech. I'm gonna play it safe, by the way, because I've already fucked up my momentum. Like, the run died at the end, that's fine. We're gonna go Dead Rising after this. Anyway, chat, as you may see, we may be running into some dilemmas, as you may notice. Some long runs. Why couldn't I pick short games? Why didn't I pick games that were like, no, I'm not a human all the time? And a bunch of 14-minute runs. 10-minute run. Could have padded my stats. But I'm a buffoon. I didn't pad. Could have padded, chat. Would have been better. Does knowing tech from other games help learn tech? No, actually. In fact, a lot of times it can be detrimental. Right, but I don't like just dick measuring for the sake of it. Usually I pick games I'm passionate about that I like. I don't want to run a game because no one's done it entirely. I only do game. I'll do that if I really like a game. You know what a nice short one was? I liked Hollow Cocoon. I thought that was fun. The speedrun was tight. I was an enjoyer of that. I thought that was a tight run. I liked it. I like Labyrinth of the Demon King around, I think it was, what, 40 minutes? Did I make this? Yes, hell yeah. Sure I make that. But yeah. Either way, chat, maybe I should do the math. Maybe if I do the math, I can find out exactly how long another Every Game Ever would take. The last time it was 268 hours of, let's say, gameplay. Or 269 of gameplay. And I'd be removing, like, remove one game, but this, like, 221 is the current count. Well, that game is also not long. It's like a fucking 15-minute game. Why can't I remove a long game? Why didn't I remove a long game? Why did I say, oh yeah, I don't want to do Book of Memories again? It would have been 8 hours struck from the record right there. Oh yeah, let's remove the quarry, chat. How does that sound? Guess how much time I save by removing the quarry. I save a fucking... Actually, I did PB in the quarry during the marathon, because they changed the route, and the new route was way easier. And, like, they have the perfect speedrun notes for it, so, like, you just play with the script. It's like, oh, here it is. The quarry. I think I saved, like, an hour and a half of my PB. It was like, hey, cool, okay. Ow. The thing is, though, I don't know who would have a longer every game ever. Currently, I don't think that anyone does. All possible choices. Fuck that. Alright, almost done, chat. Then we can go Dead Rising. Hell yeah. Morning, Zolnir. Hope you're doing good. And in terms of, like, coming close, I'm pretty sure it would either be Maxi or Punchy. Like, there's a lot of runners who learn games, but not a lot that learn long games. Or, like, a lot of games. People either learn a lot of small ones, or they learn a lot of, like, a few long ones. They tend to be both. Although, funny enough, I think Maxi's longest run is longer than mine. I think he has me beat on that. Wait, does he? How long is God of War? I'm maybe missing some numbers. Was that an 18-hour? Was that an 18-hour run? My longest run was like a fucking 17 or 1640 run, I think. I think it was 16-hour, 40-minute. I remember right. And that's like individual single run. A mixed bag. God of War 2018. Nah, he did a run for, I think, Ragnarok. I couldn't remember if it was like 8 hours, 12 hours, or 18 hours. I don't remember which one it was. I remember it's one of those numbers sounds familiar. I just remember being long. How about Hundo? No! When the game came out, Maxi ran the game. I don't remember what happened, but he ran the game. It was the new God of War. And he got the world first on it. I don't remember how long it was, but I know he was the first person to do it. Although I gotta get better at Like a Dragon. $13. I was close to the 12. Three, 4, Despancho. Well, I guess the other thing with that is I don't know everyone's longest run. Like, I actually don't even know if the 13-hour is Maxi's longest. I'm assuming it might be. For individual run, that sounds right. Miss Dead Rising? Nah, after this, we're gonna go take a piss and then Dead Rising for, like, probably the next 4 hours, probably. Probably get close to the 10-hour mark instead of the... Like, we'll go longer, though. They're marathon? See, that's marathon, though. That's marathon. I'm talking about single game. Not that I'm advocating for people to, you know, do the long-ass marathon of game. That's currently 6 hours. Yeah, I got, like... My oldest one was probably RE6, or like around 8.5 hours, I think. But I broke that with the Parasite Eve. Wait, 16. And I think it was like 1630 or something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head. Nice. GG. Not a good sauce, probably like a 119. And then we go to Dead Rising. Alright, hopefully Dead Rising is going to be looking a little bit nicer than this game's been. Also, chat, let it be known I would have had like maybe a high 118, right? Let it be known. Well, if you're wondering why let it be known, we're going to watch the cutscene because it's funny. That's funny, Arthur. That is the humor that we do on this show. GG, GG. And then we're going to Dead Rising after this.
Alyssa. My dearest Alyssa. You always were a spirited child.
Oh, it was this way.
But that's enough. Now be a good girl and grab my hand. What's the matter, Alyssa? Don't you want to live happily with me for all eternity?
I love the hand who is like out. By the way, if those of you who don't know Clock Tower 3, yeah, no, that's just the game. Game just does that. That's not a meme image. That's not me dropping a random picture of old man. No, that's just the game.
Today is Alyssa's 10th birthday.
GG. Ping me. Oop. Alright, chat. I think Dead Rising is gonna be a little bit nicer today. Maybe, hopefully.
Give up, grandfather. I won't allow the ritual to happen.
Never!
Hi, J-Rex. Hope you're doing good. It's a charming game. There's a lot of charm to be had. So I'm gonna drink water since I have to piss anyway. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. Dead Rising next? Yes. Well, next we piss, then Dead Rising. So you'll have a chance to stand up, touch your toes, stretch your legs, etc. And then Dead Rising. There's like images. I mean, I get what they're trying to do because like you do see the little photo in the beginning of the game, so it's like flashback to happy memories. But like, it feels like the fucking Kong PNG, which everyone loves. So chat, when we get to Dead Rising 2, Dead Rising after. Okay. I think we're gonna implement my old rule. For those of you who don't know, I have a rule, right? We take anything below 104. Because intro resets suck ass. Would it be nice to leave with a 58 every time? Yes. But we're not going to get a lot of runs if we go for the best every time. So my rule has always been 104, and I'm going to keep my rule. I think a 104 cutoff is good, right? Sounds good? For those of you who don't know what that means, in the intro when we're going for the shotgun,
Mom,
we want to get out of intro by 104. If it's like 104.5, we might cut it some slack. But if it's like 105 or above, it's like, you know, we'll see what it's like. Like a 104.01. So, well, that's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm telling chat. Anyway, Clock Tower 3 is done. We are now going to do Dead Rising. That is why I mention it. Can't comment? I suppose you can. Chat, we're gonna be right back. Break time. Alright, stand up, touch your toes, strap. God damn it. I saw the fucking door. Hold on, chat. Isn't it funny?
So I missed.
It's at the fucking top. Alright, there you go. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'll be a quick be right back. I'll be speedy. If you're new, follow the channel, social media, and yeah, I'll be right back really quick with some Dead Rising. I'll change the directory on Twitch, and yeah. While I'm gone, you know, well, I already said that, but I'm playing out some channel Prime Gaming. Yay! He did the thing. Piss time. Yay! Piss. You don't take a piss, you leave a piss. Alrighty, I am back. League has maintenance? Wait, what? Why are you waking up for League of Legends maintenance? Oh, wait, hold on. Why is playing Ape music? And I'm glad I played this song, because, like, wait a minute. That's right. You know, it's a nice song for what it's worth. Okay. Alright, enough of that.
So I missed.
Alright, here we go, Chad. Alright, Dead Rising, Dead Rising, Dead Rising. Hell yeah. Where are my Dead Rising splits? Where have you hidden them, Chad? Need Boomhauer? I told you how you get Boomhauer. If there is a level 5 hype train, Boomhauer can come out. I don't think there's a level 5 hype train happening right now. That would require a lot of subs. Or bits. And, yeah, I don't see that happening at this moment in time. Could it happen? Sure. It's happened before. It'd be out of the world. But I don't see it happening on demand. I don't think it would. Howdy, Saxons. How we doing? Doing good. About to start some Dead Rising. We're gonna go longer than 8 hours. I'll tell you that much. Like, we're gonna probably go like maybe 9, maybe 9.5. I want to get like at least 4. I want to do 4 of each. A little bit more Clock Tower 3, but Dead Rising should be good time-wise. How's your day treating you? Dead Rising World Record? Probably not. But we'll test the waters. I think that's a good answer. I've been to Colorado? No. Maybe not. Am I doing alright? Can't complain. Chat, have you seen this cat? You seen him? Well, you have now. Alright, let's see here. Alrighty. Let's see. Day's been smooth. Watched a lot of the new show you won't name because you don't want to be PM spoilers. And finished Hades 2. I'm glad you enjoyed new show that you won't name because you don't want to be PM spoilers. And I hope it was a good time. I'm gonna read like a fucking robot. I don't know. I thought that was a funny follow-up to that. Sorry, I'm just getting my beverages moved over. All right. That's how it sounded in your head exactly. Perfect. Let's make sure my FPS is all good. All right, we're good. We're good. In fact, maybe the first run should be like a property rust, because I really ran this in like a good bit. All right. Just being extra careful. I hear that. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, we're good. Wasn't sure if we're good or not. Alright, ready, chat? Again, I might be a little rusty. I'm gonna try shaking off the rust, but we'll see how it goes. The main thing I'm worried about with Dead Rising is my controller. Notably, back in the day, I used to use a PS3 controller, but I think one of the problems in my old setup actually was that PS3 controller. So I moved over to starting to use an Xbox controller. That being said, I do have to get used to it, but we should be fine. So, I'm going to be a lot more lenient with how we're running. It should also be mentioned that getting a good time is going to be a lot of work. There is time to be saved, however, that time will not be easy. It's really good. Yeah, it's funny, because I had an Xbox Pro controller, but I really like the regular one a lot more. It's goofy. I thought I liked the other one. I saw the world record for Dead Rising, and the only Dead Rising I have world record in right now, I'm pretty sure is 2. And even then, it's a category that doesn't have a lot of runners. A good thing, chat, is I don't have world record, I don't think, meaningfully in any Dead Rising game, I don't feel like, right now. I have... I'm gonna chop to you drop, they came back and got it. That happens. People want to be challenged. That's how speedrunning works. People want to, you know, they want to have the hunt. So, in terms of Dead Rising, it's a good thing I don't hold it. I'm not coping. I know it sounds like I'm coping. I'm not coping. Recently, someone actually did a good record in this game. This category, too. Which is good. It's good that speedrunning is evolving and people are coming in able to break new trails. For that, yeah, no, I got beat. Thank you for the 830 biddies, Salem. You know, for a second I was fucking confused, like, what the hell is that? Where is that coming from? Forgot about that. Thank you for the birthday biddies. Today, mind you, but, you know, that day. Thank you, Salem. Well, I might need to turn down my OBS a little bit. Got jolted. I see a duck eating peas. Well, thank you. Yeah, and it'll be good to at least see how I still play, because like I said, it's been a minute. Left, okay. Like, I think my time is... I think I'm rank 7. I think I'm rank 7. I could be wrong. Do a kickflip? You can't. We don't have the book. You do that in all bosses, which is every other time. You enjoy things while they last. We don't do them on demand. And we can't even do it if I wanted to, which, yeah. Well, let's see how this goes. Yeah, Dead Rising 2 got beat. I never went back to off the record, and I don't know if I'm good at off the record. Like, in theory, off the record would be solid, I think. Fun. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's bad. That's ours already. This game has kickflips. You just need a book for it, and we don't have the book. You can do them. We're just not going to do it right now, because I'm not going to go out of my way to grab an item that allows me to do it. Bad fight. Yes, 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 no. I hear that every time. I know what it is. Keep in mind, it's... I guess it's free. Yeah, no. I'm aware. We're not doing it. Let's see. A Fast and Dead Rising. Yeah, like, people forget I actually was pretty... There's a reason we did a lot of challenges. How does one do it? You just try it out. Honestly, most tricks are they're accidentally found, and then people replicate them to work in certain ways. That's really it. The hint of discovery. How is fire made? Same idea. That was an Archie. See, this is what I'm worried about. I didn't get the good turn. I have to work on that. Like, this one might be a no reset just to kind of get my chakra back, whatever the fuck, my mojo. Again, I need to break in the controller I'm on. I use this controller a lot, but I don't do this enough. So the bike glitch was originally found on a bench, but then it got, you know, people tested it around and wanted to see how it was going to go, and then they decided to do it on the wall here, which ended up working a lot better. Because that's what happens. You discover something works, so you try it wherever you can. I think it's pretty easy. It showed you my videos. Nice. You know what? Pretty good videos, if you ask me. My goal right now is mainly just have good boarding. Like, I'll know, like, see, that was good. That right there is what I'm looking for. I want more of that. Also, what did I get? I think I got Zombie Ride. Chat, good news. I'm not murdering Jeff in cold blood anymore, because this is an actual speedrun where I have to care about that. I can't just murder Jeff because it's funny. Ow, good crack. So where to be accidental? It just happens. Again, it's not that deep in a lot of ways. I feel like you're also blowing into a different idea than what's actually being said. Like in this game, someone found out that the bike has some weird properties when you drive into like a bench. And as a result, they labbed it more and more and found out you can get it working in better ways, which is what happened. And just how it is sometimes. In most cases, if there's a hint of discovery, people will work on it. Hell, believe it or not, there is a new strat being developed as we speak. It's fucking stupid, and I really hope it doesn't get invented. But in Entrance Plaza, you can go directly to the safe room, which is fucking funny, but also really dumb. Oh no, Jeff died. Not Jeff, chat. Anything outside the box? Well, no. Again, the hint of discovery. That's all it is. When something can be theorized, something can be done, people will try to do the thing. It's just a matter of happening at that point. Jeff? Oh, I forgot his name already, chat. He's gone. That's it. It's as simple as that. Have I eaten every fucking grab in this elevator? Good lord. Nice. Oh my god. That is some shit elevator, dude. Miss Jeff? Who? Oh, old man Jeff. He died as he lived. Old. Alright, hopefully we'll get lucky. You know, suddenly there's some big time save for not boarding the trench here. Because, like, arguably, while this is a lot safer, it does lose time. But it kind of becomes worth it. You can still hear his voice, of course. But yeah, the idea of discovery, though, is a very natural thing. And it's very simple to understand, too. The idea anything becomes possible, people will do whatever they can to make it happen. I've kind of talked about the story before, Chad, of how for the longest time, you know, back in the old days when people were slow as shit, people really wanted to have a 4-minute mile, right? Let's say no one ever broke the 4-minute mile. You know what happened? One person did it. One person finally broke the 4-minute mile. Within a day, everyone was doing it. Everyone and their mother started breaking the 4-minute mile. Because someone proved they could. They can do it now. All it takes is evidence it can be done, and people can do it. Alright, well I didn't get the worst RNG, so that's kind of nice. Gong Guru? We don't hear the song long enough, luckily, to fuck with the YouTube ad revenue, so haha. Doing alright, Ariel. You're doing good. Clock Tower PS1 a good speedrun game? Eh, not really. That's not bad, but, like, people like it. Really, there's no such thing as good or bad. Like, personally, I'm not a huge fan of running it because there's a lot of waiting. We do it every now and again, but, like, what's good and bad isn't really going to be decided by some random online. It's whether or not you like doing it. It has fans, and quite a bit of them, I might add. Well, there you go, then. We're doing well. So is other people, too. For other people, yeah. Alright, Steven is dead. Oh, no! What happened? Oh, no! I could have done a little bit better. It's fun. Fell over? Yeah, they got him. But also, it's been a while since I've actually ran this game proper, so... I may have skilled the run. Eh, maybe not. I'm definitely gonna be YOLOing a lot more, I'll tell you that much. A little nervous? Why is that? The Resident one's the best one? Yeah. I'm mainly worried about the board. I got a second board. This could have been a really good seed. Or really good, like, RNG. But I did not. Oh no, they killed Sophie! No! Not Sophie! However, will I live without Sophie? Chat, what happened to her? She was just standing on the road and she got ran over by a maniac. Oh no! How could this happen? Nervous? That's alright. It's like riding a bicycle. Morning is still young, de-resting. Oh, no. What I'm talking about is a little bit different. I greeted the fuck out. I'm greeting way more than I should be. Hey, zombie red. Damn you, zombie red. That's fine. There's two. Like, the run might actually, like... There is reset deaths. Any plans for Eugenics? We're doing it on Friday night. Friday night. Now look, it's her Brads. Holy shit, there they are. Oh my god, there they are. Yeah, no, what I'm talking about was I didn't think there'd be that many zombies, and I greeted the fuck out of my board. I'm feeling more normal. Also, I didn't Death Dog. Yeah, her Brads. That's what they call them in DRDR, chat. They call them Brads. See, erotica is crude, and it's lewd, and it's just not right. We have to call it by the proper title. Brad. You're getting a photo of her Brad. So fucking stupid, dude. It's addictive? It is addictive. I don't... What do you mean I admit it? I say that every day. Brad feeding. Ew. EP level 5. That's what happens when you see someone. You see some Brads out there. You go up to level 5. Oh, that was a bullshit zombie hit. Alright, fine. So one thing that I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start playing it less safe in general, I think. Now, this is a bad thing, but more the idea of, like, I'm gonna, like, you know... Oh my god. Well, run the dud. Let's see. Okay, run died. I agree the fuck out of that. I should have aimed. I should have aimed. But hey, actually good. That is all right. I'm feeling good. I'm actually feeling really good with that. That was a good start. Good start. Good start. Nah, I greeted pretty bad. Like I stood in a spot that doesn't let me do it right. I needed to move either closer to her or more to the left. The idea is you're basically kind of getting her to do a constant, like, let's say this is the middle, Isabella here, Isabella here. You want her to stay in this range. The problem is, though, I made it so, like, I was here, and Isabella would be off camera. Meaning she's not going to drive into the wall, so she starts looping. But hey, you know what? I feel warmed up. I actually feel, my hands are feeling better. Like, it feels right, you know? That's not about the idea of feeling right. I feel right. And this is a good start. Which is good. Oh. Also, chat, talk... I keep seeing a video game on Twitter that is a girl jump roping, and I keep seeing it posted around. And I don't know why the game reminded me of that. I don't know if you are getting that in your recommendeds. I keep seeing it. And it's like, oh, it's the jump rope roguelike, but we're also calling it a fetish game because it kind of seems like it might be. You seen it too? Yeah, it keeps hopping around. I also saw another awesome game though, like actually up our alley. Well, that is both on up our alley, but I saw another game I want to check out called Metamorphosis. It looks pretty keen, pretty cool. Apparently that one got announced today. That one's actually the artsy horror game. If you want an artsy horror game, Metamorphosis. It's like, I think Top Hat Studios is doing it. If you want the Gooning game, I don't remember the name of it. It's just girl plays jump rope. That's what it is. Try not to remember the... I don't know, chat. I don't know what that name is. Find Metamorphosis? I don't know. Look up Top Hat Studios. What I just said. I thought, oh, I got one there. The other one's not out yet. But I feel like I don't need to define it. It's there. It's already been said. Yes, it is Fanto. The exact one. The exact one. I keep getting recommending conspiracy theories, videos, and games. Yeah, it says you're probably looking up a lot of conspiracy theories. You know you get what you put out, right? Which, yes, yes, I understand what that means. But yeah, no, if you're getting recommended so on YouTube, it's because you're watching a lot of it. Or watching things like it. You actually do get what you get. But yeah, it's a good-looking game by Top Hat Studios. I don't know, it looks like Blasphemous from what I saw. What's the name of the Daisy one? I'm not gonna lie, the game actually does look fun, for what it's worth. Like, I actually would, like, consider playing that game. Not because it's a gooning game. Yeah, Scarlet Skips, that's it. I don't know, it actually looks kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like roguelikes. It seems pretty simple, like, I don't know, I've enjoyed a lot of those games so far. And chat, this isn't me saying, like, oh yeah, no, I like the game because... No, I like dropping berries in a hole and, you know, talking about putting things in our hole, chat. I enjoy, you know, farming cats. And kind of entering the like, you know, the weird roguelike arc. And jump roping roguelike actually sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds really goofy, too. Hey, I liked Berry, but it was a bit... It's a bit of a degen game, chat. Mainly because I kept saying I had to make my hole larger to put things inside of it. That's in the cart. I'm happy to help Scarlet Skips. Ours is a playtest. We'll wait for it to fully come out. Processor, something in the last 6 years. That's pretty good. But yeah, no, that game was looking tight, man. Like, you haven't seen the trailer. God damn. Like, it is some badass pixel art. It has some, like, nun chick walking in darkness. Like, it reminds me of, like, kind of like Blasphemous in a good way. Like, a really good way. Like, I'm very interested. Also, Top Hat Studios kind of bangs, right? They made Labyrinth of the Demon King. Like, they, as a studio, Top Hat's gotten a lot of, like, goodwill out of me. There's got some other indie games to check out, too. Like, I got a code for one that was a pretty cool deck builder thing that I wanted to check out. There's the new, I think, there's a new Critical Reflex one, I think, I wanted to check out. A lot of good games, chat. A lot of good games. Not wrong? Yeah. Just keep that in mind if you're getting recommended stuff. It means you're either watching it or interacting with it to some degree. I kept getting recommended, my algorithm on Instagram has a guy, every fucking day, he opens a copy of Shrek on the VHS to see if he won a Kia Sedona minivan. And I like laughing every day, because every day he does not win the Kia Sedona minivan. Instead, he wins Baskin Robbins ice cream. And I always delight. I go, ha 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 ha. I'm not laughing at him, but it's really fun to watch him see if he's gonna get it. I'm invested, chat. You got like, I fucking love that guy. He's great. He's fucking awesome. He collects a bunch of stupid shit. He's been collecting Jar Jar Binks, like, popsicles that you can suck on his tongue. But recently he got attacked by ants, chat. Ants have been invading his Jar Jar Binks popsicle collection. He's taken some significant... Wait, why am I damaging the board? I actually need this board. Fuck, what am I doing? That's what he gets? Why, for hoarding the juicy goodness of the Jar Jar Binks? Oh, I don't know how the fuck ants got in his house. Was he leaving him unwrapped? You're showing me anime sex games, never once clicked or played one. On Steam? Oh, they just do that. That's Steam. Steam is a little bit different. How do they know? They knew. They're watching you. Okay, see, look, this turn's kind of weird. You're like, why? Why for which part? Oh, the anime sex games. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, Steam has those recommended because they're the new... Alright. So Steam has a different problem. The way Steam works is Steam does it based on new and trending and what people are buying. I don't know if you know this, but the phrase sex sells does a lot of heavy lifting, and admittedly, sex does indeed sell. What does that mean? Yeah, no, all the sex games end up on new and trending all the time because people want to jack off. So when you have all these games, even if you're not into them, they're going to be in your recommended because that's what Steam is advertising. People are buying those. Whether it be because they want to jack off or they want to laugh. Sometimes both. Tell the adult content filter. Oh, I leave that on. I have no shame, Chad. I will laugh. It's funny. You see some funny things show up on new and trending. Like hell. Let's see. Chat, let's see. So if I hop on new and trending, what will I see on Steam? Let's take 5 seconds to see.
Wants us to call for help first. We gotta line
Ultra fucking fuckable charm? Oh, sorry. Ultra fucking fuckable championship for $8. Rank number 3.
If we want to get our hands on Dr. Barnaby, we're gonna.
That's currently the third most popular game, only behind Legendary Pilots, a flight game, and Vampire Crawlers.
The boneheads back at HQ might be working.
That doesn't mean that you're looking it up. It means that currently enough people have an interest in that game that it puts it on the new and trending list on Steam, beating out Pragmata. Oh, look here, artist man starts Steam's peddling those games. So it's not that Steam is bad. Like, Steam's not going, he, I'm gonna make your wife jealous of sex game. No, they're not plotting against you to make you look bad in front of your wife. What's happening is they just, with new and trending, new games tend to get promoted a lot more, especially if they have something like a demo and it's positive review. No, this is new and trending. That would be your queue, the curation. New and trending is going off games that are new and trending, meaning that a significant amount of people are liking these games and ends up in the list for one reason or another. Now, rival the gameplay? Oh, yeah, and the story, chat. Can't forget the story. Run, Seth. Empire Crawlers came out, it would appear so. Jeff, don't worry, he'll die again. So. Right, but they're not like specifically pushing it to people, it's just a part of the new and trending list. That being said, all right, hold on, here's the thing. So new and trending has these, right? But if you want to see other things, you can go down and scroll. Here's what I'm getting. Cats games. Due to your recent playtime in other cat games. I got recommended Stray. Lovecraftian games. Due to your recent playtime in other Lovecraftian games. Zombie games, because I play zombie games. Dark humor games. Sometimes certain games will fuck you, though. I also have turn-based game. Mine are actually pretty normal right now. I have survival horror. I have turn-based tactics games, roguelites. Like, this is what I'm getting recommended because I'm playing games that fall under this. Gore games, because I play a lot of horror games. Pixel graphics. Funny games. Well, it's not funny and there are no games. Apparently I'm getting recommended cute games. Now, I will say, though, certain games will spoil the bunch. They absolutely do. I gotta play an ad. But before I play the ad, just as a really quick funny thing. If you play Fear and Hunger or certain games, you're gonna get recommended porn. Like, it's like Fear and Hunger Remothered even. Like, if it has a nudity tag, that's why you're getting recommended. It's because of that tag. And even if you didn't buy the game to whack off to, it's because it's fitting into the same box. It's like, oh, you like games that have nudity. Here's some other popular games that have nudity. And then you have, I don't know, random game. Keep in mind, it's basing it on your playtime and what you are playing. Games you play might have these elements. Anyway, now it's gonna play in a second here. If you want to avoid it, sub to the channel. Prime Gaming. Amnesia. Yeah, the game might not be guilty, but, like, it has the... It's related. Outlast would have that. So. The psychological horror games recommended when you play Cookie Clicker. Yeah, there's some meme ones, too. Why is that the first thing you hear? You're listening for it. That's why. But that's the point I'm making, chat. You're more likely to get recommended this stuff if you're playing anything that relates to it whatsoever. And the thing is, what you're playing may not immediately relate to it. Hell, here's a good example. You'll probably get recommended porn games, if I had to guess, if you play Lollipop Chainsaw. You're not exactly a gooner if you play Lollipop Chainsaw, I wouldn't say. But at the same time, you get why it's recommending you that, right? Lollipop Chainsaw would fall under that. Bayonetta 1 would fall under that. Like, as much as people don't want to acknowledge that they're in the same realm, they are in the same realm to a degree. Steam doesn't judge based on the, like, very minor metrics. It judges based on the entirety. So it's going to take everything in that, and usually the powerhouses. It just so happens to be that when you go to nudity, the most popular game isn't Nier Automata, for instance. The most popular game is, I don't know, what did I say? Ultra fucking fuckable champions, or whatever the fuck that was called? Yeah, you're going to get recommended that. It's going to show up in your queue, because a lot of people are buying it at once. Hell, even some threads, like let's say you buy Uma Musume, you're probably getting recommended anime, and then you'll start getting recommended, like, I don't know, what's that one, ZZZ? And then guess what? It's a little bit hornier than the horsies, and then you're starting to get recommended other stuff that's more fan service, like maybe Dead or Alive. And then you tried, and then, you know, you play Dead or Alive, and then next thing you know, oh, there they are. Your feed has now been decimated. Oh, that's a bad intro. I will still try it, but I doubt it's gonna work. Yeah, no, I have no way in. Okay. Pipeline? There's a pipeline. That's alright. Knowing that you check your Steam recommended. It happens if you scroll down on the stream front page. Like, they actually do catalog a lot of what you play. Keep in mind, it's because you have hours in it. Like, if you don't have hours in these games, it's not gonna do it because, you know, your buddy thought it'd be a laugh to give you... What was that game? Fuda Fix, Dine, and Dash. Sorry, Fuda Fix, Dix, Dine, and Dash. Yeah, because your buddy gifted you that as a laugh, it doesn't mean that you're immediately going to be getting recommended games like that. If you're getting recommended games like that, it's probably because you played one of them, or are curious, and you gave it a little peek. Yeah. I saw another one recently like that was trending a while back. I don't remember what it was, but... Those get popular every now and again as a meme gift. Also, that's the other thing. A lot of these are given as gifts. A lot of them are given as gifts as a meme on people making a prank. Because it's like, ha, you own sex game. Which is a joke as old as time. You know, people do that all the time. Because they want to, you know, they want to laugh about it. Are we going to make it? Nope, 1 of 5. Yeah, 14 hours titles ignored on Steam, so they'll give you any recommendations. That's a lot of... You hit ignore a lot. You got recommended Dispatch, Drunken Wrestlers 2, Yakuza 0. Yeah, all of them are very popular. You know what's funny? Have you played Dispatch? You're gonna recommend porn games. But Dispatch is normal. Dispatch is like a perfectly fine, like, respectable game choice. But if you play that game, you're gonna get recommended porn games. That's actually a really good example with Dispatch. You're probably playing it because Telltale Game with, like, Aaron Paul, right? It's him. Any good? People are raving about it because, you know, superheroes, story, had Moist Critical in it, and Aaron Paul. But the thing is, it has sex scenes, and they, you know, it falls under the tag. And because of that, you're going to start getting recommended gooning games. Mass Effect 2? Anything with, like, a dating component like that? Oh, it's surprised me Eugenics didn't start recommending more to me because of that, because, you know, the whole breeding mechanic. Like, it seems like a lot of Eugenics recommendations are body horror, which is kind of funny. See, I was right, chat. Hold on. You know what? Weird. Holy shit, we take that. Okay. Gooning games. I'm just saying, if the shoe fits for a lot of people. Not really into talking about it. I don't remember. It doesn't really matter. Move past it. It's more Steam games than anything.
Hey, anybody around?
Why does it matter if it's a 105 versus a 107? What do you mean? You mean for my intro? Because I'm trying to PB, ultimately starting off on a good foot is a very important thing. Believe it or not. I do have cutoffs that I believe in, but if you don't institute a cutoff, you're never going to get a run off the ground. If you're grinding for a good time, it starts on the first split. If I take a 107, yeah, no, I'm going to be way behind. Like, I broke even with a 102. 104, I'd probably be +1. 107, I'd be +5 on the first split. 104 is the cutoff more than anything. It's like a 104. It's like it's gonna be vibes based on how we got it. Yep, with marathons, fuck it, you go. We go. But today's not a marathon day. Today's a grinding day. So the whole point of today is we must grind. So, yeah, marathon, we do what we take it and go. It doesn't matter what we get. Today, though, we're not doing marathon. Today, we are grinding. So I have a cutoff, but that's it. I get speedrunning. Watch it as an IT guy. I discovered any run essential strats? Probably, but it doesn't really matter. They're all called Ecdycis skip. All of them are called Ecdycis skip. They all have the same name, Chad. But people don't call it that. Nah. Oh, fuck off. Oh, it was nice. Yeah, let's just say today's not a marathon game, Pete. Miss. God damn it. Otherwise, you would be correct. If you're wondering why is today not a marathon day, because lately I've been getting some pretty big dubs in some pretty old games I didn't think I'd be getting dubs in anymore. And the thing is, I would like to get more. No, we did 4 hours of grinding in Clock Tower, now we're doing 4 hours of grinding in Dead Rising, roughly. Actually, it's like 5 hours of grinding in Clock Tower, but you get the point. I got Sonic 2 World Record on hard mode, which I honestly didn't think I'd be getting at all. I never thought I'd get that. Like, there was a point I started not doing Sonic 2 because I kind of got discouraged. But, I don't know, since I got that Haunting Ground record, I've had a fire in me that's been brewing. And also has an Anthony Shepard. That fire is brewing quite heavily, and I want to see if I can get some good times in games I haven't done in a while. Because there's room for me to do good things. Don't ever lie about that? I'm not sure how you would. Because it was. Hey, alright, there we go. Now we're cooking. Reds, thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. You're too anxious to speedrun? No worries there. Yeah, no, I just watched my old IT job. And, looked fun, so one day I was like, hey, I want to try doing that. Then I tried it with Clock Tower, and then I was like, hey, this is pretty cool. And then I kept learning games, so I thought it'd be fun, because it's a nice way to relive fun games. I don't know what that is, Macri Blue. I actually have no idea what that is. What is that? I can tell you what that is. That run is dead, because I don't know where the bike went. I need to have a better idea. Hold on a second. Give me a moment. Need to detangle the fuck out of this cord. I am getting way too much drag. Physical fucking drag on this trick. There we go. Yeah, but no, the game I watched was Bloodborne, and I thought it was cool, so I wanted to try it. Alright, that should be a lot better, because now I have room. And realistically, I should just keep my controller low and not high. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's better. Yeah, what is Mark of Ninja Remastered? And Tactical Breach Wizards? I've never heard of these games. Good day, Anthony Shepard. Question though, chat. Do we stream the jump rope game? I feel like if it adds into more, maybe, but if it's just jump roping, maybe not. Like, not just jump roping, but like, I want to know where the roguelike goes, right? Whenever roguelike, it goes somewhere. It takes you on a journey, man. Wonder where it's gonna go. Dark Judah, thank you for Prime Gaming for 24 months. Happy to help, and cheers. Oh, it has been nice.
2 years of great English lessons. Thank you, kind sir.
Yeah.
Cheers from France.
That ball is good. At least check it out. One time, what, the jump roping game? Maybe I'll add it to like one of those demo days where it's like a shorter, like indie game day, like we did. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you, Dark Jude. I hope you're doing good. One of the best 2D stealth action games ever produced. One of the best isometric puzzle tactics ever made. I don't think I do well with isometric games, and ninja games are in an odd spot right now. I feel like after all the Tenchu games, I'm pretty ninja'd out for a bit until maybe Shinobi comes out. Wait, Yako Shinobi Ops comes out. Oh, I got the slow push. Oh, I got robbed. We'll see, though. I've been trying to tackle quite a lot. I've been enjoying the Ape Escape stuff, and maybe we try learning Ape Escape 1. I actually know how to do the tech. It's not that hard. I don't think I'd get a good run, but it might be fun to kind of whip out a 90%. Yeah, maybe it'll be like Wicked Seed, chat. Maybe it'll turn into a horror game. Maybe it'll be the funniest thing. You start jump roping in a park, and then you're jump roping in hell. Or something, I don't know. Also, another fun reminder is a reason why Dead Rising... I'm not saying this is bad right now. I'm having a good time, and hopefully you are too. But a reason why the grinding, like solo game grinds don't show up as often is a lot of games have their breaking points. And I try and, like, shield chat from these more often. Kind of like the idea of wearing, like, training weights. But when we do stream... Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? When we do streams like this, it's a lot harder to shield the training weights. And what that means is, oh yeah, marathon day, you get to see the game basically immediately. Speedrun day? Yeah, no. We're basically going to reset if it's not going a certain way. Like I say, every game I do make up these mental cutoffs. Like Silent Hill 1, I always had 210 as my cutoff. I think 210 is a reasonable cutoff for that game. This one, it's 104. Yeah, sometimes that happens in Silent Hill 4, which is why I don't grind that game as much. Is resetting your run because you got the last door sucks ass. If RNG is important? Yes. That was rough. Yeah. And also, that's the difference. No rational runner would ever keep that RNG, unless they had to. That's why the marathon days are so fun, because you remember, hey, yeah, no, this is why we do that. Because otherwise, it turns into sit there and grind. I will say, though, that the idea of entertainment does actually create a bit of a dilemma. I don't think speedrun games affect viewers so much. They do. Depends on the game, depends what's happening. It affects it more than you think. Whether it be game choice, whether it be cutoffs. So again, trust me, like... I should probably mention that even right now, I'm not going full degenerate mode. I'm not going full gamer. Like, if I was going full gamer, the real cutoff would be like one minute flat. It wouldn't be a 104, it would be 1. Like, a good example, too, with Eugenics. Yeah, no, I grinded that offline a lot so I can lock in and get a better time. For the Act 1. For the Act 1 run that I submitted to GDQ, I locked the fuck in. I did that offline. Because I don't think people, like, well, people are kind of willing to give a amount of slack. Yeah, no, they're not going to sit down and watch all of that. Hell, some people won't even watch certain games. Usually, I kind of have to sneak the game in along with other things. And then what tends to happen is there's a notable drop-off. Why do I keep getting the same colored boards? I like having, like, you know... Oh my god. So... Wait, hold on. So what do you mean, Quippa? Do you mean, like, game choice entirely? Or do you mean, like... resets? Because I'll tell you right now, people... resets do affect it. They absolutely affect it. I mean, then game choice. Both of those things have major impacts. Resets affect it less than game choice. If I turned on, like, let's say, Tokito right now, it would probably drop down to 600 immediately. And then it would probably start waning down to 400 by the end, like, by the midpoint of the run. That's natural. That's how it goes, and that's fine. No worries, Anthony Shepard. Although we will be doing that game on Friday. What's the worst speedrun category ever done? Drinking battery acid. I don't know. I don't like thinking about the worst stuff. But yeah, some games definitely do better than others. Like, that is a very noticeable trend on Twitch. I guess that's fine. Oh, what the dude, what the fuck was that? The ultimate body block. Sure, I will keep it. Like resets? Right, but again, there's grace within resets. No one wants to watch someone be stuck in the intro for 2 hours. Eventually, you have to pick a run and go with it. Like, trust me, it will get old if you're in intro for 2 hours and you make no progress. If you never progress, people will get bored. You do. Not saying everyone doesn't. But people will dip out of intro eventually. This is why cutoffs exist for what you have. My cutoff in Dead Rising is a 104. And that's a very fair cutoff. I can also say this as of, 8 years. 8 fucking years! 8 years of streaming this bad boy. I've been streaming this game for 8 years. What? How? When the fuck did that happen? There we go. Yeah, getting old. Oh, we are. Channel 2 record still standing? Yes, because the other runner hasn't tried yet. From what Niall said, he said it would stand for about a month. The other runner's gonna come back with a vengeance and probably beat it in a weekend. And that sounds about appropriate, yeah. Keep in mind, this also affects a lot of other things. It could affect Tapperman, it could affect a lot. It's better not to get too into it, but just know it has impact. All the I suppose. Is a spoiled earthquake kitty. That sounds nice. Oh, and Juan Luis will be doing good today. Kind of nice. Oh, it's not letting me. It's probably more apathy. Or probably more other things to do at this moment in time. You know, really just watch streamers to see games? Yes. 100%. I assure you it happens. And it's a noticeable trend all around Twitch. You can look at any streamer, this will happen. Oh my god. Nano players on YouTube exist. Something's nice about the fresh one. I'm not sure what happened to the controller there, but that was my bad. Like, I'll tell you right now, one of my favorite things is I will stream certain games every now and again. And there will usually be a chatter who's very excited about only that game. And they'll pop in and they will geek out about the game, sometimes too much. They might be new, they may have been around before, and may have been lurking. It tends to happen. Most people are well-meaning. Oh, during Bayonetta, we had a first-time chatter who was super into Bayonetta, who did not like that I complained about the song Fly Me to the Moon, and they were really angry at that. And they started really fucking, like, having a brain aneurysm, because I said I wasn't a huge fan of Bayonetta 1 in comparison to 2. Yeah, no, I heard about that one. I didn't mention much more, because I don't remember all the details, but... yeah, I was mentioning how this game got a new recce. Yeah, getting annoying. Yeah, no, that happened a lot, too. Wait, what the fuck's with all these splits? Did I hit the split button? Maybe I did. It may have been me, I think, Jeff. Some Pragmata, so we're doing good. Yeah, I talked about when I started doing this one. Do I have a preference? Not really. I think they're both fun games. My answer is not fun. My answer is I always default to the original, probably. But also, I just have that opinion as a whole. And also, speedrunning the game, DRDR is notably different. It's fun, but, like, it's very different. This game has a lot of the tech I know. DRDR actually straight up reverses the route at times. Yeah, so I've heard. So I've heard. Enough Gong to revive, yeah. That's fun. I think a lot of people aren't a fan of the shield mechanic, which admittedly is kind of rough to deal with in the run. Like, it can really mess with the brain to have to do the shield mechanic. Kind of stuff, the shield mechanic. The out of bounds is very different than this game's out of bounds. It's kind of funny that both of them have a bike zip, but a weird bike zip. What else is there? The boards are a lot faster, so they're a bit harder to control, and you have to board more into actual doors and leave off of the boarding, so the board is a lot more you have to keep in mind. There's some mechanic. Hey, Dead Rising 2 invented it, just putting it out there. Dead Rising 2 is the problem. Remember that. Just remember. It comes from Dead Rising. Well, it's coming off the record. DRDR didn't invent it. Actually, this game has a shield too, but a weird one. Any plans for Dead Rising? No, because I only did it with a mod. I can't really do it again. There's no mod support for DRDR in the same way. Yeah, it's not going to get done. So. What's the shield mechanic? Shield mechanic is when you hit an enemy, they'll take full damage. For about 4 seconds, they'll take chip damage. For about 4 more seconds, they'll take full damage. Rinse and repeat. So instead of fighting the bosses like you do in this game, you have to usually shoot them with a shotgun as an opener, wait a little bit, and then start rapid firing the SMG. And it makes it really awkward on timings. There might be more precision to it, but I'm giving the clip notes. Mod runs are crazy. They were fun. As with many things, chats, you know, no king rules forever, and good things don't always last. Greener pastures can come. I know a lot of people like the challenge runs, but the truth is, even before DRDR came out, they were waning. Like, it wasn't like I magically decided to stop doing them because I hate Dead Rising. No, the reason I stopped doing them was because they weren't doing as well. They were doing worse and worse every time, almost to the point that my regular uploads was doing better. So at that point, it became, why am I going to dedicate time to something when I can do something else I want to do? Is the time displayed per load relevant? What do you mean? You mean like this? Like how it's frozen there? Or do you mean something else? I like Dead Rising, don't get me wrong, it was fun, but like, in many cases, they weren't doing that well. Like, if my hand was, you know, covered in, like, gangrenous hand, and I needed to chop it off, chat, I would chop off my hand. In-game. There are greener pastures to go to. There's new hands to go to. And that's alright. Are they kind of down? Oh, I don't know. Since then, we've done the Chrysler Building, we got Sound 2 World Record, we got Haunting Ground World Record. We got the first ever Eugenics speedrun coming up soon. We've done a lot since then, and that's nice. We've even done some other challenges. Sarah Jessie? Staring at Jessie is based. You have to look at her brads. I assure you, it's necessary. I also like how in the remake, Jessie, or sorry, in Deluxe Remaster, Jessie, you've enhanced yourself. You've enhanced yourself, Jesse. Have you all ran Eugenics yet? Did you... Have you missed, like, the last month? Maybe. People have been running Act 1. I am doing the first ever full game run over the week, on Friday. Friday night will be the first ever full game run. As I was just saying. People have ran Act 1, and we actually done it a few times on stream. That's fine. And yeah, like I like the Dead Rising challenges a lot, and I tend to be pretty open with this, but if things do well and I'm you know, like people are willing to watch them and throw them a bone, I'm down to try it out. Why not? Yeah, let's change the DRDR. I love saying that, you know, they changed erotica to Brads. I think that's a lot of fun. Jesse, you enhanced yourself. I'm not gonna have a brain aneurysm because they use the word animal instead of communist. Time save, yeah. Like, for what it's worth, I do have a lot of better time saves, so. No, you can't rename the Booba split. That stays. It's a fun time, Kamso. It's a fun time. It's still saying about Larry is a good change. I don't disagree. But also, I really do think that OG Larry was something that I really wish games would be more willing to do. Cause like, I've met a couple of guys who are Larry, right? Like, if you like living in a multicultural area, like I understand it's not always like the best, and they probably could have toned it down. But like, they could have kept Larry, like, they could have kept him looking more Chinese. Who's Larry? The Chinese butcher. And it's a weird song and dance because you don't want to go on the line of looking like a racial caricature, because that's really bad. You don't want to do that. But on the other hand, there are a lot of different people in the world, and I do think keeping him, like, visually, noticeably Chinese would have been a very good thing to do. It also really helps his character that he's Chinese. And he still is Chinese at the end of the day, but I don't think they had to make him look like Senator Armstrong. Didn't finish DRDR? He's in the original game. Yes, his name is still Larry Chang in the remake. He has the same name. He just looks like Senator Armstrong. And yeah, like, I don't mind his new design. I don't think it's the end of the world, but I really do like that OG design. Like, I think Larry is a very noble character. Funny enough, alright. Chat? A certain someone... I golded. That was an actual gold. What the fuck?
What is your name?
A certain someone may have a Dead Rising lore video come out where he talks a lot about Larry. Because I am a Larry defender. I am a big Larry defender. Do you believe anyone at all run full game? Yeah, we're running full game. When I said full game Eugenics, I mean full game Eugenics true ending. I don't mean get credits. I mean get the true ending credits. Larry in the OG is the way he is for a specific reason. Now, is that reason good or bad? Also, I am doing good work on the video. We're gonna get a lot more of it done this week. Because whether or not it's intended, I can definitely tell you one of the things I really liked about OG Larry is that, alright chat, the downfall of Carlito, right? Carlito, a man who had his home ravaged by American greed and consumerism, by the lust for burger. That man who hates the red, white, and blue American, right? He notably mentions this phrase. He's not taken down by Frank. Carlito is taken down by Larry Chang, a Chinese-American immigrant. Which... holy fuck. That speaks volumes about the, like, you know, just the good that America does have. Like, don't get me wrong, I know especially now it's hard to notice a lot of this. But one of the good things we've had quite a lot for a while in the world of soft power was that you can make a living here. You can be anyone. The land of opportunity, as they call it. Having a symbol of the land of opportunity ultimately the thing that takes down Carlito and not Frank West, it's really damn hard. And that's nice. Like, goddamn. Larry is ultimately his undoing. Which, also, he is a butcher. Not only is he, you know, not what Carlito would expect, he also works very specifically in the thing that was Carlito's undoing, and goddamn. More importantly, the more you look into Larry, you realize he's a really good fucking dude. Like, it's kind of wild how successful his business is. And chat, I'm gonna ask you one question, and one question only about this. Because I don't know about you, I don't know how many of you are going to malls. No! It's not that it's corrupt. Larry found the land of opportunity. How many of you have been to a mall that has a fucking butcher shop in it? How many malls have you been to that have a butchery in them? Yeah, Larry has a successful business in a small town in Willamette, Colorado, America, where he has a full fucking shop in a mall. Like, it's wild. It's fucking wild to think about that. Not a single mall near there has a butcher shop. Like, just think about how successful that has to be. By the way, not current mall either. 2006 mall. That... Back when malls were thriving, why isn't the garage? Well, it's probably because of the fact that they have a two-story thing, and it's probably easier to contain the meat down there. Fucking car died, are you kidding me? So, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I definitely think that Larry as a whole, they could have made him look like, yeah, no, he does look kind of like if you... I'm not saying he's the worst looking character ever, but he feels a little bit closer to, like, 1960s Chinese food advertisement than he does as a, like, if you created the character now. Like, admittedly, OG Larry does have that problem in his design, but the thing is, they could have just made him, they could have made him a normal-looking Chinese guy, or I should say a fat Chinese guy, because, you know, he's a hefty, big titan of a man. But, yeah, I really like Larry. I think Larry is one of the deepest characters in the game. I think he really does hit a lot harder for the themes of what this game wants to accomplish. I'm guessing they probably did make him, half. Like, they definitely could have made him, like, more on that. Why did they change him? They changed him because he's kind of, like... They swung a little too hard the other way. DeGraff, thank you for the show for 16 months. So hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. Cheers. You visit the Dawn of the Mall in Pittsburgh? Nice. Like... Yeah, he's kind of looking like a racial caricature. Like, it could just be the general design that they, like, you know, games did back in the day. It's 2006, you know, things weren't as, let's say, as in the know as they are now, right? Like, designing a game back then and making it today is a little bit different. Games have kind of become a lot nicer in terms of, representation. But I think in order to compensate, they may have swung too hard the other way. Like, I get it. I totally get it. Personally, I think they should have, you know, at least make him look like a regular fat Chinese guy. I think that's all they had to do. But I get why they did. I get why. Like, it's not no reason they didn't do it. It's definitely not like it came out of nowhere. To say that is definitely a little bit ludicrous.
Hey, anybody around?
But yeah, Larry as a character is proof that Carlito isn't right. It's proof that it's deeper than he thinks. But at the same time, Carlito does make a point at the end of the day. Frank defends Carlito and becomes his champion. I'm not so good at using, not using political terms. Ah. I don't follow. You just don't like revisionism? For Dead Rising? I mean, that's how remakes go. They change things to fit the times. That's alright. The joy is, you can buy this game for, like, what, $5 now? I actually think this game does go to $5 at points, maybe 10. Yes, I don't think anyone's denying he should have been changed, just more... They probably could have kept him closer to original Larry than new Larry. Because New Larry... Chad, if I didn't point it out, most of you wouldn't know that he was still Larry Chang. Like... Yeah, no, he's still Larry Chang. They didn't change the name. They didn't make him like Larry Smith, for instance. Like, nope, he's Larry Chang. He's supposed to still be Chinese. He's not Chinese. I do think that the censorship crowd cries a little bit too much in the opposite direction, and I don't think they're looking at it in a proper light. I think in many cases, people are complaining about, but the woke, which, no, that's not in good faith. They know it's not in good faith. I know it's not in good faith. I think we all know that. Yeah, Dead Rising is a pretty powerful game. They haven't delisted? Well, I mean, the only company that's done that is RGG, which we're even surprised about that. This is also why I mention quite often that remakes or deluxe remasters in this case, they're a way to visit home. They're not usually erasing. Like, of all the cases, I think we only really have one where they totally removed the game and people vocally complained about this. For a good reason, I agree. In most cases, they're not erasing the original. McMeadow, doing good today. There we go. I think there's one other game, Black Ball, nowadays. It's been counting less hours of work in. Yeah. It's a very curious space. People in general are also a lot more, angry than they used to be. Things in general are a lot more divisive. Like, I love pointing out Stellar Blade, which is somehow received hate from both sides when it came out. Nowadays, assuming people, I think Gooners at the end of the day won. They were the Goons won, chat. Oh, I finished the obscure. Hey, I hope you liked it. Easily offended. And it's funny because the easily offended isn't a political spectrum. They just use what is against you. And the you is very relative. Starlight is being launched. They're calling it slop. They're calling it one of the worst games ever made and didn't come out yet. Oh, I fucked that up. Like, people who are, let's say, anti-goon, I believe they would, well, they would call them the woke. Yeah, people, let's say, from that side were complaining about Stellar Blade. That happened. That absolutely happened. To say it didn't happen would be ludicrous. They were saying, oh, this game is going to be terrible. This game's going to be, it's Nier Automata, but worse. It's too sexy, and it only has that, no gameplay. But then it came out, and then people who were like, I think the word's alt-right or whatever, I don't know what the titles are exactly, but you know what the fuck I mean. People who fall under that side are like, oh my god, the developers said they wanted to change this costume to remove a boob window? Literally 1984, and then they all started complaining. Meanwhile, the people who were originally anti-goon were like, the game's actually kind of fun. Wait a minute, this game's not bad. Which, that was weird. It was really weird. Increasing use of the term slop for some people don't like is getting annoying. It peaked at Friend Slop. It 100% peaked at Friend Slop. That was the funniest one. That guy was right. I'm saying that right now. That guy was 100% right. He said it way before it was getting used everywhere. That was one, Kip. That guy was 100% right. I agreed with him at the time, and I'll continue to agree with that guy. He said it years before, like, you know, the word is getting used to describe literally anything. Although, chat, you know what the best version of that, like that fucking thing is? I was a Texan. I'll be doing good. My favorite people using the word slop is, I can't believe it, you only like good games. I can't believe you like quality slop. The fuck you mean, quality slop? What? The fuck does that mean? I can't believe you play quality slop. And for people who play games like Claire Obscure. That one's kind of, it's so stupid it kind of wraps around to being funny. I don't know how to put it. So the person who came up with Friend Slop was like a years old tweet now, and it was an old, like it was before any of this got popular, right? And it's someone who really hated the game Content Warning, because I think Content Warning just became free and trending, and they got tired of all these games releasing. So they're like, I'm tired of like flavor of the month Friend Slop coming out. That was the tweet, or something like that. And everyone clowned on them at the time because this was early on. Like, I think Lethal Company just dropped, Content Warning just came out, and it was like, I'm really sick of these games. And then in the next couple of years, you would literally have, oh, here's new streamer game that you play with your friends for a week. And they made a lot of them that just kept lowering and lowering and lowering in quality. And we're just kind of rip-offs of the same thing. Slop in the dictionary, I mean, yeah, it usually refers to things given to, like, pigs. As, like, low-quality food. I think we get this. Yeah, I will take it. 1 of 4. Alright. And plus some Eugenics, have fun. I'm a friend to pigs. Yeah, gaming discourse as a whole is much more disingenuous than it used to be. Back in the day, you kind of had a reasonable assumption that the people who are watching videos kind of play the games and like the games and are curious about them. A lot of stuff these days is more tribal defense of these things, and more, if you're not with us, you're against us. And it kind of turns even the slightest box is anti-ticked. It's like, you're the enemy now. Something good just crying on YouTube. Yeah, like, we were talking about this earlier today, but people quite literally have started flipping on Pragmata, and that was, it's funny. It's super fucking funny, man. Like, I think, like, it shows the hypocrisy almost immediately. That being said, Pragmata's still pretty damn tight. Like, it seems like it's doing well. I like what I played when I played the demo, and at some point I like to play the whole game. Yeah, so that's what I'm referring to, Mars. So, chat, I want to bring it up again because it's too fucking funny not to mention. You know, I need to reset the run. I can't do what I'm doing. I'm gonna pause it. Pragmata. Pragmata. Most people are normal. Most people are fine. Most people are normal about this. Yes, game is very good. People are having a good time. There are some people out there who are really weird about the fucking game for a variety of reasons. A few groups. I'm going to talk about one group, which is one group who are quite frankly doing something that is probably illegal. You know who I'm talking about. There are people who are into a certain character in Pragmata. Bad. Bad. The funny thing is, the voice actress who did such a good job recently was publicly announced, and it's a black woman. She killed it. She did a good job, and, you know, everyone was a fan of her, right? The pedophile stopped being a pedophile for this character because she's voiced by a black woman. Like, that's laughably sad. What the fuck do you mean you 180'd on this? You went from wanting a fucking child, but now because, like, what? Like, how? How does that happen? How is this a situation? So it's like, yeah, no, there's like accounts on Twitter that it suddenly started becoming like, oh, the game was always awful. A week ago, they're like, best game ever. They're hitting the cinema pose, and it's like, that's the thing that ruined the game for you. It's like, you were just hyping the game up a week ago. What do you mean now it's bad? No, it was good before, and it's still good. Although they probably not for their reason. The game has been hitting a lot of people in a lot of good ways, and as I was saying, a lot of people are very normal about this. Just because you enjoy the game doesn't mean you're a pedophile. I think too many people are jumping on the, you know, the train for that one. Don't get me wrong. I definitely don't think if you were enjoying the game, you're that case. Some people have been too much the other way, but at the same time, there have been some people who vocally have been pedophiles who are enjoying the game, and now they're not enjoying it because a black woman voiced the child, which, this has been happening in real time in the last 24 hours. And, I'm laughing at him. Predators everywhere? Yeah. And yes, the game is... Pragmata is seeing a lot of success right now for very good reasons, and most people who are enjoying it for normal reasons. I'm talking about Pragmata, Egg and Steak. What happened on the 18-minute speedrun? The one where the car broke? The car broke. So I would have to walk on foot and get ran over by a car. I will say, most people are not affected by discourse like this, because most people aren't attracted to children, aren't blatantly racist, aren't assuming everyone in the world is a pedophile. I don't know if we'll do Pragmata on stream. Maybe. I might wait for the hype to die down a little bit, but I might actually do it. Maybe. Although it is kind of a boiling pot right now of fucking, I don't even know. Parents. How you doing, Hudson? Most people are very normal about this. Keep in mind, there's a lot of very vocal dissenters. I think that's a good way of putting it. It's been a very odd release. You can't... Did I tell you, Mars, did you see the predatory slot machine that's hunting the elderly? Where's the runs? I had a good run going into Bomb Collector, but I broke the car on accident because I got unlucky. The what? Oh, I'm making a meme. So, like, someone has a slot machine that follows you around the casino, and then someone made a tweet saying, now the natural predator of the elderly is on the hunt, or something like that. It's something stupid. Because a lot of people who are retired get gambling addictions on slots specifically. So now, you know, the slot machine that once hunted people's wallets is now going to physically hunt their wallets by chasing after them, which is really, really strange, but it's kind of funny. I guess it's funny if you're not losing all your money to gambling. See, chat, the horrors of gambling. It all came back around. Oh, this is going Grand Phoenix. I've been doing good. You see why? Yeah, no, it's a very odd time for things. Again, like, this discourse doesn't happen, like, 10 years ago, even. Maybe it does happen actually, 10 years ago, maybe it was happening. So we gotta say hello to Fru, but I hope you're doing good today, Fru. Hope your day's been nice. Oh, God. You're mad? Mad about the Pragmata stuff, or mad about something else? Hopefully we'll be doing better soon, though. Yeah, no, 10 years ago is definitely closer than we think. Current times. Oh, that's a whole clusterfuck. Supposed to be doing Deli Prem, Linux. We have a house viewing in hours, so I got a ball. Hard to hear about that. Hopefully we'll be able to get it done later this week. Hopefully it won't be too stressful. There he is. So Vampire Crawlers. Hey. You can't even travel. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about that with GDQ stuff, funny enough, with how it's getting harder to travel to events. People have the same discussion with God of War and Atreus. I don't know what that means. I don't know who that is. Admittedly, I don't know. Is that the boy that they call boy? Oh, it was in Johnny Cobra. Yeah? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know his name was Atreus. I only know him as boy, because people only ever refer to him as boy. I actually didn't know he had a name. Uh, 10 years ago, the sound broken containment from 4chan. You know what is kind of weird, though? A lot of the internet now is basically 4chan 10 years ago. Like, a lot of the popular vernacular, a lot of the popular, like, just trends? Literally just 10 years ago 4chan. Which is really weird. And the weird thing, too, is, like, it's not even, like, it's just all around. It's not even, like, political leaning. It's just, in general. That's not true. It's weird. You have a heavy rain if you want to be a bad guy. Wait, so how that happen? Let's say a long rabbit hole of events is probably the best way to answer without getting people bummed out. I think that's a very fair answer right there. Also probably COVID. Admittedly, it's probably COVID too. That internet thing? Yeah, no, I've had some really strange things. Back on the Dead Rising grind? Yeah, but wanting to bring back some of my old games, Hobo Dino. I'll be doing good today. Balls well. Alright, Hobo Dino, I was curious randomly. Do you speedrun Binding of Isaac? I know you double dip in both, but I don't know if you actually ran Binding of Isaac or not. I got stock, by the way. I need to take care of this board. Plays in See the Clown. I never played Heavy Rain, but at some point we should. I will say, chat, most people are a lot nicer in person. Although, maybe I'm not the best person to say that, because I don't really go outside. Although, every time I go outside, it's very pleasant. I want to, most of the categories and find these 4 items to win. Ah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. I guess it also helps I mainly go to bars. True, Hudson, true. Hard of mine, thank you 245 months. Enjoyed emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Yeah. Every day's been nice, and you know what? You might be raising the dead. Well, driving is different. I don't like driving at all, actually. Give me 1 second. I will say, though, for YouTube chat, the timer is automatic. Not all timers are. This one is, and it is nice. How's it, Kato? There's racing percent. That sounds like a fun. We're just gonna probably 7 characters, 17 characters. I'm guessing that means you want to get the 7 or the 14 characters as quickly as possible. Also, Dino, I don't know if I told you, but I plan on doing the first ever Eugenics speedrun on Friday. It's gonna be hard, but I think I got the route down. I think I have an idea. People were talking about Dead God, funny enough. People were talking about that one. I'm staying comfy. I am. Like, I think we can get an Eugenics run in less than a day. Let's put it that way.
So that's what Dr. Barnaby said, huh?
Yep, we're doing the full game Eugenics on Friday. And I mean full game. As in true ending. Like, everything. Well, not everything, but like, everything main game-wise. I'm not doing a hundo. Let's just say it's a big game, chat. Also, chat, I'm not gonna preach to you. I'm not gonna belabor, like, what is right and what is wrong. In many cases, things are pretty straightforward. I think it's usually reasonable to, try and be nice. Like, I'll admit as well, I know some streams that would probably ban, let's say, an edgy person on site for being, like, saying something stupid. I don't ban people on site for saying something stupid. I do think there's a lot, being understood and being able to, see what a person might be coming from and all that. So, oh, of course. How's it going? Hi. Yes, I will, I don't know if I'll submit Act 2, but I'll have, technically I would, maybe, I guess I could, but like, technically Act 2 is, alright, so Act 2 is easy. I'm not gonna lie, Act 2 is really easy. All of the game length comes into Act 3, which is kind of sad. Hi, Roma, could be doing good today. Jeff again? Oh, they're gonna keep getting poor Jeff. Or Jeffrey. Maybe I don't call him Jeffrey, actually. That name's kind of... I'm not calling him Jeff. Poor Jeff Meyer, okay. I'm not shorting his name. Can't believe the name... I'm not even gonna... Yeah, no. So fucking stupid. No, not the New York financial year. Yes, chat, the name's been ruined. God, yeah, I missed the name Jeff meant Jeff. You can't even say the name fucking Jeffrey anymore, Chad. Oh God, it's so goddamn stupid. No one's getting that name anymore? No. Yeah, so I was mapping it all out, and a lot of it's going to be easier for Act 3 than we think it is. But it will be hard. I think we're having it, we're talking about it yesterday. I think it's going to be like, all right, so one of the developers said you can do it in 21 runs. I don't think you can do it in 21. I think it's going to be like 24. I like, the only Jeff I know is Jeff Meyer. We're gonna go with that. What, probably? Can I name your kid Jeff? So do you think the name Jeff is ruined now? Or if, like, is it just Jeffrey? It's like the name Karen got ruined for, like, say trivial reasons, and this is a pretty big reason. Jeffrey Bezos, huh? Oh, he's the Spanish J-A-K-H? Maybe. Maybe you're right, Coleslaw. Maybe you're right. I mean, either way, I probably wouldn't be doing it. If I had a kid, I'd probably just avoid it outright. I see somewhere out there who's really attached to the name, maybe. Oh, God damn it. I mean, that name Karen, she lives up to it. I feel bad. I know a Karen, and she's actually a really chill person who's really nice. I don't know what they're naming their kids. I don't know anyone who has... Well, I don't know anyone who's had a kid proper. Hell, I know someone who has kids, but I didn't know them when they have the kid. I just know kid. I guess I know one person who's had kids, but... I like vaguely know... Oh, shit. I know, like, them vaguely, I guess. Either way, I don't know a lot of people with kids. I don't know what the popular name is. Well, people aren't naming their kid Adolf anymore for a very good reason. For a very good reason they're not doing it. Also, Fru, but I don't know. You're gonna laugh at this one. I really hope that you're not going to randomly show up on Friday, or like Saturday morning, during the part of Eugenics that always seems to come up. Because that part shows up in the speedrun. And there's no way in hell it happens a third time, does it? You have a knack? Well, it's the speedrunning timing thing. I feel like whenever you watch a speedrunner, you usually catch the same bits on accident, and there is a strong chance of the length of the run that, you know, Saturday morning when you know, maybe like you end your stream, you raid someone or something, you just tune in, see the post stream. We enter DOS Future. It is because of DOS Future, yes. Throbbing Domain, yes, Throbbing Domain, you can stack them. You can 100% stack them. It's stupid, you can stack them. The problem, though, is, it makes it exactly as hard as you think it does. And you can stack them, I'm pretty sure. So not only can you stack them, you can stack the stack. You keep throwing even right when you throw it into the grinder. I hate when you're the domain just be throbbing. I like the throbbing domain. You're gonna name your daughter Jeff Meyer. Perfect. I did. What, it was like 2758? It's damn solid. I'm glad that this game's getting some action. Will I have a kid? Maybe. So, what I'm thinking and what I plan on... Alright, so alright. I'm gonna do some spoilers. I thought about it really hard, and it lined up perfectly. Step 1. The cat that gets into Psychic. It immediately goes to the Psychic. It's the safest roll. They're not going to get hit. The Psychic's dying. I really fucked up. It's going to a Psychic who's automatically getting auto attacks. Like, they're not gonna do anything but auto attack. Preferably a cat that I've bred to have high health and wear armor that is going to have actual armor on them, right? I think the comp is going to be... I'm thinking maybe Necro, Thief, Druid. Like, that's what I'm feeling right now. That feels right to me. Because I don't need to worry about anything melee in the sewers or the caves. Oh no, the Boneyard! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, the Boneyard. Butcher. Butcher, okay. Probably gonna be Butcher, Druid, Thief. Maybe Necro. You join SMT things obelisk. Yeah, it happens. Like, it's so trippy. But every time you join a speedrun, you almost always watch the same parts. And it's not that the runner is always resetting. It is for some reason, you just tune in, and it's like, oh, there's Isabella again. Oh, there's, whenever I watch Froob, there's business minigame. I'll go the comment. Wait, which comment? Let me double check here.
Hey.
I don't remember what I made, but I was grinding the fuck out of it. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, fuck. I made a little check. What was my comment? I got to check on my run.
Wait, I've got to talk to you.
What did I always type something stupid? Boneyard went well exactly once. Yeah, no, it did. That's right. Yep, there it is. The Boneyard went well exactly once. I had one good Boneyard. Right, there we go.
Are you a reporter?
Oh, I'm doing a chunk. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, it's not always like. It's weird because it's not like the beginning of the run that has it, right? Like, it's one thing if it's like intro. It's not intro. It's always like the middle of the run. Hank looks daddy in this. If you say so. More power to you. How you doing, dope? But more power to you. Yeah, Rising's cozy. It is. I'm having a good time running this again. It's been really nice, actually. Maybe we get back into this more. Ah, yes, but allowed. Do I like his change? Yes, I like that they made him more of an uglier bastard. I like ugly Frank. I think Frank needs to be an ugly guy. I think it's funny. I enjoyed his DRDR form because, God, dude, his skin looks like sandpaper. He looks like his skin would be coarse. I think it's funny. Like, if you touched his skin, it would feel like you have residue on your hands. Any more oafs? We do. Yes, he needs moisturizer. But with Eugenics, let me explain the problem and the solution. The problem is, we have to go through Act 1 with 3 quest items. One quest item gives a teammate lifesteal, prevents them from leveling up, and will destroy the body if they die. So they're going to be permanently level 1. One item will make a cat have a global taunt, or like let's say a ranged taunt, like in range taunt, so if someone's near them, they're gonna attack them. And it also makes it so both their attacks and their like contact or any damage done to them will cause fear, which is a good thing, yeah. The last one is an item that will revive all enemy dead bodies to 30% health. Right? All 3 of these items need to go to the very end of Act 1's secret level. In the Act 1 speedrun, we don't do this. So, let's say the Act 1 secret level, right? After that, you also need to be the Act 3 boss. Now, the problem is, one of the items, the one that causes the fear, will also kill the cat at the end. One of the items will open the path to this area, the super boss area. And then the last item is used on the boss to obtain his heart. Right? So, what I plan on doing is taking a strong crew. It is probably going to be, Thief, Butcher, Druid. Or maybe even, I don't know, maybe even Cleric, Cleric, Druid, Butcher, or something like that. I don't know. Here's the thing, though. one of the items is used before you enter the throbbing domain, right? One item is used before you enter. It actually gains you access. The second item gains you access to the boss, and the third item has no drawback. Like, you can put it on anyone. So, you'll have to beat the boss with 3 cats, but you can do it all. You can do 3 quests in one go. TJ Rotolo is an odd thing. That's more of a Capcom problem than anything else. Capcom doesn't bring back the OGs. Probably because of the anti-union thing or whatever, but we just don't do it. They didn't do it for Code Veronica. Or, sorry, they didn't do it for RE2. They didn't do it for RE4. They didn't do it for RE3. Did they do it for RE3 actually? I don't remember that one, but they didn't do it for RE2 and they did it for RE4. I do take notes, but I don't always use them. In this case, I have notes and I probably will refer to them. This is routing, basically. Now, chat. What if I told you that there is an item that I remembered is in the game that you only get once, but will make you grossly overpowered for 1 run, 2 runs actually. You become really strong for 2 runs. And it's called the Persuasion Device. So the idea behind it is to take the earliest quest item in the game and bring it to the hardest run in the game. And hope that by recruiting a bunch of... Oh yeah, it also makes it all hard mode. One of them makes it all hard mode. That's what it does. The Persuasion Device also lines up perfectly, because the goal is to take it to the Boneyard. So here's what I plan. We're gonna take the Psychic. The Psychic is going to get the Leech and is going to get the Guillotina Mask. It's also gonna get any defense items I can afford. The Fridge will go to whoever, I don't know, whoever has space will go to them. And the Persuasion Device will go on the Thief. Thief is used to get in range and recruit 1 ally per time. How long? Chrysler Building levels of long, Mars. It will be long. I don't know how long it's gonna be. Long. Oh, the run's done. Nice. I mean, I can save it. I'll save it. Maybe. Zoom in, truck driver. We'll be doing good. Let's play it safe. I think it still might be good. Honestly, I'm far away enough from my PB. Yeah, you can look at the old route. Oh, Dino. I put a lot of thought into this. Persuasion Device at a minimum... Hold on. At a minimum, the Persuasion Device will be used 4 times. Ideally, we want it more, but 4 at a minimum, it can get used. You can get 4. Anyway. If it was old voice, I like the old voice too, but I get why they had to change it, and I think the new guy did good. Jace Patrick, he did good. Anyway, chat, with that thought, I need to play a brief ad, so since we're on the Isabella part, I'm gonna play it now. So the channel Prime Gaming! Ouch. Brother is heavy, gave away my possessions. No. So, Saturday will be an emergency day. Saturday will be a stream if Eugenics did not go well. For some reason, the run totally bombed and died. We will do that. Like, we'll keep it open, right? Sunday, I'll be taking off. Absolutely. I wanted to hang out with an IRL friend on Sunday and probably fix my sleep schedule. Saturday, I was probably just gonna recover. Oh, god damn. Oh, no, not like this. I bonked. Fun. We'll see. So, Saturday's a maybe. Friday will probably be a very long stream. Potentially long. But we should be streaming the whole week. Monday to Friday at the very least. Alright, chat. We'll see if I can get a PB. But yes, chat, to add in Eugenics tech. The persuasion device, which is a very strong item. Also, I never understood how to do this strat. I think you just jump into her, like, back, but I don't know how that works. I don't think I've ever landed it. Yeah! Having a nice day today. We want to go a little bit long, too, so we're not going to be ending soon. We have some good attempts on us. Isabella, please keep moving, keep moving. Nice. Maybe. Please, 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 please. Fuck you. Nice. Like, I had a feeling it wasn't it, but, you know, I had to go for it. We'll see. We shall see. 1, 2, 3. Fuck off! I'm taking 3 orange. Are you kidding me? 3 orange? Gonna have 3 orange, man. Like 7 a.m. 5 a.m. here. Pink board. Honestly, I'm fine with any boards as long as it's not duplicates. Like, duplicates get messy. I could have gone earlier. That's fine, I guess. Let's see. Will I find a queen? Please, I need a queen. Speak and you shall receive, I guess, chat. There we go. Okay. Wait, not pink. Orange. I think we can gun it. Like, I think I don't need to go all the way. I think I can cut it earlier. Like, I'm not a huge fan of that, but it might work. It's gonna be a little bit awkward. Why are dupes bad? Because I want to remember which board has the damage and which one doesn't. It's not the end of the world to have 2 of the same, but 3 of the same is kind of killer. So if I have pink and orange, I'll know orange has damage, pink does not have damage. If I have orange, 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 I can accidentally drop the good board. Because right now, this orange board has taken 1 hit, and, you know, 3 hits. And this one's going to be less durable. I'm throwing this board out. I'm not keeping... This is my dummy board. So this one's going to go away very soon. In fact... Get rid of that. Alright, we're gonna go pink. Let's see here. Good. Alright, pink will be the dummy board, orange will be the backup board. Are we good? Eesh, maybe not. Hey, okay. We knew we were gonna go for a while. We'd pair dive for that. Should have to do some of that for an all-day speed bathroom breaks. I just honestly eat less, like, if I'm being honest, or I'll eat lighter. Oh, this is close. All right, chat. It's not gonna be a PB, but this is gonna be a damn good run. We're running it back after this, but this run, let's get some Larry practice. Maybe, hey, maybe I gold Larry, haha. I think I just had really bad queen placement, and that Isabella, where she got stuck, was pretty bad. The actual answer is I drink less fluid, and I eat less food. So I probably want to fast that day. Also, chat, it should be mentioned, if you're wondering, why is getting Stock 2 important? Stock 2 is a very important upgrade. I think now it's necessary, right? Now it has to be. Maybe it's not necessary, but it's definitely gonna help. But Stock 2 is important because it gets you 1 extra skateboard. That one extra skateboard with the zombie density in late game means that suddenly you're going to have to start caring about your board a lot more. So you may have noticed I just swapped to the orange board. The pink board is damaged, and now will be my recovery board, while now the orange board is full of health. In doing so, I don't need to drop any beats, I can just stay grinding the whole time, meaning I can take much riskier boarding. If you only have one board, you need to be a lot more careful with where you're going. And shockingly enough, this is free time save, because instead of having to weave through every zombie, you just... Haha, caveman. So. Yeah. Yeah, no, so I'm gonna probably, okay, yeah, there you go. You got it, you got it. Alright, let's see. Honestly, busting out a 28 on what is kind of a no reset run would be kind of tight. I probably shouldn't have jumped. It's fine. Probably could just walk through it. If you're wondering, where do we know about the time save? You mash. I've always been a masher. I didn't realize tapping did anything. Does tapping do anything? I kind of treat this game like Silent Hill 2, as funny as that sounds. Jumps is more rhythm. Alright, so jumps is weird to describe. Boarding, though, I tap the fuck out of it. Jumping's different. But boarding, yeah, no, I'm a tapper. Finally a rhythm? I'm fine tapping. It reminds me of Silent Hill 2. It makes sense to me. And I'm definitely not gonna change the way I'm doing it right now, because I'll probably fuck with my brain too much. Oh shit, okay, that's fine. Alright, let's yell it. Come on, come on, come on. I missed the first shot. This is fine. Come on. Right there. Nice. Play Dad Space? Maybe. Not immediately, but like, maybe sometime. I'm gonna say when the hype died down a bit, but right now, we shall see. Well done. It's not my best. I kind of fucked up. But yep, this is why you want the second board. That is the strat. Literally just that hallway. That is why 2 boards is worth it. Let's see. That. Is there speedruns? Yeah, honestly, I'm doing a lot better this game than I thought. It might be worth doing, like, this day more often. I have been enjoying both Clock Tower 3 and Dead Rising, so it's been a good time. Been a good time. It's a lot more than 2 seconds. Apparently it's 5. A lot more than 2. Trust me, these things, time is a lot different than you think. Alright, let's see. And it doesn't matter as long as I have one board. How much is a bite? Bites are about 3 seconds on regular bite, 10 seconds for deluxe bite. Probably like a little over 3. Also depends if you, what you get. If you get the QTE, it's worse. I think the RDR is more interesting. Honestly, no. Like, the times gets really easy when you get the hang of it. 3 regular, 5 slow push, 8 to 10 if you get triple. Yeah, if you get, like, deluxe bite. You have the fix? There's a fix? I don't know about that. Dead Rising. Hey, I always announce the games that we're playing, chat. I wanted to bring this back. You can thank Silent Hill 2, by the way, and Haunting Ground. Because I've been kicking ass at those games, I kind of feel inspired to go back to this. I'll map every QT button in the same button. I didn't realize you can actually do that. I'm not gonna do it. No, DRDR has its own tech. It just... The OG game has different tech. Now we get Slop. We got plenty of good games. They came out, like, they've been the good games this year. In fact, chat, you want to hear what a good game sounds like? Give me a second, hold on. We had a good game come out this year.
Tasty legs and crispy thighs.
How'd it go? Oh, it went. I wasn't expecting anything good. It is Obadon. It's very fun. New world record was broken recently, too. Grab 'em, fry 'em. So tasty, tasty legs. So tasty, tasty legs. So tasty. Yeah! Been nice, Scuba Trooper.
Find 'em in the dumpster or an alley.
Alright, enough of that. Back to Dead Rising, shall we? Back to Dead Rising.
I'm on my way.
Cat slop. No, we're not calling it cat slop. Be cat slop, Chad. Well, we're going back to the game. We're not gonna play while it's going. One of my top 3 classes: Druid, Druid, Druid. Sorry, regular Druid, Wolf Druid, Turtle, Squirrel Druid. Honestly, I think Druid, Necro, and I like Thief, but I feel like Hunter's probably a better Thief. But I kind of really warmed up to Fighter. Fighter. Let's say Fighter. Alright, lucky to get 2. That releases 3, 4 done. I mean, Pragmata just came out. That's been doing good. Eugenics came out, which is good. Oh, what else came out? I'm going to say this because this is definitely true. RE9 is considered to be very good, and it is a good game. Vampire Crawlers just came out, the Vampire Survivor sequel. Mouse PI for hire. Newer strats? What newer strats have we got? Because I don't know what else got added. I'm kind of out of the loop. Enlighten me. I did the same with Clock Tower 3. Enlighten me. Jay and Silent Bob, Chronic Blunt Punch. Chat, hold on. What about... Hold on. A game came out today. Hold on, chat. What about... What was that game? I believe it was called Ultra Fucking Fuckable Championship? What about that bad boy right there? Well, what about that one? Downloads, of course. Wait a minute. Are you telling me we went back to shotgunning the convicts? We're back to that? We're returning? It's faster? Right, we know it's faster, but the thing is, with Isabella, we ended up, the reason why it changed is because we wanted the shotgun just for Isabella, because Isabella was faster with the shotgun, right? What do you mean, jump kick? Hold on, maybe I didn't actually watch the run. I saw I got verified. Hold on, I'm gonna watch it really quick. Give me a second, chat. Let me see shenanigans here. He isn't gonna do the jump kick. Wait a minute, chat. I just got moved from rank 7 to rank 8. Favorite just beat my time, apparently. God, why the fuck is everyone beating my time? Chat, that's illegal. You can't do that. illegal. It's against the law. That's not against the law, but... Oh, give me one more second here. Alright, cool. Straight to jail. You beat my time? Yeah. Wait, no you didn't. Oh, never mind. I'm fucking illiterate. You got 29. I think I have 28. No. I thought I misread that. I'm sorry. You had 29. I thought I saw 2837. I was like, God damn. Yeah, you have enough shotgun ammo to both comics and Isabella. Just fucked if you get really bad zombie spawns in Isabella. Right, but why bother doing the jump kick? I'm not gonna lie. The convict strat, you just... How do I put this? You should have enough ammo to do both. Like, fuck it, we'll try it. Why not? We'll try it. Why not? Why not? It's gonna be stupid. Yeah, it's like new, what is it? New Pepsi, new Coke? And you bring back old Coke? Like that. Save one cycle of Isabella jump charging if you jump kick. So you're saying while you're jumping over or you jump kick? Is that what you're saying? Oh god, that's awful. I don't like that. Oh, I get what you mean now. Yeah, so every time she jumps over you, you just jump kick. It's very weird timing that's consistent. When do you do the kick? At what point of the jump do you do the kick? When she's past you or right in front? Like, not happy with this chat. Alright, what else? Is there just that? Oh, I was doing King Tyler. Welcome on in. Like, as you're over. Alright, so it's later than I think. Okay. Also, do you jump in place or do you jump over her? Like, aggressive jump or jump in place? I'm not gonna lie, I like jumping in place a lot more. It's kind of nicer over. God damn it. Kind of hoping you'd say in place. In place would be a lot chiller. Let's see. Big Boss Eyes has been the prime of gaming for 47 months. Enjoy the emotes and the sitters. Thank you. The Dead be rising, that they do, as in Peronia. Like, look, that. The ads. Oh, that's how they get you. Every time we do... That tends to happen a lot more than it should. And by that, I mean... You know what? I think we should go back to the oldest route. Back when I had a 2935, that was the greatest fucking run of Dead Rising to ever see the world. But then they changed what it is. They made new strats. That 2935 was godlike back in the day. Now we have a 2758. Yeah, back in my day, hey, I didn't have the newfangled tech like Bike Zip or Uzi Strat. I had to do things the old route. I'm just saying, Grandpa got a Sonal 2 world record and a Haunting Ground record. I'm feeling more spry than ever, chat. I tell him, yeah. Yeah, we use hockey stick. Moving across the run. Well, the reason I'm probably losing time on movement is most likely because I don't read the fuck out of my board. I tried doing it earlier, but the problem, I also don't want to, I don't want to reset, man. I really don't want to reset. Like, realistically, I should be doing this, right? Like, this is ideal. But the problem is that this house is going to get in the way, and I don't want to break my board, so I hover left, and I'll hover right, and I'll do that. No, we haven't done the hockey stick since... COVID. Pre-COVID. And hockey sticks, we didn't like it. For what it's worth, hockey stick was pretty tight. I was like a stock, hell yeah. Oh, they broke the board. See, chat, this is why I should. This is why I keep the board. Because then I could have had 2 boards. I'm changing from mag anyway, it doesn't matter that much. The board's about to break, motherfucker. Let's reset her. Should've went right. Rousing Beppis Man action figures, nice. Vent jumps. Oh god, well vent jumps. Just roll the record to do a vent jump. I'm resetting that one, that was bad. I don't want to do vent jump. I'm guessing also the box jumped Isabella. Every roll the record for the past like 8 has. Son of a bitch. I don't want to do vent jump. I like not doing that. These are on lower FPS. Nah, I don't like playing music during the runs. I like kind of keeping the integrity of the audio. For the most part. Darn. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how vent jump works. Like, I know the idea behind it, but I don't know where the fuck I should be jumping. Like, every time I do it, it doesn't work. Pepsi Man is pretty good, that is true. Come in the legend and angle. What kind of angle? Also, how far back? That's 99 Pragmata. Both are pretty good games, from my understanding. I haven't really played Pragmata. I might, but I haven't done it yet. Let's see if I do. And RA9 was solid. I don't know. Not gonna play it, but... Alright, I beat the game. It was a good time. Yeah, no, we're gonna... Hold on. So it's really good. I'm glad people are calling it Dad Space. I liked the demo when I played it. Stand far left of the platform, jump up and right while right against it, and roll the stick to up. Am I really gonna... You know what, fuck, let's just practice it. Don't give me a second. Where's this one? Cool. It's not hard. Alright, let's see what we got here. You're saying, hold on. Stand far left of the platform, jump up and right. So if I'm heading from the elevator, I want to hit here. And then it's be like this. Not there. Having a visual would probably be nicer, I think. I'd probably pull up a visual, but... Yeah, that'd be touching it. Touching when you jump? Run into it, then do a jump. Does it save that? Hold on. Oh, like that, I see. Well, let's practice it. I thought that one was close. Close. All right, as much. We're tying degrees. Oh, there we go. Like, what, 45? Give me a second. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna lab it out so I can get it 3 times. I'm doing it, I'll commit to it. The problem is, though, you have to do it intuitively. I should try getting it first. Dude, it's so fucking awkward, though. I'm not a fan of it. I don't know, I think I'd rather eat 4 seconds than save 4 seconds over the course of the run. Thank you, Windows Defender. Like... There we go. Let's see. I'm trying to think of where the angle is. Yeah, I'm alright. Well, if I just do this. No. Well, I mean, the problem is it's one swift motion, so it's not just doing it, but it's like, what, we get here? Oh. Well, that was easier than I thought. I mean, I could just do that. It's really not the end of the world. Like, what? I basically am boarding off in the exact same spot. It doesn't hurt to go for it. It's like, well, we go right here, and then, like, I just do that. If I fail it, it's not like I'm losing that much time. It's like... Although that kind of sucks. I do get a bit, like, he does have a bit of a drop-off. I don't know. Might be worth it. Maybe it's easier than I thought. Alright, let's go for it. Fuck it. We'll try it. Boom. Alright, so I guess the better question is, how much time does shotgun strat save in a numerical value? Also, yeah, no, I definitely jump in rhythm. Yeah, okay. On convicts, all around. Well, I'm not getting world record in this game because I'm currently pretty behind the curve. I'm an old man being washed up, and I decided to come back because well, like I said, Silent 2 kind of motivated me to go back to other games. It's in Haunting Ground. And it's kind of nice. Admittedly, it's kind of nice. By shotgun strat. So shotgun, I'm calling it shotgun strat right now to keep it ape mode. Using the shotgun on the convicts and Isabella for the jump kick is one long strat. Overall, I guess what you're doing is you're preventing the usage of the Uzi or the SMG, therefore saving a time on a few things. Which my guess is you get the 2 skateboards instead of 1, because you don't need the Uzi anymore. You don't need, you know, you get the shotgun used on the convicts, making that fight a little bit faster. And then you also fight Isabella with a shotgun, all in one swoop. How many shots do I need on each, by the way? That's another... How many shots do I need? That's actually the better question. Like, how many shots should you be taking in total for all 3 convicts? Which I'm guessing is like 5? Right dead center on all of them? Kill them all at once? That's what it is, right? Probably should have loaded the convicts, but... Line them up. Not quite lining, more like clustering. Should have 14, 15 shots for Isabella, right? You're saying it's 5 to kill the convicts. That sounds about right. Wait a minute, we also need 5 for Carlito. Roughly 3 for convicts, 11, 12 for Isabella. Okay. Although the other problem with Isabella, hold on, wait a minute. Would jump kick really save time if you're doing it more aggressive? Because, like, with Isabella, I've had some where I shoot her right before jumping. Like, I get her dead to, like right in front of me. It's, like, shooting her. Wouldn't it be better just to greed the other way? Go for, like, more ballsy shots? Ever played Michigan Report from Hell? Yes, actually, I have. I actually have. Many moons ago on stream, like, before I got partnered, funny enough. Jumping forward? Right, but at that point, why bother jumping forward when you can just shoot her more? Like, it's not like you need every bullet. Ideally, you can probably do it within, like, if you're wasting bullets, it'd be a problem. Does it all stop less, if you're more aggressive? It's usually the same thing. I don't know, I feel like I've had some really fast Isabella fights. It's a very long time ago. That it is. That it is. The reason we never revisited it is because the game's really expensive and I don't have a whole lot to do with it. That's not a short game. Like, it's kind of a weird one. Yeah, like a 6-second fight. I really wish I had an Isabella save. Although I do also think that if I just lock in, I could probably get, like, I think with what I'm doing now, I could get record. It wouldn't be easy, but I think it could work. Oh, not like that. God damn it. Must be hard. For what it's worth, Roll the Record was gotten quite literally a day ago. So not quite. Also try to stand anything you're running currently on 1. But why? I call that one more awkward. In headshot behind the first pillar, saving last shot in like 2 seconds. Honestly, I'm probably gonna live on that one. I'm not gonna implement too many new things at once, or else you hit the effect of like, oh, how do you play tennis so well? And then you forget how to serve the ball. Like, there does become a point where learning too much new at once on live stream would definitely become a bit of a problem. And I probably have to lab more of it offline, and how much I want to add. Mainly just movement. I think even with the movement I have now, though, like, I don't think the record's at a spot where it's, like, doomed yet. Do I think it can hit that spot? Yes, absolutely. But I don't think we're quite there yet. I think we're getting there. In fact, one thing I kind of wondered, too, is, like, how aggressive is everyone's boarding? Like, I imagine a lot of people board a lot safer more often than not, and I think getting that out of the head is probably gonna be really important now I think about it. I don't know, the more I play games, the more I'm thinking about straight lines. How you must go in a straight line every time. If you don't go in a straight line, then what happens is you lose precious seconds. And those precious seconds turn into minutes. The next thing you know, you're a minute and a half because you weren't going in a straight line. This category is RNG hell. That it is. By the way, I am going to make the complaint once again. When the fuck did we make time skip the secondary category again? It's the main category. People don't run overtime that often these days. Damn it! Alright, that's fun. This goes wild. That's pretty cool. Yeah, overtime should not be the first category. I didn't want to be the guy to change it because I could, but someone changed it back. That's the thing. It wasn't even changed. It was changed back. Like, this is the main category. This doesn't seem super heavy on RNG. Oh, it is. It is. It is. What, sick RC drone? Yeah. You don't get that one in this category. That's requires overtime. Oh, they skip it, too. They don't even watch the cutscene. They skip the cutscene. After Steven. Right, but there's a lot of aggressive boarding, and I mean, it happens all the way. Like, anywhere that would have zombies can be more aggressive. Like, believe it or not, the RNG aligns up to a really dumb degree, because you'd basically be hoping anytime for that. Alright, good. I just realized, do I need to tap it anymore if I'm not taking the Uzi? Do I care? Wait a minute. Are you going out of your way? Right, you're not going out of your way, but keep in mind, it adds up. You don't tap, you don't stun. Got you. Like, it's not a one-time deal is the thing. It's many little deals over the course of a long run. Also, I don't need this. I guess I'm doing it this way. That happens. And hell, here's a good example. Are people doing this yet? Are we at a point where we're doing this? Like, I don't know how many runners have been doing that. I don't know if any are doing that. No? That's what I'm talking about. Like, that is something that is Pandora's box. And you are opening it, sir. Do you know what you've done? It's almost impossible? That's the thing. It is. Until it isn't. That is the problem. Alright, one more. Really? Alright, runs down, that's fine. Alright, so that's how to spot and shoot. It's been a while. I had most of it. Board will break. Ah, this board. You must understand. Your board won't break because you've opened Pandora's box. And I want to show you what that means, because it's worse than you think. It is a lot worse than you think. What you have done is you've created... You tried it? No, I don't know if you tried this. Hold on. It's not that. 1, you've opened early magazine on a board. 2, this box drops a board. I don't know the odds. It's often enough where it becomes a strat. You're basically creating a scenario where you need to get a board out of that box sometimes. Like, that's what that will actually amount to. And obviously right now it's not that way. But that will become a thing that will matter. Whether or not you get a board out of that box. You don't have space? You do if you get stock. Why would you need the Uzi? You're losing an item, right? Unless we need the Uzis. If we need the Uzi. The machine gun? Let's see here. Oh, I just lost the board. I don't know where the fuck it went. Treasure right there. So if I had stock, I would have it perfectly right here. The thing is, if you got a board... I guess it works out. If you got a board there, you'd be able to keep it. Anyway, I probably should have kept that run going. But I think you can make that thing. I think you can actually make that. Especially with, like, a board early. Especially if you had 2 boards. If you had 2 boards, you would have a board... Why did I reset? I don't know where the fuck the board went. I can't skateboard with no board. That becomes a problem there. I don't know where the fuck it went. It vanished. So much down that tunnel? Yeah, me too. I remember hearing ah. But yes, so I will do a board grab the same book early. If they get a board, they'll use their old board. I think grabbing the mag, though, will probably be better, though, right? I feel like it might be. Because, like, currently that's the idea, right? Like, the YOLO would be having the second board. But the thing is, now we don't have the Uzi anymore. Although, I don't see a reason not to keep the Uzi. I don't know. I feel like the shotgun thing, I took the wrong angle on it. I think I need to be lower in where I was firing. Chat, I'm not going to change it up. I'll try kicking. I'm not going to change the rest of it up. Just aim straight at the gunner's head. Wait, what? What about the driver and the passenger? What about them? Probably should have asked before doing it. Grab the heavy machine gun. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I wish I knew that before I did it. I basically killed my run for nothing then. It's fine, I fucked up. But I was saying, how much time do you save being aggressive? That's the thing, you'll find out. And normally, this isn't a problem, because a lot of runs you're doing not to kill the run. However, the more you add, the more that comes up. It does start to track. It is a Pandora's box. Today, you don't need that skateboard. Tomorrow, you might. It's alright. For what it's worth, I don't think anything is being held back. That too. That is also true. Cutscene zip would be stupid. The fact that chat doesn't know what cutscene zip is a good thing. Oh, not even that. What are you calling the new strat, Pokesaw? I was telling them earlier. There's a new strat being developed as we speak that's so fucking dumb. But basically, you can end up out of bounds above Entrance Plaza, and there is an area that will bring you directly to the safe house. Not even like in Paradise Plaza, just straight up safe house. You just end up there. It's stupid. Funny, but stupid. It doesn't work. I hope it doesn't work. I hope it never works. Oh, that was me looks here earlier. Nice. Tons of vehicle-only collision. Good. Good. But, cutscene zip would be brutal. Something like that would just ruin the run. Oh, it would. Totally would. Be funny. God, Wild's balancing on this thing, though. Ah, yes, but chat, like I was saying, Dead Rising has a new record as of recently, and there's a lot going into it. Yeah, no, I know that one. I know that one. Well, I don't know how to do it because I've never attempted it, but I don't want to attempt it. But I know what you're talking about, and evil. Ah, damn, that's stupid. Evil. Got stockies? Yeah, we got stockies, chat. I also got bodied by the... I'm glad she shoved me into the wall. Secretion. This is variable fun. Yeah, you're telling me. Hey, you know, I'm glad at least I'm running on a 240 FPS cap now, and I'm not running on the stupid, what is it, 500 FPS, where the bike goes flying. Terrible. Yeah, I know, bike zip's based on FPS. You have too low FPS, can't do it, too high, it gets out of control. If you want to see a wacky one, look at GDQ. When I last did for GDQX, it was bad. I play Shadow Rome? No. It's 300? Really? What do you mean 300? I think you told me 240! Asian on console? No. And max FPS possible. I've been doing 240, it's been consistent. I like that one. Let's see. Well, maybe I don't like it. There. Yeah, 2758 is the new record. What's that? You drive into a bench and it does the same thing. It was the old route. Anyway, chat, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. See how far behind is this? Like, if I didn't get stock, I would have killed it already, but I got stuck. It's far behind, okay. Oh yeah, why the fuck did I try kicking him? Uh-oh. I'd frame rate affect the bike because this is a Capcom video game. Anyway, I need to play an ad, so sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Capcom games do that. It's why all the Resident Evil runs cap their FPS. If you go too high, shenanigans happen. Like the knife? Yes. And there are a lot of different games with a lot of different shenanigans. And it's the same concept? I have no idea. I don't know anything about BLJs. I know they are, but I can't begin to tell you about them. In this case, I wouldn't say so. In this case, Capcom is a company that loves their FPS shenanigans, and it just works. Because it's not just BLJs. Like, this isn't just bike zip. It's literally everything. Like, everything in a Capcom game is very FPS dependent, and it's kind of goofy. Nice. Step 1, zombie spawns, zombie aggression, enemy damage, enemy aggression, basically everything. Really adds up. Right. What did I get? I got zombie lad. I guess that's okay. There's a lot tied to FPS. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is doable. I actually feel like this is doable. It's stupid. I think it could be done. What else is tied? Zombie spawn, zombie aggression. Hell, the convict AI is tied to them. Which is really goofy, too. Alright, good. Alright, there we go. Just about everything in the game. Adam can one-shot you if your FPS is too high. There are certain tricks you can only do on a lower FPS. The physics of the game? Like how Frank's existence is weird. Frank is a broken man, chat. Let's put it that way. Life. Ew. Board. Peas. I don't want peas. I look like a man who wants pea, chat, or peas? No. Alright, that's a bit awkward, but I'll take it. PP. No, that's the darkness. It's the darkness, not the dark. And I believe welcome back from the Edge, chat. Dragoon, thank you for the Climb Gaming for 78 months. Enjoy the emotan and the scissors. Thank you. Hope your day has been nice.
Twitch showed me an ad for his channel before I could re-up my sub.
No worries. Hope your day has been nice. Thank you. Let's see. Alright, Steven is dead. He died. He will never be alive again, chat. Be down forever. Working too bad. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Alright, you know what? Boom! Look at that! Alright, I'm going full aggression mode. Alright, chat, let's do this. Poor Frank. He died as he lived. Dead Rising 4. We can do it with the bench. The bench is significantly slower, and you basically don't really want to do it that way. It's more of an old route that you can do on console if you wish, but the new version is both easier and faster. There's no reason to do the bench unless you have no other alternative. There's no Dead Rising 4. We don't do that here. I'm not a coward. Are you a coward? There is a Dead Rising 4, and it's bad. You are a coward? Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, chat, this is a lot easier than I thought it'd be. This is fucking stupid. Anyway, hey look, it's Brad! Hey Brad, how's it going? Hey buddy. Hey Brad, I think 2 seconds, I think 3! How's it, Kenny? Like Dead Rising 4? What brought it to you? Yeah, fucked up somewhere. Am I? Doing alright today. I have been feeling a lot of my old speedrunning fire, which is nice. And I've been doing alright. I should also mention that for the actual tech we're doing, like the bike sip, it's super easy to get the hang of it. It's just a matter of getting the hang of it. Alright, let's see now. You know, I should have made a save here. Oh shit, are you kidding me? Stop talking about Brad? It's not my bread, it's her breads. I don't have any breads. I hope I don't. I'm gonna follow. Alright, so shoot, shoot, jump over, and I'm over a head kick. Okay, I'll try and keep that in mind. Well, let's see. I missed. How's Road Gamer? Well, come on in. Oh, hold on. Let's see if I can do it normally, maybe. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's fun, fuck it. In this game, it is a game. Alright, so I definitely feel like we would have been fun. Nice jump. Oh, come on! Why did... Fine. More importantly, I'm not gonna have anything to attack. That's alright. You know, I really thought the kicks would be faster than the nail gun, but I guess it's not. Jesus Christ. I guess it's not. Alrighty, chat. The real question is, do we want to try out another one or no reset this? Because I feel like we've hit the point where I'm down to no reset this. Oh no, reset this.
Hey, I'm still alive.
Isabella, I understand. I get how both work. I think I'm getting it. I complain a lot, but I'm actually, I get it. I think I get it. I understand what's going on. Down for a I'm feeling the itch. Speedrunning itch. Maybe. You said I think I should? Yeah, they were definitely doing it now. Fuck you, Isabella. What is wrong with you? Look at her! Getting slapped by a zombie? Alright, there we go. By the living dead? Give me 1 second. I want to check some stuff out. Yay. This is the run. This? It could be. I will say I get the kick strat. My only dilemma with the kick strat is I feel like a lot of it is going to depend on where you are. Because how many shots do you get per Isabella? Is my question. Like per drift or whatever. Like loop. I'll call them loops. How many do you get? Because I feel like I'm squeezing in an extra shot that I shouldn't be squeezing. Or I could be squeezing. I feel a little odd. Also, I don't mind going for the little jump strat. It's honestly not a huge deal, and I'm not losing time anyway, because the way... You're basically just dismounting the board slightly later. The only times it sucks if you fail it, but even then it's negligible. It's probably worth going for. Also, there's a lot of credence to doing it, because chat, you know how he said that the jump to the safe house, the vent jump, saves 4 seconds? Guess how much time the world record was beaten by? Take a wild guess. The answer will shock you. From, let's say, Breaking Fuse's old record to the current one. I didn't check the name of the runner. I feel bad. I probably should have checked it. Someone in chat will type it. I just saw, I was like, damn. I know what an A in it. Ab something, I think. You go over 3 to 4. Also, you're wrong. You just jump in place. Hey, it is the jumping in place. Okay, that's a lot better. Or that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Because, like, if you're jumping over, I don't think you have time for that. Jumping in place, you would have time for that. And you can probably get away with it, too. So basically what I'm doing, but throw a kick at the very end of it, which probably loses barely any time to try. Nice. Axolumbus. Yeah, Axolumbus. That's the guy. Yeah, he got the new Recce. Came out of nowhere. Broke the Recce. Do I make it in 104? Nope, I have Panting Frank. Fuck you, zombie. I have a good run of the mediocre chat, or Mika run with an awesome chat. The run is not world record. You see, the funny thing, though, is I'm usually the second one. Because I am, you know what, a mediocre run with awesome chat. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think someone has made a cutie mod for Frank West. I think that exists. The way I want to say it, Clip-Off, is I'm kind of known babbler. Are there any Ecdycis? What do you mean Ek? Oh, what do you mean Ludovisk? Like Dices, skips, and Eugenics. Ah. There's not really any skips in Eugenics yet. There's tech. Any of the glitches got patched out, apparently, which is funny. There were glitches. They got patched, which is funny, but... we'll find out more on Friday when we do the full game on... I do have a fun strat. I think it's going to be a big strat from Eugenics. But Flip-Off, my whole design of streaming is kind of weird, because I'm basically always talking with chat. I tend to play a lot better when I talk with chat, because I'm not thinking with my brain. Or I'm not thinking with my... I don't know, I'm not thinking. I just go for it. Right? I count all the jumps? No. I only do 8 shots for Isabella. That sounds right. So yeah, I'm not thinking about the run. I just do it, right? And it's funny, because like whenever I stream Eugenics, I just straight up play better, and I feel like I think faster. It's not in a remaster. I'm sure the OG game has something, too. I don't know what to tell you otherwise. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. Sound 2, I got record while I was talking. Haunting, I got record while I was talking. I'm pretty sure I have seen it for DR1 Classic. Exactly, Peppercat. And I think it helps quite a lot. It helps being able to talk. Gets my brain, like, just in-game and not in the mind. I'm not stuck in my brain. So my hands do all the work, while my brain talks with chat. And then I don't get nervous as much, etc. Yeah, no, like, not even kidding. Like, I actually got a gold when I did Act 1 on stream. I didn't PB that run, but I got a gold. And it wasn't even like a good... I felt bad. It felt like a bad Act 1. I was like, wow, this is awful. What do you mean I golded? What? Because I was just talking the whole time and, like, going like, oh yeah, here's what I'm doing. And I guess it's funny because instead of having to think about my move as much and second-guessing myself, I just do it. Because either one, it'll work, or two, it won't work, and, you know, we go again. Also, all the no resets tend to help too, because I tend to stick with things that I shouldn't stick with, and it works out. Like, I actually feel really good about my no resets in Eugenics. It's weird. Like, I feel like I'm really good at getting the times I want. Try to understand this game, you have to save all people. No, that is... Well, actually, yes, you do, but you have to do a lot more than that. 100% would not only be all scoops, it would be all achievements, probably, which we've done exactly once, and it's pretty brutal. Never reset. What do you mean, goon? No, the word goon got ruined. You can't use the word goon anymore, so you're back to that. Yeah, what was that game called? Ultimate fucking Fuckables Championship? Was that the name of it? I don't remember the name of the fucking game, but I read it earlier on Steam. The top of new and trending, mind you. Wow, what games are trending on Steam right now? No way. Something like that. Yeah, try not to commit the name to memory. Runs up. Can't be called a minion? I don't know why you can't be called a minion. Minion's probably still alright. Although there is another problem we have not talked about, chat. Which at some point I have to edit the video I wanted to make, because I still have to work on that. They just never tell me? They tell me because I turn off my safe search or whatever. I turn off the safety filter. I just look at whatever, it's funny. I'm laughing to death. And also, I kind of have to keep that off or else games like Fear and Hunger don't show up. You know about the yellow minions? No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. I just know the word goon is cursed. They're hilarious sometimes. The funniest thing that came out of the porn memes, porn games, is when Juo decided to fully speedrun a porn game for some fucking reason. I don't know why. Why did Juo do this? I don't... Oh my god. I don't know, Chad. What a goat. He didn't even get it on Speedrun.com as the wild thing, and there are porn... You know what's weird? There are porn games on Speedrun.com, and they add his. Like, I've seen other porn games on Speedrun.com, but they rejected his for some reason. It's odd. Very, very odd. Based on which one? Routing the game? Did he send them furry porn to seal the deal? It wasn't even a furry porn game. It was actually a horror porn game that was like Gooning King's Field. Where I think it was called Sinspire. And he said having sex loses time, so you have to route out the sex. So it's actually a safer work run, a little safer work as safer work can be, but no, it's actually like a horror gooning game with like basically what you would imagine in a lot of those games. Sounds fun. I'm sure for some people it probably is. There's a game called Butt Night, huh? Butt Night, huh? What do you walk into? I'm talking about Juo's speedrun catalog. Oh my god. Am I gonna make it? Nah. Chat, we might be entering reset hell. We might be entering reset hell. There's at least two? Well, yeah, it's a very, like, common themes and all that. I never seem to reset so much. That's because usually whenever I stream, I've made it very accurate that we, what's the word? My streaming career has been built off no resets and explained runs and runs that are not as competitive, which is a very nice place to be. Because that means you don't have to try as hard to get the, you know, good. The thing is, though, every now and again, it's kind of nice to watch I don't know, a horse prance in a field or whatever. I think it's very nice to return to form to a little bit, where you are grinding out more in a serious way than not. That being said, as funny as it sounds, I'm still resetting less than the average Dead Rising runner. That's a sad bit. Like, I'm actually resetting less. If you're wondering why, I imagine a lot of people don't have the cutoff I have. I think a lot of people are probably making the cutoff lower. So, like, for instance, I'm good with a 104. That's a 104. We'll take a 104. As a 104 is fine with me. It's not good, but I'd rather have a not good run see the back half than a, you know, a must-be-perfect run that I'll kill in 5 minutes. Yeah, sometimes you need a mid-intro to kind of just get the juices flowing. I know a lot of people might want to, you know... A lot of people might want the 58 or 57 or sub 1 minute. I do under 104. 104 under, I'm fine with that. Also, no, we're not skipping prologue. Is prologue fun? No, not always. But we're not gonna become the RE9. Oh, we don't like this part of the game, let's skip it. Yeah, why don't we just hold our watch to the end of the game and just watch a watch the whole time? It's been 72 hours, I'm on the roof, I got out. Come on, guys. No, unfortunately, we have to do it right. It makes it more exciting. Isn't there a little category that does that? Yeah, it's called Ending F. And even then, you still have to do case 0. Alright, no, you have to do all the cases up till 7-2. Funny enough, I think Pokesalt might have record in that right now. The world record holder of staring at paint. Also, we have our orphanage skip, technically. We're technically skipping the waitings. We don't wait. You lost, hey, those 3 seconds are gonna haunt you to this very day. You're gonna think, what if? It's a free world record. Yeah, chat. You can get a free world record if you do the Dead Rising category where you wait 4.5 real hours. Staring at a wall for 4.5 real hours. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. Isn't that what you want? God damn it. Sometimes you wish you can skip all of RA9. Honestly, with the way some of the Resident Evil runners talk, it feels like that way sometimes. Free for unemployed people? No, you have a weekend day. You know, you take a weekend off to watch paint dry for 4 hours. It's your one day off before you go back to the grind set. A job application, huh? Watching paint dry? I've tried it once. It's not very fun. Drying out of paint. There's some funny stuff for what it's worth. That tends to happen a lot. And I get it, like... The weird thing, though... I don't think Dead Rising might be at that level at this point. Like, I think this game's really open where new talent can come in and kick ass pretty quickly. But at the same time, like, I've seen some seasoned runners run this game, and, like... Good times are indeed good times. It's not like, oh my god. It's not like they're terrible. I was doing Gary. I hope you're doing good. I was doing Berenice. Let's do it. Yeah. The dude who got records started very recently. It's not like he's like, you know, old head. I like think a lot of the... Are there any good old heads? Hold on, let me see. Probably. Play game needs a new mind. Well, the actual thing is, it's a... Alright. Chat. He has 1,000 attempts already. Yeah, no, that makes sense. He's put in the practice. And chat, if you don't know this, being an old head is not always good. In many cases, it actually is weirdly easier to get into a game and get a good time very quickly than it is to grow with a game and have it stay on top. Like, it's not the end of the world, mind. I'm not coping here, but, when we learn new games, we can usually get around the middle of the board or better very quickly for a very easy reason. And one, we're beating the people who barely tried. Two, we are playing catch-up. I need to stop taking that line. We are playing catch-up. We're not playing development. What we're doing is we learn a game that's brand new. All the tech is already there. Everything that you need to know has been found. You just need to practice it. It is there. Is it easy? No. But the route is set in stone, basically pretty hard. Can new things be found and added? Of course they can. But to a large degree, you can play catch-up, and it is there, and it is relevant. I'm a survivor. It happens. How's the door here? Good morning, Avocado. Hope you're doing good. As fast as we get hit. Well, definitely not beforehand. Being bonked or Alan? Bonked by Alan. Bonked by Alan can be good. I agree the fuck out of that jump. Challenge runners, speedrun. Speedruns, because I don't really do challenge runs anymore, because they weren't doing well on YouTube. And, I've been on the speedrunning bugs. I got Sonal 2 world record. Good. Yeah, I don't think we ever do the challenge runs, really, again, outside of maybe Dead Rising 2. And I also don't really have that many more ideas, like... do the activate all quests, but I don't want to, like, just rehash things I've already done, or be, like, that lazy guy of, like, can I beat Dead Rising using only guns? Like, no, I don't want to do that. It's not a challenge. Can I beat Dead Rising? Well, the clock is faster, and then it's regular. You know what? That's my challenge. I'm beating Dead Rising with a 6 times faster clock or something like that. There you go. There's my challenge. Also beating it from a new game level 1 fresh file. Can you beat Dead Rising while having a nice time? Challenge impossible. Nice. Sounds like you're having a nice breakfast. What happened to Dead Rising 2 Spit Only? I never got around to finishing it because I don't even remember. I think I lost the footage. Beat Dead Rising while gooning. I think you'll get banned on websites for that. Can you beat Dead Rising and Dead Rising 2 at the same time? See, I actually did that one, though. Just joined. That's chat. You can blame them. And, yeah. Like, the only reason I stopped doing them was they weren't really doing well. Like, even before DRDR came out, like, they were waning. People were tired of them. I didn't feel like, you know, as they say, no king rules forever. I found a lot more promise in the lore videos, and we just kind of went back to before Dead, like, all the, you know, Dead Rising stuff. And the weird thing, chat, for a lot of you who don't know, but right before I was doing those challenges, did you know Dead Rising was, like, basically where it was, like, before, worse than it was now? I don't remember what happened, but I think I got, like, an older record in the game around that time. I don't remember what it was, or I got beat. I don't quite remember everything. But I'm gonna get so many games. I like playing games. what's the word? I ended up doing 2 things that I wanted to do with Dead Rising that I thought would be fun randomly, and they did really well on YouTube. So I started uploading other dumb ideas, and they just sort of worked. And the 2 that worked was Dead Rising No Damage that did okay, and then the Dead Rising Nightmare mod that did really good. And then because of the Nightmare mod, I started doing more challenge runs with the mods. And then, you know, after a while, it started burning out, and then with DRDR, I kind of thought I'd pick up more, but people got really mad at the game and didn't want to really do mods, and the mods that were there we did, but again, they didn't do all that well. And ultimately, why bother doing it at that point? It's kind of funny because Dead Rising 1 like was already doing well, people were liking it, and then it got into a big resurgence with DRDR. At least the leading up to it. Why are people mad? There's a few reasons, but it's because they didn't want to say the word communist and use animal instead. And they removed a tag when you take gooning photos. Those are and they also made a guy not Chinese. Those are the big 3 reasons. There were other reasons later when the game came out that are more valid complaints, but like, yeah, no, and they changed Frank's voice actor, 4 reasons. But yeah, no, it did actually boil down to those for quite a lot of them. To do them? What? What are you talking about? Like, what? What? You can do a lot with Dead Rising. It's not that bad. I don't... What are you talking about? The RDR was pretty brutal when it came out. Well, again, they didn't remove TJ Rotolo for, like, it's just a Capcom thing. It's not, I don't think it's specifically him. Capcom just doesn't do it. Hold on. Give me a second. Like... You can do a lot with Dead Rising 1. I'm just saying that viewership is waning, so I didn't want to make up random bullshit. Because I didn't really need to at that point. Voice acting? Yeah. Got some ideas. Using only guns. In fact, we're gonna do it as fast as we can, Bronies. The viewership debuff too? Well, right now I don't think it does. I think in general things just changed. But also, yeah, no, Dead Rising 1 challenges, you can do a lot. Like, I did a lot. I can say it from very personal experience. I also want to say, DRDR had nothing to do with why I stopped doing them. I think people were just tired of them. And that's fine. I actually got a viewership buff with DRDR pretty hard. Either way, thank you, Pachupa. Lord. How's the Sun Puppy? He'll be doing good, by the way. We're getting horrible fucking intros. Honestly, we might end in a moment, but we'll see. Any shotguns and meat only? Well, at that point, you're mainly focused on shotguns. Doodles! Thank you for the 233 months. Enjoy the emotes and the sirs, and thank you. Hope your day is nice. Yeah, I thought I'd bring it back. It was going pretty well earlier, but I gotta get my mind back in the right mindset. Honestly, I probably won't change much of what I was doing. I think I was doing fun. What I considered? I did them. They also didn't do well. You know what did well? Jackass for the PS2. Just streaming live on YouTube did well. Like, that's the thing. I actually uploaded a good deal of these and they didn't do well. Like, they were noticeably dropped off. And very often the question becomes, why bother doing a run that is a lot more work when I can basically upload a PB and do better that way? I'll keep it. So. Yeah, it does. Although, admittedly, I'm probably, like, not entirely focused on the run at the moment.
Hey, anybody around?
The other thing, chats, the Dead Rising community got very vicious. Got very mean. I wasn't a fan of a lot of the new, like, you know, new, like, rage baiters that kind of came out of this, I guess is a good way of putting it. A lot of people thrive only on their anger. It happened a lot. And why would I want to keep doing a game that only attracts those people? That's why I got a long break for another thing. But also, like I said, it wasn't really doing good before DRDR came out. It was already noticeably dropping. And I've talked about it before, and I've talked about it in a variety of things. Why don't you do RA9? RA9 doesn't do well, that's why I don't do it. I've done it, didn't do well. So we move on to things that will do well. Things that are more fun, things that people will enjoy more. That is how it goes. Anyway, I need to play an ad. My boy did sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Oh, the game is fun. That it is. Nah, Clock Tower 3's been doing pretty well. I've been liking Clock Tower 3. Nah, it's not that. It just... Sometimes, it, you know, people just click or don't. I ended up leaving the Darwin server for a while. Yeah, I remember that. Understandable. And then the funny thing too was, like, I never left Dead Rising. All I did was put Dead Rising on the same pedestal that Silent Hill was. Or Clock Tower was. Or, let's say, I don't know, any other game I run, really. Dead Rising didn't leave, people just stopped watching. Not everyone, mind you, but a lot of the people who ask, oh, where'd Dead Rising go? You haven't been on Dead Rising in a while. They never left. That's it. So, Dead Rising challenges aren't coming back anytime soon. I have no reason to do them right now. I had someone arguing with me the other day on my YouTube comment. Why don't you want to do this? It's like, it's easy. It's like, I already did it. Why do you not want to do this? It's easy. And they're basically insulting me. And it's like, why would I do this now that you're insulting me? I'm not saying I played DRDR, like a week ago, I think, actually. Played it last week, remember? In fact, I think it was literally 1 week on the dot. As in exact 7 days ago. Yeah. In the marathon? No, I did during a games I like marathon, but I'm not doing a full stream dedicated to DRDR in the same way I'm not doing a full stream dedicated to Dead Rising. That was a fellatio. So. Like, surprisingly enough, chat, I'm just gonna put it out there. There's a reason I led with Clock Tower 3. Like, there's a big reason I led with Clock Tower 3. Like, whenever I do bundled games, I tend to put the lead in front so it does better. And then the secondary game, I'm expecting to do a little bit worse. It's because of vibes? Kind of, but not the vibe you might be thinking of. Actually gliding and trapped in an eternal dead riding condo again. Yeah, that's also a good thing. Let's see. Those aren't interested. Well, part of that reason was, once again, a lot of the general Dead Rising sphere kind of ended up being, like, really, really angry all the time. Oh, Psycho Skip sucks ass. There's a reason why all bosses is the Chad category. No one likes Psycho Skip. All bosses, easily the best category. I respect all scoops, but I understand it's frustrating. Oh wait, hold on. There we go, come on. Now, all bosses, great. Overtime blows. Overtime doesn't blow when you're doing it from a fresh file. Overtime only blows when you're grinding a 10-minute category. That's a completion's sake? Yeah, no, it's fun. But, yeah. Really, chat, that's the big thing. A lot of people ask, where is Dead Rising gone? When do we do Dead Rising? Very often not realizing that we do it decently often. People just don't show up for it. And a lot of Dead Rising can be defined as people don't show up for it. And which is why it shows up less. As we ramp up to DR2 DR, we'll probably end up doing DR2 more or something, I don't know. But more importantly, there's probably a pretty strong chance this will go back to the vault and Clock Tower 3 will probably escape the vault. Nice. Well, not the vault, but, like, you know, pop up and then probably the same routine as Survivor. Dead Rising 2 is getting a remaster. No confirmations, but honestly, I'm pretty sure, like... I'm pretty sure it might have a good chance. That's probably a lower cost project. It quote-unquote met expectations. And I wouldn't be surprised if they try it again. But who knows? Maybe, Dead Rising will stay dead. And maybe the fans will finally be happy for once. I will say in the same degree of time, like, hell, the lore video's been fun. I have a Dead Rising lore video coming out. The Silent Hill video has been doing good. You think they'll include Case Zero, Case West? Honestly, probably. I imagine case 0 immediately, case West said there's continued interest, maybe like the OG. Maybe the rumor of Dead Rising wreck happens. Who knows? We ignore it. See, we don't ignore it though. Embracing one's faults is very important. Honestly, no, it depends what the Xbox contract is. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. But we'll see. Also, this one's probably gonna die. It's been pretty bad already, but I have a pretty rough board. But, yeah, I do think in many cases it's good to test the waters and see how games are. For what it's worth as well, I do want to tell the chat who is active, the chat who's always here, I feel the same way as I've been feeling. Nothing's changed the way I feel. It's not like today was ruined or anything, more just, a lot he'll kind of forget why things happened the way they did. I want to remind that. We'll see what happens. You know what? Not gonna worry about it. If it happens, it'll happen. If it doesn't happen, it won't happen. There it is. Alright, chat. I guess we've gone for about 9 hours. I guess it was decently long. Maybe it's time we call it a day. It's already been kind of dropping a lot. Maybe it's time we call it a day. You've kind of been in reset hell the last fucking hour or whatever. Is Dead Rising feeling good? I mean, the game itself is fine, but runs are brutal. God, we were doing better earlier. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna go back to what I was doing. Keep my head in the game. Probably be better. I don't want to change too much. If I change too much, it's gonna... Maybe I'll keep doing the shotgun, though, because I do like the... I do like the shotgun strat there. I think that's actually pretty tight. Yeah, it was nice, Cuba Troop. It was a nice time. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, Clock Tower 3 is also rough, so it's not the end of the world. Alrighty, chat. I am gonna wrap it on up for the day. Mainly because, believe it or not, I actually have to do... I have editing for Dead Rising. I'm gonna stop streaming Dead Rising so I can edit Dead Rising. Wow. So fucking stupid. That's what I'm doing. I'm ending the stream of Dead Rising so I can edit a video about Dead Rising. I know you heard me talk a little bit earlier. If you're excited for the lore video, chat, before we go, please check out the lore channel. I've been pushing this a lot more. If you have not followed it or not subscribed to it on YouTube, please consider doing so. I'm hoping to have an upload there by the end of the week. I'm making great progress. Hopefully video will be done soon. I actually have done a lot of progress since last time. Like, what, originally, I think we're about maybe a little under halfway done. I have 2 sections left. Well, 3, but really 2. So, it's doing good. We'll be back tonight, tomorrow with Symphony of the Night. Castlevania's Symphony of the Night. I've never played it. It'll be fun. I'm excited. I'm excited to check it out for the first time. That reminds me, I have to buy a copy of that game anyway on my PS5, so. It'll be a lore about Dead Rising 1. It'll be a lore video about Dead Rising 1. And it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be exciting, so. Yeah, we have an awesome week, chat. And hey, Friday, Eugenics. First ever full speedrun. Yeah. So yeah, have fun with that. Have fun with that, Wack. Have fun with that. Anyway, we'll say goodbye to YouTube chat together. Bye, YouTube chat. There we go. Alright. Twitch chat. Alright, bye, YouTube. See ya, beta the map.